servant to your masters. What has loyalty given? Where has devotion led? Shed it all. Change is painful, but pain brings freedom. Poor lost soul.
Hello. Yeah, trust my Windows just updated and changed my default microphone again. But yeah, hey everyone. Yeah, new trailer just dropped for Tides of Torment for Total War Warhammer 3. It actually came out yesterday, so you guys probably all saw it like 6 hours ago or 8 hours ago or something. But for those of you who hadn't seen it before, yeah, a few hours ago, true trailer dropped. I was asleep, so I didn't know about it. But yeah, pretty awesome. When I saw Lockyer in the video, I'm like, Dark Elves update? Is Lockyer gonna get some stuff? You think it looks bad? The trailer's getting much worse? Oh, really? I thought the trailer was great. I thought it was, I don't know. I thought they, yeah, I think the guy who makes the trailers is fucking godly. Just really cool, like, kind of direction, I guess. The Asa Princess is unironically the hottest lord in the game, not gonna lie. Yeah, the one with the brown hair with no helmet. The one with the helmet kind of looks like a fish, she has a fish head. Oh, you're saying the graphics quality? Yeah, I'm not really into graphics quality, I guess. For me, yeah, you maybe you're right. Maybe that does look a bit lower quality. I don't know, but I just like the sort of direction, you know, like the kind of story being told without any words kind of thing. I think they do a really good job with that sort of stuff and just giving you that sort of vibe of drama. I'd say it's not as good as like the Omens of Destruction one. That one got me pretty pumped up. But yeah, still some pretty cool stuff in there. And you know, I guess it's mainly a vehicle to show off all of the different monsters and stuff, and mirror worms. Image is a bit grainy. Yeah, the trailer's really cool though, I think. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so new trailer has just come out. So we've got, yeah, Aislan the Sea Lord, Dakala, and what's his name? The Noskin dude, the betrayer. Forgot his name now. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess the thing to do now is like look through the video and find all the units that are in there and stuff. I think like the other content creators, like I think there's other content creators that usually do videos about that stuff, so there may already be videos up about that, although we didn't get much warning. This kind of got just dropped on us with no warning, so we didn't really know. So I don't know, the guys who normally do, they go through and pick out all of the units and stuff, might have not had a chance to do that yet. But yeah, I'm sure that you guys have, you know, most of you guys have watched it. Oh, Zerkovich has done that? Yeah, nice. So yeah, so you know, you can usually try. I don't know if they usually show off like every single unit that's going to be in the DLC, but yeah, you usually see quite a few. Every time I see Lockyer, I'm like, does that mean we get a Dark Elf update? I hope so. Takala looks so evil, doesn't she? Fuck. I don't like Slanesh is a weird one for me. It's like I don't really like Slanesh as in I don't want to be Slanesh, but in terms of bad guys, I feel like Slanesh is the most fucking fucked up and disturbing and evil of all of them, you know, like which is what you want in a bad guy. Like, do you know what I mean? Like I don't want to be Takala, but I like the fact that she exists because she's scary as fuck. Aislinn, yeah, Aislinn the Sea Lord is the hero of the video for sure. Yuzilla just gets stabbed through the guts, wakes up underwater in full heavy armor, just fucking perks up, swims back to the surface, swears vengeance. I don't know if I don't know if Strikeout's gonna be in it. Who is there any other like lords or heroes in the trailer? Maybe they'll Mask of Slanesh is in the trailer. Really? Where about? Do you know what time? What we're at? I don't know if I don't really notice. Is it like around the middle, or is it during the battle scenes? The big monster doesn't seem, the Merworm doesn't seem like a high elf unit. Oh, maybe I didn't even see the Merworm swimming past him. Maybe he woke up and then he caught the Merworm back to the, yeah, he woke up and then he like grabbed the ride on the, he grabbed the ride on the Merworm. It's inferred.
It's painful.
Sail the Betrayer.
But pain brings freedom.
Hey, Sam. Oh yeah, so I'm thinking about playing some Vlad von Castline after this. Just totally unrelated to these announcements. There's nothing to do. It's absolutely nothing to do with Vlad. I just want to play Vlad because I'm reading Vampire Slayer, the Gotrek and Felix book at the moment, so it's getting me all vampire-y. But yeah, so just in case anyone was confused by Vlad being on the thumbnail, Vlad's nothing to do with these announcements. I just want to play Vlad right now because of the book I'm reading. Nothing to do with you guys. Oh yeah, do you reckon they changed? This is the last DLC? No, this is definitely not the last DLC. They've already talked about future DLCs that they're working on. So in here somewhere, we're seeing the Mask of Slanesh. Oh, is that it there? Is that it there at the front of the champion of the whatever the champion? Is that it there? Ah, I don't think we get a clear shot of it though, do we? Sorry, I've got it on 0.25 speed. That's why the sound's all fucked up. Yeah, so this is the Mask of Slanesh here, I guess. Oh, what's that thing? Oh, what's that? What's this flying? What's that flying beast thing? Is that a new Norscan dealio, or is that a Slanesh thing? Flying deer, yeah. Is that like a Slaanesh thing or a Norskin thing? Oh, you can kind of get a bit of a pretty good look there. My guess is the Mask of Slaanesh is legendary hero, and Strykar of the Swordsfinner is the free legendary lord. I hope, yeah, I hope so. I hope there is a free legendary lord. That'd be cool. Oh yeah, what was I doing before? Oh, maybe I was using arrow keys and it was jumping really far. But yeah, thanks, thanks, Spenge Boy, Spenge Boy. Oh yeah, you see the neck frill there. Yeah, that's definitely the Mask of Slaanesh. Yeah, they made it. There's no clear shots of it though. They made it a little bit hard to see. It's only the blog confirms this. All right, yeah, let's read the blog. All right. Oh, wait up. Let me put this back to normal speed so it doesn't sound like shit. Yeah, so this is the what's next blog that they just put out. In case you guys haven't seen it yet, I pinned the I pinned it in the comments there if you want to read it for yourself as well if you haven't already. So there's plenty of new. Maybe I should turn this down a little bit more just so it's a bit easier for me to hear myself. So all right, I'll just read through this all and then we can discuss. Plenty of new topics chat about today, but 3 things before we get started. In case you missed it, hotfix 6.3.2 is now available. We're pleased to see it's delivered its goal of restoring Lizardmen and Tomb King's campaign AI back to expected level of behavior. We've been monitoring its release closely and we'll continue to do so in the weeks ahead. I haven't really had a chance to play it much. I played like one session and Tic-Tac-Toe seemed to be active. That was all I really got to observe myself. But yeah, I'd be interested if you guys have, you know, noticed the AI being active since 6.3.2 came out. If you've noticed the Lizardmen seem completely fixed now, bit better, but there's maybe still a problem or whatever, you know. Yeah, as far as it seems like the CA is saying it's totally fixed now, so be interested to know if anyone can confirm that or confirm or deny. There are outstanding campaign issues that we need to address for Beastmen, Chaos Dwarfs, Goldfag, and the Changeling, but we don't have an update or a timeline, but they are being prioritized. Delivering this hotfix isn't the end of our focus in this area. Okay, so they're still working on it basically. We're sorry that the game entered this state. We recognize the issue, but we didn't appropriately prioritize it, and our initial assessment had planned to include the fix as part of 7.0. What have we changed to reduce the chance of this happening in the future? We have reclassified issues of this nature as a showstopper severity A, which means any similar future problems are blockers to full release and will always require us to respond with urgent hotfix measures. Ah, okay. That's interesting. So I think you've sort of seen that before, where there's been like something that's been causing like crashes to lots of people or something like that, and you've seen that it does get hotfixed like straight away, like they immediately drop everything and work on it. And then also you see other stuff that doesn't seem that important that gets, you know, that gets updated straight away as well, but that might have just been because they were going to do a hotfix anyway or something. But yeah, that's interesting. So I wonder if that means that, yeah, that's like showstopper severity A, as in that's the highest priority that they have, I'm guessing. So yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't think that that's necessarily appropriate. Like, if there was something that was like, well, I don't know, it depends what you're comparing that to. It'd be good if they had have said comparable to A, B, and C other issues that we previously had in the past. But like, yeah, I don't know if that's necessarily appropriate. Like, if there was something like that was causing most people to not be able to play the game or something, you know what I mean? That would be like #1 showstopper priority. That needs to be fixed like right fucking now. But like, you know, get people in on the weekends and shit. It's kind of vibe, you know? But like, I feel like this is like, I don't know, not really like that level of severity. But it's interesting that they have said that it is, which I guess is definitely about recognizing the community's like concern about it. Like, so regardless of whether, like, in terms of objective truth or whatever, regardless of it is whether it actually is a showstopper severity A issue, or regardless of whether they believe it is, they obviously definitely think that we think it is, and so they, you know what I mean? So I don't know. Yeah, I just think that's like an interesting thing. But yeah. Anyway, I guess they definitely are prioritizing it more now, so that's cool. The next game update is hotfix 6.3.3. We will share more information next week, what we're tackling with that, but the campaign AI will remain a focus. So yeah, so they were saying they were going to keep working on the issues with Beastman, Chaos Dwarf, Skullfag, and the Changeling. Has anyone else noticed the issues with Beastman, Chaos Dwarf, Skullfag, and the Changeling? I mean, I assume somebody has noticed it, or maybe it's just something that's been picked up internally with CA, but I mean, I haven't really noticed, but I never really noticed the Tomb Kings or Lizardman issue either, really, because I don't play any of those areas. But yeah, I mean, I guess I have. Yeah, actually, I have. I guess Golfag always acted weird. Golfag's always acted weird, and not like normal factions. Chaos Dwarfs have always had like shitty armies with heaps of low tier stuff in them. Beastman, I don't really know what the problem is with Beastman because they always just get wiped out really fast. And the Changeling, I don't know. The Changeling never really does much. I don't really notice the Changeling either. So I guess. I guess I do know things that are wrong with all those factions. I wonder if those are the things that they're working on them or not. Hey, again, Changing's been broken forever. Same with Beastman. Yeah. So I guess that's what they're talking about, right? So for me, that's been like that for so long that I just think of that as normal, like, so I guess that's what they mean, like the underlying issues that have always been there. So the primary, so that's going to be one of the main issues they're going to keep working on, trying to fix that. It's kind of good in a way, I think, because because there was this whole furor about, what am I trying to say? So there was a whole furor about Tomb Kings and Lizardmen being passive, right? And or at least that was the sort of headline, I think, that allowed it to grab a lot of attention from the community. But I didn't really give a shit because I don't fuck Lizardmen and Tomb Kings. I don't even care about those factions anyway, But personally, by that issue being raised, they figured out that actually that issue is affecting a whole bunch of other factions, and there's this whole underlying issue where all the AIs are fucked up and whatever. And so, then so it's actually kind of pretty cool, like. If that is like a widespread fundamental issue in the AI that they're going to be able to fix now, I don't know. I'm really interested. Basically, I'm really interested to see what happens with this fix here, how that goes. If they manage to fix the whole underlying issue, if that has other repercussions for making the game better in general and all that kind of stuff. So I feel like I feel like this part probably was not the part that most people were really that aware of or that focused on, but that might be the better, that might even, obviously it's good that Tomb Kings and Lizardmen are fixed now, but if we also get this fixed, that I'd honestly just accepted it and forgotten about it, you know what I mean? And so it's actually nice that if that goes back and gets fixed, it kind of getting this sort of got dragged into the limelight along with the Lizardman Tomb King stuff. Hey, Massive Space. Here's Johnny pretending to be Massive Space. There you go. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. You're awesome. Just pop you on the Hall of Glory for later on. You can be a vampire lady later on. What was I going to say? Yeah. Anyway, whatever. I just a bit of commentary from me there. Just thought I'd tell you about my feelings a little bit. Before we move on to news about our future releases, we want to make it clear with you that while we want to get new content out for you, we know we must prioritize any urgent fixes to get the game in a better place for you all. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what I want. I want them to keep pumping out content. I want more content, but I also want them to prioritize fixes and keep putting out fixes. Like, I don't want them to just keep pumping out content and trying to make as much money as they can and not give a fuck about the state of the game. No one wants that. That's bullshit. But then again, I don't want them to stop all DLC production and just work on bugs and shit, because one, then I don't get any new content, and two, they're probably not going to have as much staff on it if they're not making any money out of it. So I think, I want both. I want new content and I want a continuous upgrading of the game, continuous upgrading and continuous, bug fixing as well. Hey, Dimmy G, thanks so much for the raid, man. You're awesome. I'll do a shout out on Twitch. Using my mad Twitch skills. Look at that. Success. Shout out successful. Thanks so much for the raid, man. Appreciate it. And welcome everyone coming over. Yeah, so, okay, so big news, Tides of Torment release date December the 4th. I'm not sure whether I don't know if they previously announced the date, but, oh well, whatever, it's delayed now. So December the 4th is the new Tides of Torment date. Did they give a solid date before, or did they just give like a summer or some shit, like a general date? I can't remember. Anyway, December 4th. So that's good. That's like a solid distance before Christmas. So I'm hoping that means even if it gets delayed, you know, and it comes out on December 18th or something, it's still, you know, before Christmas. So that's pretty cool. They're one of the bigger. They absolutely have the ability to update the game and work on new content simultaneously. Yeah, exactly. And you know, they will apparently. I hope they do. Anyway, I think that there was never any doubt that they would continue to work on new content and update the and update the game. Like that's what they've always done. That's what they always will do. You know what I mean? Until eventually it shuts down. But like I think it's the degree that people had the problem with. You know, people felt like they were working too much on trying to sell DLC and not enough on fixing the game. So yes, I guess they're trying to reassure now that they're going to appropriately prioritize those two things, or you know, whatever. Anyways, yeah, release date 4th. Next release is second delay to the release of DLC and will arrive a year after the launch of our last one. We know this is frustrating to you, frustrating for us too. In short, it's been a frustrating year, but we absolutely do not want to repeat past mistakes. Tide of Torment gives three great new experiences, and we want to make sure the game itself is in the best possible condition. We'll be using this additional time to deepen the level of quality planned for the accompanying game update 7.0, ensuring the Tides of Torment benefits from this focus. We know that you're eager to see all the new content in action, so on November 6th we'll start sharing our first look at gameplay. Later this evening we'll publish our announcement trailer as acknowledgement for the torment you've endured up until now. I look forward to showing you everything else next month. November 6th is when they're going to start showing gameplay. Oh wow, okay, that's still a couple of weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago. Okay, Total War 25th Anniversary Showcase airs December 4th. Alongside the release of the DLC, we'll also unveil the future of Total War. New historical and fantasy titles. Holy shit, so there's going to be at least 2 new titles announced. That's fucking crazy. And what, like, I mean, with the S there indicating that it's multiple, right? They just mean one historical and one fantasy, right? They don't need like one historical and 2 fantasy, do they? I don't know. Anyway, 25th air on December 4th with all the details about how and where to watch coming onto them first. We had paused many of the 25th anniversary celebrations, but we'll be returning to those legacy celebrations in November, including our retrospective roundtables on Total War 1, 2, and 3, and the Total War Community Total War Championship. If you missed any of the videos we published so far, you can catch on our YouTube playlist. New Total War Mod Manager. Oh, okay. When's this coming out? December 4th. Okay. Last but not least, at the end of the year, we've informed you of our plans to move Total War Launcher and replace it with more robust mod management. Over the past few months, we've been conducting a final round of public testing and select group of Total War veterans to ensure that what we've created meets the needs of our most hardcore Warhammer 3 fans. Oh, nice. We're in the final stages of development and ready to bring it to a wider group of players for testing and feedback. I like that actually. To a select group of Total War veterans, not members of the Total War Creator Program, to ensure that we've created meets the needs of the most hardcore Total War plans. That's actually good. That's actually pretty cool because, and it's good that they recognize that because, you know, Total War YouTubers are quite often, you know, pretty knowledgeable about the game and pretty good at the game and everything, you know, but they're also like YouTubers, like. And they're a lot like the reason why they're in the creator program is primarily because they're good at doing YouTube, not because they're good at doing Total War. So yeah, so it's kind of nice that they're actually like thought, oh yeah, we'll actually recognize some, or you know, actually get the feedback from some people who are, you know, their primary, what do you call that, qualification is being good at Total War. We're in the final stages of development and we're ready to bring it to a wider group of players for testing and feedback. So on December the 4th, we'll rework the select launch option configure. Wonder what they think of as Total War veterans. I mean, I've played every single game since Rome 2, but I've got no invite. Yeah, no, it's probably just like a bunch of dudes that are their friends or whatever. But I guess what I'm saying is like, I think like Total War YouTubers, like I said, Total War YouTubers, including myself, you know, are quite often, you know, pretty knowledgeable of the game, pretty good at the game and everything. But like, I think that the content creators, they do serve that purpose of giving you that kind of feedback from a gameplay perspective, but they also serve a bigger purpose of being basically a mirror and an amplifier for community sentiment and shit like that, you know. And that's probably why they're more important to Creative Assembly. But you know what I mean? Like, but that like that community sentiment, as in what people think about the game or what people feel about the game, is different to what the game is, how good the game actually fucking is. You know what I mean? So when you get another bunch of people who are just fucking total war savants, fucking, you know, autistic fucking Total War fucking legends who don't give a fuck about what anyone else thinks and shit, like that's going to give you a totally different perspective, you know. Sorry, apologies to the Total War veterans. If you're one of the veterans, I'm sorry, I'm not meaning you personally or autistic savants. I just mean, you know what I mean, like somebody's like really good at the game and just doesn't give a shit about the rest of the community or whatever, has their own opinions and stuff. That's going to give you a fresh take on it, you know, I think, which is good. They probably had long-time modders test it. Yeah, probably, actually, yeah. I think it seems like they have pretty good relationships with some of the modders. We're in the final stages of development and we are ready to bring it to a wider group of players for testing and feedback. Bypass We'll rework the select launch option configurator to enable players to bypass the current launcher in use today and launch directly into the game or run with the Total War mod application. Oh, okay, sweet. So you're going to have 3 different options. You're going to be able to either use the old launcher, or you're going to be able to use the Total War Mod Manager launcher, or you're going to have to be able to set it up so it just auto launches with no extra screen. That'd actually be pretty good because, you know, sometimes you want to you launch the game and then while it's loading, you quickly go to the toilet or you quickly grab a drink or something, and then you come back and the launcher's just sitting there waiting for you to press fucking play game. So it'd be kind of nice to have the option to just, you know, launch and just walk away and come back and it's ready to go. After this, we'll react to any unknown errors. The legacy version of the launcher will remain as an option. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. So you can set up launch options. That's cool. When's that coming out? 4th of December. Game update 7.0. Okay, so this is the update that's coming along with Tides of Torment. With Aislinn, Dakala, and Sale acting as standard bearers for Tides of Torment, we've ensured that their respective races are being updated as part of the 7.0, and we want to share some of the improvements that you'll enjoy on December 4th. Sweeping new update for the High Elf centers around new Patrons of the Realm features, with each faction vie for influence across 11 seats of power to unlock rewards and potential confederations. Alongside this, so basically High Elves can now unlock confederations through their faction mechanic instead of having to do it through diplomacy. A lot of people were asking for that after the Dwarfs got something similar. Also, it's going to be 11 seats of power, so it's going to be similar to like Wood Elves and shit, how they can put stuff in there maybe. Or maybe it's going to be more like the seats that you get in like the Chaos Dwarf Tower or something. But yeah, it kind of sounds to me like it'd be like the Wood Elf thing, but different, obviously. Alongside this, Tyrion gains new Champion of Ulthuan feature, allowing you to enact new themed actions on any visible region or force, while Teclis gains secrets to the White Tower. That sounds very much like Tyrion got the Karl Franz treatment, where he's got some special Karl Franz stuff. That's like pretty much exactly what I was hoping that Tyrion would get. Like sort of something on a similar level to Karl Franz, but maybe different or whatever. So hopefully that'll be, you know, yeah, something like that. What I want with Tyrion, like I want Tyrion to be like the vanilla High Elf faction. Like I want, when you say I just want to play normal High Elves, like I want that to be Tyrion. And I feel like that's like with Karl Franz, it's like that. It's like he's got all these kind of special powers, but they don't fundamentally change anything about, you know, the Empire. It's like, I don't know, to me that's how it is anyway. New themed actions, blah blah blah. Teclis gets secrets of the White Tower feature, allowing him to supercharge the spell casting potential of wizards throughout his army. Yeah, nice. That's exactly what I wanted for him as well. I wanted him to have something on the same level as Gelt, making him like really magic focused. It doesn't have to be the same exact thing that Gelt got, but I love the way that with Gelt's faction, like mages are the most important and most powerful units in your entire faction, and like I think that's like, doesn't have to be anything like Gelt's mechanic, but something that ends up making wizards being like the most important things in Teclis faction would be really cool. Nautica's long-awaited overhaul unleashes brutal new era. Expect improvements to legacy features such as allegiances and the monstrous arcanum, as well as introduction of the new pillaging faction feature. Alongside this, both Wulfric and Throg will get their own dedicated share of the spoils with new features and quality of life updates, including new start position for the Wanderer, a new unique resource for the Troll King, and much more. Lord of Excess welcomes perhaps the headline element of 7.0 with the introduction of a brand new free legendary lord that's bound to keep you on your toes, the Mask of Slaanesh. Okay, so the Mask of Slaanesh is the new free legendary lord. So no striker. As his herald, you'll conduct the Eternal Dance, a fast-paced campaign mechanic where armies perform dance-themed escalating bonuses, rewarding aggressive play and constant momentum. As shared at the top of today's post, we're expecting to deploy additional updates prior to 7.0, and we'll update you across our channels in the coming weeks. And that's the news. Big month ahead with a lot to look forward to on December the 4th. We'll be chatting more with you about today's news and answering questions where we can across our community and live streams. I'm hoping that Teclis will be the GOAT mage like he should be in the lore. I feel like every fucking super mage is like the GOAT mage in the lore, you know what I mean? Like if you're reading their book, like if you're reading Teclis's book, he's like the greatest fucking mage ever lived, you know? If you're reading like Manfred's book, like Manfred's the greatest fucking wizard, you know, like, yeah. I mean, I'm sure there are some like arbitrary, I'm sure there's some objectively verifiable, like, you know, factual points that you could use to scientifically work out who is the best mage. Yeah, Nagash, who is the best mage. But yeah, there is definitely a tendency towards whoever's book you're reading to be the most powerful, but yeah. So Mask of Slaanesh is the free LC legendary lord. They haven't announced who the legendary hero will be though, right? So potentially the legendary hero could be Striker, or was there? Yeah, there's no other legendary hero shown so far, is there? I wonder which one's going to be the mortal lord, because normally like with the last couple of DLCs with Khorne and Nurgle, they had basically one new demon lord and one new lord that buffed mortal units. Like Abal buffs mortal Chaos Warriors, and Tamarkan more buffs mortal Chaos Warriors compared to Kugaths and stuff. So I was kind of hoping that there was going to be a mortal leader for Slaanesh. But yeah, I don't know. It didn't really say. The trailer volume in the background's annoying. Well, I don't know. I can try and put it down even lower. I feel like you don't want like no sound at all. Oh, that's better. It's just like a light hum now. Dekala's the mortal leader. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, Nebi. Yeah. Oh yeah, I probably can get rid of the blog now so you can have the full window available. But yeah, I don't know. I thought that was a bit of actually nothing that interesting. But I mean, about the DLC itself, overall there was a few different interesting little points in there. But about the DLC itself, yeah, I guess we know Mask of Slaanesh is the free LC Lord. Strykar is definitely not the free LC Lord. Maybe Strykar could be a legendary hero. I don't think it really matters whether, like, here's Johnny just said, Strykar Slaanesh's legendary hero showed up in the background of the trailer. Oh, Strykar Slaanesh's legendary hero showed up in the background in the trailer. Oh, really? Ava said, would be odd for Strykar to be a hero considering he's literally leader of his host. Yeah, I don't think that matters. I think sometimes there's characters that they want to put in. They might be more appropriate to be a general. They might be more appropriate to be a hero or whatever, but they just put them in as whatever, you know? I don't think that necessarily, I mean, they might try to make it more appropriate, but I don't know if it necessarily, whenabouts during the battle, was it during the battle part, Johnny? During this part? Where's Striker, Papa? Oh, is he here? What the fuck is that? Oh, that's him there. Oh yeah, yeah. It's got, you can see his hair. Yeah, yeah, you can see his hair. Yeah, good call. And good eyes, here's Johnny. Well done. He's not mounted, obviously, but you can see the beasts. What do you call it? The mounts of Slanesh or whatever the fuck they're called, with their little slurpy noses. Yeah, there he is. There, we've got the bat. Oh, yeah, you can see a pretty good picture of him. He's got his tongue out, his hair there, full armor. Snakes. That snake mount was originally his unique mount. Yeah, well, I'm sure he'll be able to get the mount. He's just, you know, he's just on foot in this particular scene. Check that out. Check this, the snake tail. It's like it's stretched out. Yeah, yeah, that's the mask in the foreground there. Yeah. Wow. Okay, so Strikar's definitely a legendary hero then. Yeah, like I said, you know, I think they just, you know, they probably figured out that Mask was going to be better as for their idea of a general or whatever, and then they, you know, but they still wanted to get Strikar in there, so, you know. The Flying Beast would be a cockatrice? Nah, I think somebody said the Flying Beast was a Phaeton, which is like a flying deer, apparently. She might probably be near Cathay because of her lore. Yeah, yeah, that sounds right. But yeah, no, I like this little movie at the start. It's pretty cool. Continue. Yeah, I noticed they're continuing the theme of the High Elves getting their asses kicked in trailers. High Elves are like the good guys that are always getting like violated. Wages she starts in Koresh. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know. It'd be interesting to see if they actually do, like. Yeah, I'm really interested to see whether Dakala does start in Koresh or not, because it's like the assumption is that Koresh and Ind are not going to be added, right? So that means we've got empty land there that you would want to fill. And if this is like one of the last big DLCs, then, you know, you would think that would be a good time to start filling in Koresh and Ind. But if oh yeah, I just realized I pinned Marcus. You snuck in your comment when I was trying to like pin the blog. Pinned your yo instead of the blog. Sorry about that. Yeah, but that's the link to the blog if anyone wants to bring it up and have a look at it. Wish we could see more marauding Norskins though. Yeah, I know. I want to see more. I want to see more shirtless berserkers going crazy. Norskins still not getting the love they deserve. Yeah, I hope that Norska does get some love. But yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Like, yeah, like I get that, Ava. But yeah, I was saying like so. Okay, so Koresh and Ind are currently empty, right? And they're locked off. Can't use it. So it's like seems like a no-brainer that at some point they're going to open up that land and make it playable area, right? So and now seems like a good opportunity, right? Dakala probably should be somewhere in Cathay. Sticker in Koresh, right? Then starts using up that some of that area. Give us some other Cathayan enemies down there or whatever. But if they don't, what about if they don't put her in Koresh? If they put her somewhere else in Cathay or something, or somewhere else, and in Koresh stays locked, then what the fuck is it staying locked for? You know what I mean? So that'll be interesting to see if they open up Koresh and or Ind and put one of the heroes, put one of the lords down there. Or if they don't, that would also be pretty interesting to me anyway. Yeah. If they don't open it up, I don't think they ever will. Maybe, yeah. Staying locked for the Naga Blood Queen of Koresh. Yeah, maybe, but then on the other hand, why would you bother even making that? Because no one would even know what that is. Yeah, I think assuming that they're not, yeah, that's it. Assuming that they're not going to add Koresh or Ind, because why would you? Then yeah, like it would seems like a logical choice to start opening up that area with other lords like the color. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see whether they do or not. Because like I think they sort of should, because I think even if the thought is, oh, you know, maybe one day we'll add Koresh in, so we want to keep that locked off. But it's like if they did ever add Koresh, just say they, you know, put Dakala down there now or whatever, and then 5 years from now they have, or 3 years from now they have a big revival about opening up Koresh or whatever, then they can always just move Dakala somewhere else. You know what I mean? Like there's no reason to keep it reserved. You know, so I feel like. Yeah, I feel like they should start using up that area, even if they have some long-term plans to use it later on for some other faction or whatever. I feel like they should just start, you know, they should start using it up for other stuff now. Just open it up, and also that sea area in the bottom left, the bottom right hand side of the map. There's this massive. There's all of Koresh, there's all of Ind, and there's a massive like fucking quarter of the world of sea down there that just is not really used for anything. I feel like they should put more sea lanes in. They should put some more islands in there, maybe. Like, I feel like even though it's not nothing to do with like expanding the lore or filling out the Warhammer world or anything particularly, like if they chucked a few little islands down there and stuff, then it would kind of give you a bit more of a, like, I mean, I feel like I would like to do a campaign occasionally where I just fucking sailed off to some distant area and started my own little hidden pirate fucking nation down there or some shit. You know, like it's more of a sandbox thing than a like a Warhammer world coming to life type of thing. But yeah. Hopefully big DLC brings in Midland and Knights of the White Wolf. Yeah, I'd love to. That's probably like my two biggest hopes now for DLC that I don't think we're going to get, but I really want, are Knights of the White Wolf and Tutor Guard, along with some, you know, Ulrich themed DLC for Midland and Southern Realms. I just want at least either Tilea. I want at least one Lord for either Tilea or Estalia to be released, along with some like generic Estalian or Talayan troops or whatever, and then for them to use those generic troops instead of Empire. Like the way that like Border Princes, Talaya and Estalia all use placeholder Empire troops is just really like fucking an eyesore to me. Like it just like seems really shit. Like whereas yeah, I mean it would be bodgy to make Talaya and Estalia the same, but I feel like Talaya and Estalia are more the same than the Empire is, you know what I mean? Like that'd be like, yeah, I don't know, if they just brought out like one Lord for Talaya and one Lord for Estalia, just so that we can at least have Estalian and Talayan troops and stuff there, like, I don't know, that would be better for me, even if they weren't even in a playable state. But I mean, I think they should go that extra mile to make them sort of minimally playable. But yeah, I don't know, I guess it doesn't really make sense maybe business wise or whatever, but I don't know. I just think from the point of view of the artwork that is Warhammer, like we need at least one of them, and ideally both of them. And then redo Border Princes to be kind of like a mishmash of like Empire, Talayan, and Estalian and Kislevites stuff. DLC called The Southern Realms, which adds Talaya, Estalia, Koresh, and Ind. That would be really cool, yeah. Dogs of War were an official army with an army book. The game will always have a massive gaping hole only they can fill. Yeah. I think like in terms of army book missing, that's a good point. But also I think in terms of the map just having a big blotch on it, like Southern Realms is like that blotch. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck? There's like this generic fucking Empire placeholder fucking armies there. It's so shit. Yeah. Oh well. It's only shit if you look at it. just pretend you don't notice it. It's fine. Also add Arabian Amazons while we're at it. I would love it if they add Arabian Amazons, but I don't know. I think like it's not as critical for me. Like I feel like Southern Realms, like Talaya and Estalia, are so close to the Empire and Bretonia. Like they're right in the middle of your fucking eye line. You know what I mean? Like they're right in the middle of the map, and they're really close to the old world and everything. So, or they're in the old world. You know. So yeah, I just feel like that. Yeah, it's not a marketing thing, it's not a popularity thing, it's just a thing in terms of completeness of the Warhammer world, you know. Like obviously they can't put everything in the world, they can't make it completely every single faction, every single legendary lord, but the factions that are right in the fucking middle of the map, right next to Empire, you know what I mean, it's like They need to fucking fix that shit. But anyway, that's my opinion. But I don't know. I'm sure that they would love to. Like, I'm sure there's people at Creative Assembly that would love to do Talea and Estalia and Dogs of War and stuff. Just I'm guessing it's just a business thing, whether they can figure out how to sell it or how to, you know, make an argument to, you know, the execs or whoever decides that shit. But yeah, I'm sure there's people that want to do it. I just I just don't know if they're gonna have the political will to make it happen. But I hope so. My thoughts and prayers go to you guys. But yeah. Anyway. Yeah, so I was thinking about playing some Vlad today. Just, you know, nothing to do with this DLC announcement or anything, just because I like Vlad, and I'm reading the I'm reading Vampire Slayer, the Gotrek and Felix novels about vampires, and there's like there's a cool vampire in it, and he's like all immortal and powerful and stuff. Hey, were those Slangors in the background just then? Blood Boncarstein. I think I saw a Beastman over here somewhere. Oh yeah, there we go. There's Slangors. Beastmen have two different types of weapons. Oh yeah, is there whip Beastmen, or so he's got a one-handed sword. Yeah. Oh, great weapon and dual sword. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, that's... Oh, I believe you. I can't see him, but yeah. The mask, yeah, the mask is there. Like Slaanesh do look good, I reckon. Like I said, I don't really like Slaanesh for myself. Like I don't want to be Slaanesh, but I love Slaanesh as a bad guy. Like Slaanesh is one of my favorite bad guys. I think they just look so fucked up, and like the demonettes, how they're kind of sexy, but they're like super gross at the same time, and like it's just all like disturbing and fucking horrible. If you read, I read just Sword of Justice and Sword of Vengeance. They're two like Empire novels set around Avaland and stuff, and yeah, the Slaanesh stuff in that is like so fucking horrible. So it's like, but yeah, but it makes a great bad guy, you know, so good. But yeah, I don't know. Was there anything else anyone else wanted to discuss? Was there any important comments that I missed? I'll have a quick scan back in case the halflings. Yeah, so anything from the DLC announcement or or anything like that? We'll keep talking about it while I'm playing Vlad, but I'll be less focused on it then probably. If somebody asked me at the beginning of the year, I would have said Dogs of War was a lock, but nowadays I just don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's right. If you had have asked me like earlier in the DLC, in the cycle, whether it was definitely going to be a thing, and I would have said 100%, but yeah, I don't know. Now it seems like, I don't know, the rumors are it's not going to happen. There was actually files in the game, like people have mined files out of the game showing Dawn of War characters, Dogs of War characters. So I got Dawn of War on the brain. Dogs of War characters that were in the game. Like there's files in the game for Dogs of War characters, but the rumor is that it's since been cancelled and there's not going to be any Dogs of War. So yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty bummed about that. But having said that, they have said that they're going to start doing these single Lord packs where they just have like one Lord. They haven't said anything else about it, but what I would like to see is like just like one Lord, maybe one Lord, one legendary Lord, and then one of either a legendary hero, a generic hero, or a generic Lord. So you get kind of like half of a deal, you know, you're going to get half of a Lord, half of a faction pack or whatever. But or maybe we just get a whole faction. Maybe instead of 3, maybe it's like everything that you would get in a triple pack, except for you just get one Lord. That would be cool too. So you get one Lord, one generic Lord, one legendary hero, one generic hero, plus 2 or 3 units, plus a regiment of renown or 2. You know, if you get all of that for one Lord, that would be pretty cool. Actually, it probably makes sense that that's what they are saying, because that's probably what most people would expect, right? But I sort of feel like they should make it more flexible than that, because there's a lot of factions that already have enough units and enough heroes and all that shit, and they just needed that legendary lord and nothing else. And so if they try to like if they set a standard that the single lord packs are going to be like 1/3 of a triple lord pack, I feel like that is too restrictive. Whereas if they're going to set a standard, if they make it smaller, so they make it like half, like, so currently, you know, there's a standard for what a triple lord pack will have: 3 lords, 3 legendary lords, 3 generic lords, 3 legendary heroes, 3 generic heroes, you know, etc, etc. So yeah, so they could just do like 1/3 of that, but I reckon it'd be better if they actually did a half of 1/3 of that. You know, if they did a sixth of that, I guess. So instead of getting a legendary lord, generic lord, legendary hero, generic hero, they just get like a legendary lord plus one of the others, and then instead of getting 3 units, they only get like 1 or 2 units and stuff like that, you know. And they make it cheaper, make it faster to produce, and they make it the reason why I want it is because it'll be cheaper, faster to produce, but that means they'll be able to make more of them, you know. They'll be able to pump out all of these different characters that we want and stuff, you know. But I don't know, maybe it'll have other repercussions that wouldn't be that so great, you know. I'm sure there's smarter people than me thinking about how to do that shit. Missing Voltan, Sigma Reborn. Yeah, I love Voltan, Luther Huss, all these sort of characters. But one thing that I really want them to do, that I feel like they need to get on board with, is they need to stop trying to jam all of the fucking characters into the game at the start. They need to start releasing characters that don't appear on the map at the start of the game. Like if you buy Scarbrand, right, you should be able to play Scarbrand for sure. But if you're not playing as Scarbrand, then he shouldn't start on the map. He should just like maybe appear randomly during the campaign at some point. And if you make all of the factions that aren't permanent, permanent residents of the Warhammer world, they should all start off the map and then maybe appear. Some of them, maybe all of them will appear during the game, maybe only some of them will, but it will give you more variety of your campaigns, you know. Like if in one campaign Scarbrand fucking busts into the world and starts ripping everything apart, that's cool. But in a different campaign, Arbal and fucking Skulltaker appear and rip into the world or whatever, and then you've got more variety, you know. And like I feel like having that more variety is better instead of having just every fucking thing jammed into the fucking world, you know. And like and like with the legendary heroes and stuff like that, you can make them a bit more spread out or a bit more like randomized or something, or you have some of them that are more randomized, or I don't know, like I don't know. I just feel like they should just get into that sort of idea of like, instead of just jamming everything into the map at the start of the game, have it so that like when you get these extra things, you can play as them straight away. But in terms of them being an enemy, they kind of appear randomly and they give you more variety and dynamic events. Exactly. Dynamic events tied to corruption. Yeah, that's a cool idea. But yeah, I don't know. That's the main thing. I want them to keep adding more and more content. The only downside to that is that the world just gets too fucking crowded and full of shit everywhere, you know? So I think they need to start thinking about countering that by starting some factions not on the map, you know? But I don't know. I guess there's a bit of an engineering problem with that. They'd have to design a whole system around how these factions appear, and then they'd have to balance it and blah, blah. And I guess it just sounds like a total nightmare that they'd rather just avoid. You know, it's not absolutely necessary, so why bother doing it? But I don't know. I feel like it's growing. It's like every time they bring out a new DLC, that becomes a bigger problem, you know, it's slightly incrementally more of a problem. Alaskan said, it sounds like you're creating incentives to not buy the game. What you're describing is the return to the Chaos Realms, where chaos leaks into the realm of mortals. That's not at all what I was describing, Alaskan. And what you're doing is taking a little bit of what I'm saying and then exaggerating it out to like crazy proportions until it looks like something that's obviously insane and evil, so that you can make me look like I'm insane and evil. And that's not at all what I was fucking saying. So fuck you. But also, I love you. But no, that's not what I'm saying. But yeah, I think that's, you know, like I think that's probably a good point to raise. Like, yeah, no one wants it to be like the Chaos Realms, but like I wasn't saying like you would have portals opening up all over the world and all that bullshit. All I was saying at a very simple. All I was saying on a very simple level was just say with Scarbrand for an example, right? Instead of Scarbrand starting where he is with a bit of territory, and that's like Scarbrand land, and everybody, all his neighbors know, no, don't go to Scarbrand land because it's Scarbrand land. Instead of that bullshit, Scarbrand just doesn't start on the map at all, and then maybe, you know, turn 10, turn 20, turn 30 or something. At some point, he pops up on the map like a horde army, kind of like those Beastmen factions or something, somewhere just not immediately in your territory, but sort of nearby outside of your territory. And then he starts being a nuisance from there. Like it's just a little Scarbrand invasion. Not necessarily like an endgame scenario or anything. Just basically all of those demon factions for starters, plus maybe some other factions, like they just start not on the map. If you're playing as Scarbrand, then you just start on the map like normal. So that's what I'm saying. If you start as Scarbrand, you start on the map as normal. But if you're not playing as Scarbrand, then Scarbrand should just maybe have a random chance to appear at some point. And he may, you know, he will appear, he'll wreck some shit. He might turn into a giant legion of, you know, empire or something, or he might just do nothing, you know, whatever. But it'll give like variety, you know. That's kind of where I was going with it. But anyway, anyway, it's like, it's just an idea. Obviously, like, you know, ideas are fucking easy to come up with. Figuring out how to execute them in a way that's actually good and actually improves the game and actually works is a lot more work. So, you know, I understand that it's not, you know, I can say that shit real easily, but actually whether it can actually be done and whether it actually would even be good or even improve the game, who knows? But yeah, I feel like there definitely is a bit of a problem there. I don't know, it's not like a huge problem yet, but I feel like it does kind of get a bit worse every time they release new DLCs and pack more lords in there. Like even Elspeth von Draken, for me, like Elspeth is cool, and I like that she kind of is around, but I don't really like that she's like the faction leader of Wissenland, and that she's and he's basically like an equal player with Karl Franz and stuff, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, maybe I'm muddying the waters with that example, but yeah, like, I guess what I was sort of saying is maybe Elspeth could have been kind of like a secondary character that kind of can pop up later on or whatever, if assuming you're not playing as Elspeth or whatever. But yeah, anyway, whatever. I feel like I'm getting lost in the weeds a little bit. Hey, Raya, how you going, buddy? It can always be more on fire. It sure can. All right, I think that with that, we might better start some gameplay. I feel like the more that I talk, the dumber that I look. So maybe I should just stop talking.
Oh, lost soul.
Sorry if I misinterpreted what you were saying, Alaskan. And yeah, sorry to fucking call you out and shit. Yeah, that was rude. Now, I know you're just trying to add to the conversation. Yeah, hopefully you're not offended. Cool. Nagash turns on turn 50. Yeah. Got 3 Kingdoms very cheap. Any campaign you can recommend? Oh, hey, J3. What's it? Chat. No, I don't play 3 Kingdoms, man. So I know a lot of people have told me that it's a really good game. But I can't, yeah, unfortunately I don't know anything about it, so I can't really tell you anything about it. But yeah, if anyone else wants to chuck in some recommendations, just bought 3 Kingdoms very cheap. Any campaign that you can recommend. All right, have at it. Any 3 Kingdoms players, recommend your campaigns on Twitch there. But yeah, I don't know. Alrighty, let's get rid of this for now. I'm not sure I had Master on 50 maybe. Kind of similar how when you play as Eltharion you do Badlands campaign, but the AI always starts Ulthuan in Eltharion's land. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what I was envisaging basically. I think I've actually got the idea originally from Moloch, Warmaster Moloch. He sort of, I watched a video of his and he raised that issue and it just stuck in my mind and I've been ranting about it ever since. Was that a new DLC trailer? Sure was, man. Yeah, just Google Tides of Torment, Tides of Torment trailer. Yeah, new trailer. We've just been watching it for the last half an hour or so.
Come, impress me.
All right, let's watch some vampire counts. And let's play some vampire counts. We're not going to play Manfred though. Fuck Manfred. We're going to play Vlad, of course. The biggest and best of all the vampires. 1940 Gaming says Lu Bu or Dong Zhu for Total War 3 Kingdoms. Liu Bei starts with Guan Yu and Zhang Fei, who are great starting generals. Dong Zhu has Lu Bu, who wrecks. All right, there you go. Asked and answered. You said if they don't buy DLC, then they won't appear in the map until later. No, I didn't say that, or I didn't mean that. I was saying if you're not playing as them. So if you play as them, then you appear on the map. I'm saying if you don't play as them, then they appear later or whatever. So yeah, so yeah, it doesn't matter whether it doesn't matter whether you buy the DLC or not. They'll still pop up in the campaign at some point. You know, whatever. But if you're playing as them, then they would start off on the map. That's basically what I was saying. Yeah, sorry, I was miscommunicating. Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, I get that, Alaskan. Yeah, sorry, miscommunication there, I think. Yeah, sorry if I was being a dick. What's the problem with Manfred? He's one of the strongest characters in the game. If you don't know, I can't explain it to you. The trailer showed almost as much Lockyer as it did the High Elf. Yeah, no, that's because Lockyer is badass. Lockyer was the star of the show. Aislin's just like some other guy. Is there a problem with Manfred? Yeah, Manfred's a weenie. Manfred's a weenie. He's nowhere near as badass as Vlad. Manfred is Vlad's bitch. The only reason to interact with Manfred is to beat the shit out of him, or confederate him and then use his army as like a slave army that you constantly humiliate for the rest of the game. Manfred's a punk, exactly. Also, Manfred destroyed the world of Warhammer, so we don't like him very much. Fuck Manfred. I don't know. I've just always hated Manfred. As soon as Vlad came out, I just always hated Manfred from then on. It's not objective truth. It's just I just don't like him. He is good at magic. That's true. He's probably better. He's definitely better at magic than Vlad. But he's not better at better than Vlad at being a Chad. Manfred is a nerd. That's right. Manfred's a nerd, whereas Vlad is a pro. Okay, so sorry, I'll stop being so immature now. Pretty sure the very first thing I learned about Warhammer Fantasy was that Manfred sucks. Sucks. I see what you did there. Hot take, Manfred did nothing wrong. All right, so yeah, so we start off with one Blood Kiss. We get access to the unique building that gives you hero vampire recruitment early, which is both him and Isabella get that. But yeah, so if you want to go hero hammer with lots of vampires at the start, then Vlad and Isabella are the go. Isabella gets even more. Campaign movement range plus 10% for all armies, really nice. I don't think vampires have enough plus movement to be able to get to movement cap, but you know, 10% gets you a bit closer. It's pretty nice. Starts with Isabella as a hero. So if you play as Vlad, you get Isabella as a hero. If you play as Isabella, you get a version of Vlad as a hero. He plus 50% healing cap when in an army with Isabella, and all units in his army get Vanguard deployment. All right, let's do it. Oh, actually, I'll just check my settings. Oh yeah, so I've got AI faction strength assessment on, which is normal, and minor faction off, so the minor factions are not boosted. I'm gonna leave all these crazy fucking Undo cities on. That's fine. Isabella's vampire harem is pretty hard to turn down, and Vlad gives full Vanguard when he's hero. Yeah, if you're planning to play a short campaign, then I'd say Isabella is probably straight up better, because she gets more vampires, so you're slightly stronger at the start of the game. However, I would say Vlad with less vampires is still perfectly capable of beating every army that you're ever going to run into. So, you know what I mean? It's like, do you want to be unbeatable, or do you want to be even more unbeatable? Like, I don't know. That's sort of how I take it with the vampire thing. But yeah, it is nice having more vampires. But the thing with Vlad is that he can give his trait to other factions. So if you like to farm traits Vlad is like the king of farming traits. And also, if you want to make Vlad, if you want to make Vlad like a one-man army, like super tough character, you can kill enemy lords and get defeat traits on him. Whereas if you have Vlad as a hero, you can't get defeat traits on him. And Isabella just isn't as beefy as Vlad to like as a basis for a one-man army, I don't think. So those are some of the, and plus he gives 10% boosted movement rate to the entire faction, which is just, you know, really good. So yeah, no, so I feel like Vlad is just straight up better than Isabella. Isabella, you know, you could argue that Isabella is stronger at the start, and being stronger at the start is a really powerful thing because it means that you're going to be stronger the whole campaign. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't feel handicapped when I'm playing. Like when I'm playing Vlad, I don't feel handicapped versus compared to Isabella in the early game. I feel like Vlad can handle anything that gets thrown at him. So I don't really feel like I need that extra power from Isabella. All right, so we want to make sure that we build this building on turn 1 so we can get our hero capacity ASAP. And then I want to get that gold building as well.
The world will drown.
I think, I don't know, I kind of have a theory that if you recruit more units, then it helps you diplomatically, like with less factions declaring war on you and stuff like that. I mean, it's not a theory, like that's definitely a thing, but I'm thinking in this particular campaign, like, I feel like I kind of have a feeling that if I recruit more units, then it's noticeably easier on the diplomacy usually, but I don't know. It is nice to just not to save money as well. Become an elector count? Yeah, I want to become the emperor of the empire. I want to make Karl Franz and Elspeth my vassals. Steal all their legendary heroes. Oh, Laskin, stop making me feel bad. I love you. I'm sorry. I didn't fucking mean anything by it. I was just, you know, I was just having a crack at you. It's all good.
Your desire, crush.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just the way that you said it. It just came out like sounding like that, you know. So I was, yeah. But it was, it's all good. No hard feelings on my side. Hopefully none on your side either. I value you. I don't want you to feel bad. Yeah, we got to vassalize the Empire, but yeah, vassalize the Empire both so we can make them bend the knee, as they rightfully should, to Chad Vlad, and also so we can steal all their legendary heroes and get them for ourselves. I guess I'll just do my normal thing. I normally like to take out their dogs with my fast units first, and then just kind of we get the knights to charge in like that, and we get the flying to charge down on top of them, and they just get obliterated. And then we want to get the hell out of here before that happens. There we go. So that's Graveguard. Oh, these Graveguard are actually pretty strong. Yeah, I'm too far away to I wanted to kill those Graveguard, but I don't know if we can. Yeah, that seems to be happening.
Lord of the dead.
Nah, it's sort of... fuck it, pull out.
Yes.
I hunger.
Oh shit.
Yes.
My knights didn't get it. Didn't make it through.
With haste.
What are those things? Zombies out, they can't do any damage anyway, so it's fine.
Death to the living!
Master of the undead. Blood knights. Ride them down.
The living will join us!
No one can stop me.
Alright, the hero's beating the shit out of this guy. That's good. Actually, I might get these big guys to mess with them. Just buy some time by messing with these guys with our Blood Knights. The Blood Knights are pretty tough and they regenerate in combat and stuff, so they can try to tank a little bit in there. There's no spears.
What do you want?
Vampire!
Oh wow. It's a cool
We
ability.
are the new order!
Swiftly. Bow before me.
Find me if you dare!
Actually, shit, I haven't come out yet. Alright, the Lord's nearly dead. I'm still at that. I'm still at Blood Knights. Wounded.
Order of the Blood Dragon. Vlad von Karstein.
Isabella!
Who's my favorite faction? Vlad's definitely one of my favorite factions. I love me some Vlad. Nikai's tech tree is still boring, but it's new. Oh, really? Because the other lizard men all got really cool new tech trees. Did Nikai not get a cool tech tree like the other guys? He's got a new one, but it was shit. It's not very good. I don't think we need the replenishment. We'll just take the money. Take the money and run. Boop, boop, boop.
The world will drown in blood.
I might just go to the magic drop chance. Magic drop chance for him too. And she can have. We'll go for magic. I like to go Pit of Shades on the hero first. Yeah, we got Dread Incarnate. Oh, Blood of Terrors. Okay, I hadn't seen the Dread This is the first time I've seen the new Dread Incarnate. So she causes terror. She goes -2 leaderships instead of the -4 that I used to do. And Blood of Terrors, -16 leadership in an AoE round. That's pretty nice. Kind of like, I like active abilities, always fun, you know, scare stuff. I was never really a big fan of like the whole like dread stack of having like 15, you know, 15 fucking units that reduce leadership or whatever, and so that you can break the enemy armies, because it is cool like when you just go into battle and the enemy army just breaks instantly and you win without even fighting. It is cool like the first couple of times, but you know what I mean, you don't really want to play a whole campaign like that. It's, I don't know, it just isn't. It just didn't seem like do you know what I mean? It's a cool concept, but it's not really that fun gameplay wise, I don't think. So I'm not really that bothered by them reducing it. But you still do want to stack negative leadership anyway, and so yeah, that's cool. It's enemies in local province. Oh, was it? It was local region before, was it? That's cool. But also like all of the like every single vampire lord gets -4 in local province in their like in their skill tree as well. So if you have 4 lords, you automatically have minus 16 leadership just from that. Plus everyone's got fierce, there's another minus 8 leadership. So you know, you're already leaning into that stuff with vampires anyway. So
Darkness. Very well. It is done.
yeah, I've got lots of favorite factions, but yeah, vampire is definitely one of them. I'm looking forward to I'm really looking forward to the high elf update. I hope that they get, you know, a little bit better hero capacity. I think I wouldn't mind if they still restricted their hero capacity a little bit. Like, I don't necessarily want high elves to be as like pumping out millions of heroes like dwarfs are now, or like like dwarfs are now, or like dark elves are, or yeah, dark elves is like the most hero spammy faction in the whole game, I think. You know, like, I don't think they need to be like that. They don't need to be equal with the highest, you know, most hero spammy factions, but I think I'd like, you know, a little bit more access to heroes. Like, I think if they just made one of them have access at tier 3, that would be enough. Like, if they just made it so nobles could be popped out at tier 3, I'd be happy with that. But I reckon they'll probably do at least 2 or 3 different factions that yeah. Well, actually, what did they do with Lizardmen? Did they actually reduce the cap? Did they actually reduce they didn't reduce that at all on Lizardmen, did they? Oh, they did. They reduced the new one. They reduced from 5 to 4. Did they reduce priests from 4 to 3, or were priests always 3? I don't know. Well, I mean, anyway, what they did with Lizardmen might be a good indicator of what they're probably going to do with high elves.
Vampire.
Maybe.
Mortal.
Well, I feel like the noble, well, yeah, I guess the noble's not necessarily a paladin exactly, but you can sort of already roleplay a paladin with the noble, with the high elf noble hero. Actually, do you reckon, I feel like it'd be good if noble heroes got a skill tree update maybe as well. I feel like their skill tree is kind of okay because they've got that little unique line that gives them some faction-wide buffs and stuff, but it's a bit old school. It's not as cool as like a lot of the other factions with their newer unique skill trees. Should have debuffed them earlier, but I didn't. We'll debuff the bats instead.
Bring death! Give them death!
Vampire. We are the new order.
But yeah, I think nobles need a buff, and I think they need to be tier 3. Like, I think like I don't think high elves need to be the most hero spammy faction in the game, but I think it's a bit unjust that nobles it's a bit unjust that high elves don't have basically any fucking heroes, you know, like they have nothing available at tier 3. Like, they get like 1 noble at tier 2, they get 1 mage at tier 3, and that's fucking it until they get to tier 4. They have like 2 heroes. You know, so it's like, yeah, I feel like that's a little bit unjust. I feel like if they just gave them tier 3 access to noble capacity, then at least they'd have lots of high elf nobles roaming around. I think that would be cool.
Night has fallen. For blood.
And actually, I think if they gave tier 3 access to mage heroes, that might help get rid of the dominance of mage lords a little bit, maybe. Are these spears? No. Cool.
Vampire!
So the Blood Knights just tanking away. This shitty enemy infantry can't do anything to them.
Hungry for blood!
Lion Mount for high elves. I don't know. I feel like it sounds a bit janky to me.
Ward of the dead!
Sounds a bit World of Warcraft. It's like, I don't know. I feel like you could have like maybe like one unique high elf guy that has a lion mount, but if you have like lion mount cavalry for high elves, it's getting into fucking World of Warcraft territory for me, I think. Tyrion's bonus legendary lord should get a lion mount. Tyrion's bonus legendary lord? Oh yeah, Alistair. Yeah. If you're gonna give a lion mount to anyone, then yeah, give it to Alistair. For sure. Alright, so we're gonna sack it. And I wanted to backspace, but I kind of missed.
Drown in blood. Vlad von Karstein.
So
The von Karstein.
I think there's a way that I can put Vlad there, sack this with another lord, with Vlad coming into it, and then Vlad can take that, sack that, and then go to there, and then the turn after that, Vlad can attack here, we can sack this again, and we can occupy that. Yeah, I don't know, but I think my new way I like to do it is go here, so I can take this on turn 2, and hopefully get an early kill on Zelig, but I think it doesn't always work.
It shall be done. I know my path.
I think that's going to be inside the range, yeah. Determine gives 30% extra XP. Ghoul Whisperer, if you're gonna have if you want to go for a crypt horror themed army, I guess that's pretty good. Confident with leadership +2 for the whole army is actually not bad for undead, although discipline would be better. What's Rebel Rouse? Immune to psychology. No, immune to psychology is useless undead because all undead are immune to psychology, so it's pretty shit. Master of Black Arts is nice, yeah. I just don't really like Ghoul King Lords. Yeah, I just want to get Vampire Lords, really. Kind of want this one, I think. Just it's annoying because of the immune to psychology, but the 30% XP is kind of alright. Ghoul King Lords are just worse than Vampire Lords. Yeah, the Ghoul King Lords I think have armor piercing melee attacks, and they have regeneration from like straight away. So they're kind of cool, like level 0 Lords. If you just need to pop someone out to kill a motherfucker, like, you know, the Ghoul Kings are kind of right. But yeah, I like to use my heroes kind of as tanky little hard stones. And yeah, the Ghoul Kings I think are a bit more squishier, a bit easier to get shot. You get an early Blood Kiss. So yeah, we're going to be farming Blood Kisses in this campaign. We'll try to farm like 5 or 6 early with the cheese. But yeah, we won't try and keep it going for too long.
My bloodline calls.
Also, yeah, if I recruit lords, if I recruit units here, then they won't be able to recruit units. But they probably won't recruit anything anyway.
King of Darkness.
I might just grab the zombies because I'll want the zombies eventually.
Darkness comes. What do you want?
Oh yeah, okay, I forgot to do this as well. So we want to get as many vassals as we can because every vassal gives us a free blood kiss and also it gives us another vassal, right? So we can either get Avaland or Sterland, I think.
Deliver your message.
Actually, I'm not sure if we can get Avaland, maybe.
Do not waste my time with petty talk.
Yeah, we can get Avaland.
I will not parley with the dead. Begone, abomination.
Yeah, so we can switch Swartsafen and the Moot and get and we can still keep the Moot and get the Confederation and get the vassalization as well. And get some money as well. So I guess we'll go for that.
Fine.
So that gives us a second, so we've got 2 blood kisses now. Then I don't think we can.
A curse upon the Empire for
No, he doesn't want the Moot.
What
It's
do
weird
you
that he
want,
wants Swartsafen so badly, but he doesn't want the Moot for some reason. I don't know why. It's weird. Like, you know, he really, really wanted Swartsafen. I guess it was because of the building that was there, maybe. But yeah, if we build a barracks there, we might be able to get Avaland on turn 2. But I don't know, maybe.
Do not waste my time with petty talk.
50.
Make your offer and be done.
49. Yeah, no, it's not going to be enough. Yeah, the negative 28. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should have gone for Avaland. Swartsafen has the infantry barracks. Yeah, Swartsafen does have an infantry barracks. I don't know. Maybe when I build a barracks in the Moot, that'll sort it out. But I don't think it will.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
I could give him a gift. I don't know. We'll think about it. Anyway, so now we've got 2 blood kisses. We only need 1 more to get our first thing.
You dare.
Oh yeah. I think it's possible to get Confederation with Musion now? Oh no, maybe that's only when you're playing as. Oh no, I think you can get Confederation with Musion now, but
To stand before me and ask proves you are no craven. But cowards often live longer.
Yeah, no, I definitely want to. He gets wiped out pretty fast, but that sort of helps you though, you know, if you can get good relations with them quick. Declaring war might help. Declaring war on Mission to pump up their relations. Yeah, maybe. So this thing, if we take the trade agreement will help us boost their relations more, with more treaties. But if we want to declare war on him, then it'll be screw us up. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see how we go. I probably should have just left that, but yeah.
Go on then. Speak your words, but don't mistake me.
Mission, à toi. Alright, whatever, let's see what we try. See how this pans out. Even if we can just vassalize Mission temporarily before they get wiped out, that means that we get a free blood kiss out of it, so that's still something. Is that Z-League? Beautiful. Okay, so we still got Z-League.
I will alone.
We'll get those, got the gold happening.
This better be important. Move. Agreed for now. Destroy.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fight manually again. Just chill. Just some chill manual battles at the start to get things rolling in a nice direction. While we let our plans formulate. I gotta say, even though it's still a long way away, well, it's still a ways away, like a month and a half, is it? Before we get the release of before the release of Tides of Torment, and the sort of, I guess the full kind of the full marketing cycle hype train doesn't start for another couple of weeks or whatever. But even just that announcement trailer, it does kind of, I don't know, you know, it's been a long time since we had a proper content release. Kind of makes me feel alive. Something's like waking up in me. I feel alive a little bit again. Wait for reinforcements to come on. Air superiority. Huzzah. Oh, we lost one bat. Blap. We'll debuff these guys so they can't help.
End them!
Vlad von Karstein. Vampire Lord.
We may as well debuff everyone's leadership, get them to break faster.
Crush the breathers! Your time has come! We are...
I think they still need to have 150 relationship before they die. I don't think so. I think with Musion, if they get really weak, then we'll be able to get them with 50. So yeah, 50 gives you like the friends bonus. 150 gives you like the best friends bonus is how I kind of understand it. So yeah, usually if you get 150, that's the best you can pretty much do. There might be another like cutoff point at like 400 or some shit, or 250 or something, but it's not really, yeah, that's irrelevant really. 150 is the big one, yeah. But 50 is quite often enough, though.
What do you want?
And if it's a minor faction, like even lower amount is quite often enough.
We are in agreement. The von Garstein.
Alright. So yeah, I usually make Isabel initially, like eventually I want to have everyone have everything kind of thing, but initially I usually make Isabella my healer with Curse of Undeath and Double in the Heck. Vlad I concentrate on like blue line army skills and unique abilities and stuff, and then I have my hero concentrate on the offensive magic. So yeah, I think we'll stick with the plan. So now we've got pendulum, so we can do some AoE.
Now, yes. More sleep shines.
Okay, so
Very well. It is done. No mercy.
we'll press R to put him in slow mode so we can have a chance of backspacing after this.
Bring them death.
Alright, so this is their faction leader, Zelig Van Kruger. Kill him and we get a blood kiss. But if we lose, then we give our trait to this other guy. So it means he comes back in -4 turns. So he comes back in 1 turn instead of 5. So we're going to lose the first battle and make this so that this guy can get Vlad's trait, and then he'll be able to come back every 1 turn. So we'll be able to farm blood kisses from him for a few turns. Probably get 4 or 5 free blood kisses out of it. So it should be good. And my strat for doing that is usually to just get everybody lined up on the fence here. And then just have everyone retreat to the field, and then I just concede. So if you have every single unit retreat, then you get a draw. It doesn't work. You don't want that. So I just retreat everything off except for Vlad, so that there's no chance of them auto resolving damage on me or anything. And then just concede. If you concede, you lose. So yeah, no damage, but we got a loss. Yeah, I think Musion will die, but not. Yeah, it might take a little while for them to die, and if we can try and raise our relations, hopefully we can get the Confed. I think it used to be really hard to get Confederation with Musion, but I think in recent patches it actually became quite doable. Like I managed to get it. I think last time I played Vlad and went for the Confederation, I got it like in the first. Can't remember how many turns it took. First 10 or 15 turns got the Confederation with Musion, and other people have reported that they have been able to confederate Musion when playing as Vlad as well. So yeah, definitely like in the old days, you couldn't get them; they just die all the time, and you wouldn't be able to get them if you're playing as Vlad. If you get to play him as playing as Kemley, you can get them easy, but playing as Vlad, you couldn't get them. But oh fuck. So yeah, I meant to click on him and hit backspace to stop him from fucking retreating across the entire fucking map. What the fuck of a retreat? What the fuck? Why? Like, what sort of a fucking retreat is that? That's bullshit. But anyway, luckily we just have just enough movement to be able to still take it.
Death and destruction.
Alright, so we've, yeah, so we lost and gave him the trait, and now we're going to win and get the blood kiss, and he'll come back next turn because he's got our trait. But yeah, so I definitely know that he can be confederated early and it can be successful. I've only done it once though, so I don't know if it's reliably easy or if it just kind of, you know, sometimes works. There you go, Damon.
This world is mine.
Death to the living!
Saw you doing a stream the other day. I forget what it was now though. I remember thinking it was something different to what I would normally see you streaming. Frostpunk and Baldur's Gate 3. Oh yeah, maybe it was. Oh yeah, maybe it was just Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, maybe it wasn't that. That's not really that unusual. It's not like it wasn't like I saw you playing Battlefield 3 or some shit. You know, I just saw you streaming something and thought you were streaming something different to what I was expecting. But yeah, it's probably just Baldur's Gate. That's not that weird. What happened then? I feel like I just overcasted something, but I didn't cast anything. Where's their lord? Actually, I might save that. I might try and see if I can mess up these ghouls.
We are the new order!
Nice. I missed. Alright, now we'll debuff the ghouls. Foot of Gork would go hard. No, Foot of Gork would be pretty good right now. That's true. Alright, if we had any charge bonus, we probably don't have it anymore. No, we're taking damage now, yeah. We'll see if we can pull that.
Blood magic!
Oh, he probably cast heal. That's probably what it is. He probably cast a heal on his units. That was what I saw. I was going to try and gank their lord, but the Black Knights would come in and mess me up.
We are immortal!
Whenever you see a blob, you think Foot of Gork, yeah. Alright. Might try and pull the Black Knights in.
Vampire!
Alright, debuff the Black Knights so they can't fight back.
All shall perish.
And we'll try and get the heroes
For
onto them as
Isabella!
well.
Blood frenzy!
We could maybe go one more, go for a bounce here and just obliterate this with a double pendulum.
Blood magic!
Oh yeah, they got wrecked. They got big time wrecked. Keep debuffing those knights. So we can get these bats out.
Love eternal!
Yeah, I'm just trying to, it's not really it's too much of a hard battle. I'm just trying to minimize our casualties. Alright, bats can die, fuck him. It's not worth wasting replenishment on them. I like vampire counts magic, but man, their battles are boring. The hard battles can be boring, yeah. The hard battles, generally for me, I tend to rely on grinding it out with zombies. But yeah, it's not like all battles are like that. Like most of the battles, I'll use the zombie blob. It depends how powerful. Depends on your. Sometimes you just hide the zombies in the corner, and just send in your heroes so that you can get the enemy to stack up on your heroes, and then just blast the shit out of them, and it's all over pretty fast. I suppose you could say they're it's not really boring because it's fast, you know. I wouldn't say it's interesting, but it's not boring because it's quick, you know. But yeah, if you do a really grindy battle with zombies, it's it can be boring. I know, I don't really find it boring a lot of times because there's like a tension there, like, are my zombies going to survive? Are they not going to survive? You know, it might be boring to watch, but it's like, it's sort of, yeah, like the kind of suspense of wondering whether you're going to win or not kind of keeps me interested sometimes. Did they fix the lizard AI? Yeah, apparently they fixed the lizard AI and the Tomb King's AI, but they identified that was part of a wider problem that was affecting a lot of other factions as well. So bad thing is that the other factions are not fixed yet, but the good thing is that the other factions, now they've identified that the other factions have a problem that they're working on. So yeah, so that'd be like, yeah, Beastmen, Gogfag, Chaos Dwarfs, and I think there was a couple other factions that basically they're looking at as well. So hopefully soon we'll see, you know, hopefully my chat's keeping you guys from being bored. Yeah, hopefully. All right, so I'm thinking maybe, should I occupy it now or should I sack it? Actually, no, we can occupy it. Yeah, I was thinking about sacking it and then re-attacking it and all this bullshit, but yeah, no, we may as well just occupy it. Because then he can just come and help there. We recruit another lord there, bounce back and take that. So yeah, we probably won't take Fort Oberstyre next turn, but I'm kind of, yeah, maybe we should just go straight into Drykart this time around. I don't know. Yeah, taking that was better. Look how shit this is. +8 leadership, aura size plus 100%. I mean, I guess it's sort of good for undead because the leadership is a big deal for undead. I mean, I guess it'd be way better if you could get, actually, yeah, if we get Dark Majesty on a vampire hero, But then you only have limited vampire heroes, so you don't want to waste it. But vampire heroes have a skill that buffs their aura, so they could actually get more than +8, I think, on the vampire heroes. I think. Alright, I might get this one just because it's kind of cool to have one of those.
The von Garstein.
Should I get this? I don't know if I should get this Dark Majesty Lord or not. I don't really like aggressive much. I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. Grab it.
Welcome to my court.
Alright. What's going on with Aberheim? Hey Sam. Whoa, it's been a long time. It's been 15 months now. Thanks so much for the support, man. I appreciate it. Put you on the roll of glory. Oh yeah, we have to do some renames as well. But yeah, thanks for the 15 months, man. I appreciate you.
I'll have you speak now. Pray to your gods. I like what you say.
If I had some money, I could throw. If I could throw some cash at him, might be good to try and get an early confederation.
A message for...
Oh yeah, we can't declare. Oh, we can't declare war on him anyway because we had the non-aggressive break. So yeah, I should have taken the trade agreement. Might have helped us pump it up faster. Anyway.
Von Castine, a curse upon the Empire for centuries. What do you want, creature? Fine.
Okay, so we got another vassal. We traded the moot to Avalanche, so now Avalanche's our vassal as well. So we got 2 vassals, and we also killed him. We gave another blood kiss, and we got another blood kiss for making him our vassal. So we got our first blood kiss now. Yeah, so plus 20% character gain for all characters is really nice on vampires. Just powers them up quick. And the plus 30 diplomatic relations with Kislev and Empire and stuff will help us get us more vassals. So those 2 are both really good. That one is kind of cool, but not really important. Plus 25 research rate, really nice. Extra wins magic for all armies is pretty nice. And a minus 10 upkeep for all armies, super nice. So those are probably my 5 favorite blood kisses. Those are the 5 that I prioritize. I don't really care about Blood Knights unless the Blood Knight Lord are actually really good. It's really good to have some Blood Knight Lords. Hey, dual wielding subs. Thanks, Vonglos. Vonglos subbed on both Twitch and Twitch Prime, and also on YouTube. He's a double supporter. There, guys. Everyone who's not supporting on both channels at once, you're not as good as Sam. There you go. Thanks, Sam. Yeah. I don't really the way the style that I kind of play, I don't really rate the replenishment that much, but I mean it's definitely useful, but yeah, I don't really utilize it. It's not critical for me, I guess, early on. Plus 5 control, again, it's pretty useful, but you know, now I sound like a douche. Just own it, Sam. Just be a slightly douchey and proud. It's like, I don't know, you have to be a little bit douchey to ever actually do anything, you know what I mean? Like, if you're afraid of ever appearing douchey, then you just never do anything, you know? So you just gotta be a little, sometimes you just gotta accept that you're gonna appear a little bit douchey, but just do it anyway. And just strut while you're doing it. Puff your chest out a little bit. But no, I really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much for your support. You're awesome. And thanks for all you other guys out there supporting me half as much as Sam.
I thirst.
Sam the douche.
I am invincible.
Ditto. Yeah, so I want I like this +5 leadership when attacking as well, because like leadership just makes your zombies tougher, you know, essentially. I like this as well, extra character experience gain, so we get those vampire heroes to just pump up faster. As discussed, we like the -4 leadership. Yeah, I might just try and pump up those vampire heroes quicker.
Lord of the Dead. King of the Ghouls.
Oh yeah, and when I'm doing the full vassal thing, so we're going to like full vassal style this time, I like to just check and see if you can get any free vassalization. So this guy is only 23, right? So if we just declare war on Festus, then yeah, he almost will go vassal straight away. We just give him 2,000 gold, and boom, we got another vassal. Is 2,000 gold worth it? Yeah, fuck
So
it.
be it.
So another vassal. He's gonna die. Festus is gonna kick his ass probably, but he's but yeah, we just got the blood kiss. We don't give a shit if he dies now.
Yes.
We're not that sensitive. Same with Middenland. You know, he's at war with these other two guys. We go to war with them maybe.
A curse upon the Empire for centuries.
Ah.
What do you want, creature?
No, I didn't. Yeah, that's weird. I thought that would move the dial more.
What? I will not pardon.
Oh, that's weird because it says like it says 31, but then you go in and it's actually way more. Yeah, why does it say 31%, but then you go in it's 96%?
Casting.
Seems
A curse upon the Empire for
Seems no
centuries.
good.
What do you want, creature? So.
oh, these guys are actually 33, so we can get Tor and Scrag 10, get a 10 vis there. If we could raise their relations to above 0, so instead of having that -10, they had like +5 or something, that would probably be enough to get us that. How many settlements got? 5 settlements.
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be. Yes?
Yeah, the problem with these ones is that we have to go to war with factions that are like right in our face.
Speak. I will hear you
If we
now.
could
The Empire.
do it with like some Cathayan faction that's super far away, then we don't have any downside.
There is desperation in your...
No, that's cool. All right.
Stregoi Golki.
Kind of need zombies, but I'll wait a bit. I haven't been doing much actually. For my part, I've been mainly just playing, working, and trying to get a bit more sleep, trying to be more healthy and stuff. So I haven't been streaming quite as much as usual. But yeah, a bit of Bannerlord, a bit of Warhammer. Played a bit of Battle Brothers the other day. Vassals piss me off. I don't know. I mean, alliances often piss me off because they often betray me. But vassals, I don't know. Vassals, I don't mind because they tend to be pretty reliable.
Tireless. It will be done. Destroy. Slay them.
How's the return to work? Not too hard to rebalance the work stream lifestyle. No, I actually really like the lifestyle actually. I mean, I liked streaming every day before, definitely. And I kind of, at first I kind of felt like that was my natural state. That's how I should exist, you know, like that just felt right to just stream every day, all day long, every day, you know? But yeah, but once I went back to work and I was working 3 days a week, and so I was still streaming 4 days a week, but working 3 days a week, I actually felt better, like, you know, break up the routine, and it kind of made it feel like I sort of had a weekend, you know, like I'd work 3 days at my job and then it's like the weekend and now I can stream all week, but then streaming is kind of a job too. But then, so then when that's over, it's like, like, oh, streaming's over now, it's back to work, so it's my weekend. You know, it's like I get 2 weekends kind of, in a way, sort of. I mean, you get no weekends, I guess, but yeah, anyway, whatever. But yeah, anyway, I like it, basically. I really like it.
I will alone.
The only downside is that it's definitely not as good for the channel. Like, definitely like way less views, way less, because I'm not uploading as much. You know what I mean? So it's definitely worse for the channel, but in terms of lifestyle, I actually prefer it. So I don't know, that's something to think about later on, I guess. Maybe, yeah. So maybe, you know, maybe I thought before that my ultimate goal was to stream every day, and that was the best possible scenario. But now I'm thinking like maybe my best case scenario would be to still like work 1 or 2 days a week and only in stream. Like maybe I'd like to reduce it down from 3 days a week to 2 days a week when money allows, you know. But I think I'd still like to keep that other job, or you doesn't necessarily have to be that job, but some other job that's not streaming, you know. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, yeah, before I was like fully like, yeah, it's all about being a full-time streamer. That's what it's all about, you know. Whereas now I'm like, I don't know. No, it's actually kind of nice having something else as well, you know. Yeah, balanced lifestyle and shit. Yeah, that's
We are in agreement.
Cool. Oh, actually, yeah, we probably can get rid of. Might just sack it to get a little bit of cash.
What do you want?
Grab that. Yeah, no, that's working out. Yeah, it's all right. Fun experiment. Back to the content mine. Mercy for the glory of Malekith. Don't say fucking Malekith when I'm playing vampires. Fuck, when I saw Lockyer in that even though I'd already set up to play vampires, like when I saw Lockyer in that trailer, I almost just be like, nope, we're playing Dark Elves. Fuck it. But no, I'm gonna resist.
Vlad von Karst.
I want to try and get Vlad into the. Oh well, yeah, we've got heaps of. We're fine.
Cloaked in darkness. What do you want? What?
Oh, yeah, he raised some of the undead there. That's all right.
The von Karstein.
The glory of the Druki calls to me. Sure does. Alright, so we're gonna kill Zeely again because he comes back every turn, so it's beautiful. What the fuck? He wants to kill my Vargeists. That's bullshit. I mean, eventually we're gonna get rid of him anyway, I guess. Okay. Oh, how much Blood Knights damage do we take there? Blood Knights didn't take much damage, that's alright. The Vargeists are really nice to have, but oh fuck, actually I was going to go to war with Dryka straight away. So my thought was to this time to rush Dryka. And it would have been nice to have those Vargeists for that. But oh, such is life. Probably not really, but probably the zombies are really what we want. Meaning to the auto resolve, that's it.
Ready. Welcome to my court. More sleep shines. Agreed.
Welcome to the lazy side.
Unstoppable.
Oh yeah, actually we need some heroes, don't we? Oh wait, I'll do it after this.
Very well. It is done. I know the way. King of the Cool. Destruction. Your will? Cower before me. See.
I want my zombies to be alive. But I don't want to have to fight the battle. It's a catch-22.
drown in blood.
I'm sort of torn. I want to take out Draker early, so I feel like I need stronger troops, but I really want to get rid of these troops because they're expensive as shit and I'm not really going to use them anyway and they're not going to make fuck all difference.
I shall enslave the world, Lord of the Night. My will alone. Are you ready?
Hey, Jacob. Strategist is nice. That extra tactician stand your ground is really good. 50% extra character experience gain is really nice too. Shit. So the tacticians make some tankier, makes all of our guys a little bit tankier, but I'm planning on using her as a primary spellcaster, so it's 10% intensity and getting to the spells faster is really nice. Yeah. Yeah, I guess her job is primarily to be a damage dealer, and that makes her a better damage dealer. So even though I love this ability so much, it's so sexy, but no, we have to go for this. We've got to be doing the responsible thing. Yeah, noticing cooldown on the hold the line ability. It's and you can stack it with the normal hold the line ability. It's a different ability, so you can have normal hold the line, not hold the line. Sorry. Yeah, well, you can stack it with hold the line as well, but you can stack it with the normal whatever the one is that's got the same thing. Yeah, so this ability is called Tactician Stand Your Ground, and that's different from the normal ability, which I think is just called Stand Your Ground. So you can stack the two of them together, which is pretty hot.
Ready. Who wishes?
Yeah, because normal Stand Your Ground is centered on the caster, whereas Tactician Stand Your Ground, you can cast it 100 meters away. Yeah.
Yes, my Lord of Death. It is night.
My bloodline calls.
Didn't know they stacked. Yeah, they should. I mean, they've got different names, they're different abilities, so they should stack. I'm not sure if I've actually tested it specifically, but yeah, I mean, it should work.
I am unstoppable.
They do stack, says Wraith. Oh, Wraith, there you go. Wraith's confirmed it. They do stack. So what do you reckon we just go boom straight into Dryker? I feel like it's going to be rough. Oh, we got 6, nice. We already got 6 blood kisses. Oh no, fuck, because I forgot to do the first one. I just talked about it a lot and then forgot to actually choose anything. I don't know whether I want to get, I kind of want to get the 25 extra research rate, but I kind of want to hold out for the plus 30 relations, just in case that helps us get some early vassalage. I might just push, because I reckon we'll get that 6 pretty fast. I might just push on this time around. How fast is it going up? 8. You pop control for 1 turn, but it's... yeah, it's not even really worth it. Actually, what's the control plus 4? Hey, VSO Gun Channel. Definitely stacks. Oh, nice.
All shall know me and tremble. I am Vlad.
Yeah, I'll get more percent more on that.
Ghoul King. What do you want?
Devious has got Stalk. I don't know how valuable Stalk is really on her, but I don't know, maybe it's got a use.
What?
The hero buffing and stuff, I guess we could get some blood kisses maybe. Oh, actually shit, I wanted a necromancer up here. Oh, we can switch out one of the lords, I guess. Flying stalking? Yeah, I know. Flying stalking does sound good, doesn't it?
Now.
Oh, let's got another blood kiss. No, I didn't. I've still got 3, but yeah, we just got 4 available. All right. What else we got here? The mission's still pretty far away. Yeah, 139. Yeah, they got some of their strength back. They recruited some new units. So, but yeah, if they lose Red Duke, then we'll probably be able to get it. Rock skulls.
So long as you remember, I'm boss.
If they were at +10, we'd be able to get them probably. But yeah.
My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
Yeah, so we'll be able to get them. If we take one settlement, we'll be able to get them. I'd like to announce that I'm drinking very sour lemon beer and it's weirdly good. Lemon beer? Is that like beer made out of normal stuff, like hops or wheat or whatever, with lemon in it? Or is it like beer somehow made out of lemon? No, it must be. Yeah, you can't make beer out of lemon, can you? So it's like beer, but with lemon in it. Standard beer with lemon. Some places drink beer with banana juice in it. I can't remember where that comes from, but there's a place that has banana juice and beer is a common thing. I guess lemonade and beer shandy is pretty common in Australia, and probably in Britain as well. Sour beer is insanely good. Now I feel like I might have to try it out. I've had like what's that Mexican beer, that sort of famous Mexican beer? I'm not sure if it even is Mexican or not, but yeah, I've had like those ones with like limes and lemon slice in them, but it's only like a tiny bit. You don't really notice it.
Do not
Corona, yeah, friend, Corona, yeah.
Nor are we foes.
I don't like Coronas much though. They taste, I don't know. I think I've had too many bad Coronas. Maybe like a good Corona is good, but I feel like I've had a bunch of bad ones that I didn't like. Alright, I don't know if there's much else we can do this turn, so we may as well just get on with it, I guess. Yep, so she's our kind of healer. That's her job, just give us extra magic item drop chance and be able to heal.
All sleep shines.
I'll just give this guy this skill because he's got the heroes currently in his army, so he can help them like level up. Corona is beer-flavored water. Yeah, quite possibly.
I hunt.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
More sleep shines.
Alright, so we got 1, 2... Yeah, we got 1, 2. They can probably handle that by themselves. And then we hit Essen, maybe.
Vlad von Karstein. What do you want? Seeking souls.
What's... Capture the following... Oh, we gotta capture it to get toughness. What out? Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that. I wouldn't mind that potion of toughness, maybe. I mean, it'll be useless later on, but... Or fairly useless later on, but it might be kind of useful right now. It's better than a potion of healing, I guess. Actually, potions of healing are sort of okay now because they give you the extra healing cap. So even if you have it on vampires or some other faction that's got like super good healing, so healing potions are relevant. It's sort of good because of the healing cap still. Not good, but you know, better than nothing. Huzzah! So up to 4 now. 5 when we take him out.
It is night. You dare. Very well.
I
Cease.
feel like a beer before bed helps me sleep. I feel like a beer before bed probably does help you sleep, but I'm not sure if it's good for you to sleep. You know, I mean, I'm not sure if it helps you have a good sleep though.
All die.
This is a image that Dame Offensive wanted to share with us. Oh, I can't seem to make it. There we go. There you go. Kalaka lemon beer. There you go. Mercy's face in the top. Yeah, there you go. So it's proof of life. She's like, I really am watching your stream. I'm not just pretending. Kalaka. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I don't really drink. Just not because I don't drink, but just because I just don't. It's not really like a habit of mine that I drink much. Occasionally I'll go out and tie one on, but I tried to time it so you were looking at the beer. Nice. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I don't really drink that much, but coincidentally yesterday it was a really warm day. I got out of work and I actually really felt like a beer. So I actually just rang up a mate of mine who was already having beers and I just chatted with him while he got drunker and drunker while I stayed straight. But it was good times. All right. So where were we up to?
Bow.
Yeah. So we can pin her down right now, but I don't think we could. I don't know if we could beat that army. So up to 5, we're up to 5 blood kisses, so we can potentially get one more next turn.
By all means. Good.
I could have gotten a tiny bit of experience on this hero if I had have chucked them in there, but I didn't.
What do you want? I will alone. Deliver it unto me. This suits my cause.
Yeah, so we got our 1 blood kiss there. It is kind of nice to get in here and get the growth, get the extra income, all that stuff. Allegiance points. Fuck, actually that would be pretty good. It's just so far away and we've got such shitty tech tree. But I don't know, I like to always go for the zombies first. The zombies are the root of all of the root of all the power for the undead. I heard you guys talk about sour beer, so here's a hard to get to, what? So hard to get. Here in Sweden, there is a brewery that makes sour beer with saffron for Christmas. I've been doing it for a couple of years. Best ones I've tried, but stupid thing is that they make way too few, so it's gone from the store weeks before Christmas. Ah, maybe you can write to them and like order a special order of it or something. Maybe they'll do an extra run for you. Yeah, I want to get necromancers up ASAP.
My bloodline.
What's the most beers you drank before you blacked out? I don't know. I don't really drink beer like that much. I mean, I've drank beers like a number of times, but most of the times when I've blacked out, I've been drinking bourbon. I mean, most of the time. It's not like I drank to blackout drunk many times, but you know, most of the time I've written myself off completely. It's been with bourbon, not beer. Maybe like one time I like wrote myself off with beer.
What do you want? More sleeve shines.
Oh, the best one, my best one actually was, I just gotten into drinking whiskey, and I really enjoyed how drinking, not because I'm a connoisseur of whiskey, I just really enjoyed drinking whiskey straight, because it's just, there's no, like, you don't have to fill up from, like, when you drink a lot of beer or you drink like bourbon and Coke or other mixes like that, you know, your guts fill up with all this sugary, carby shit, and you have this sort of secondary effect from all the other crap, right? It's not just about the alcohol. Anyway, so I got into drinking straight scotch, and I'd sometimes have straight scotch, maybe I'd have a little bit of lemonade on the side, or like a glass of soda or something, so I'd have something to drink, you know, hydration, and then separately just drink straight whiskey, right? And I thought, I just like got into this whole idea of it. I like how you just drink specific amount of alcohol that you want to have, and you drink because you're thirsty separately, so like two separate things instead of having the drinking for alcohol and the thirstiness like conjoined, you know. So anyway, so I'm just drinking straight whiskey for a while, liking that, and then I figured out that if you can drink straight whiskey, you can drink fucking anything straight. So now I'm drinking straight vodka, I'm drinking straight fucking gin, fucking whatever, you know, just not like crazily, but just like whenever I drink, I just have straight whatever and have lemonade or water on the side. And I just got into this whole thing. Anyway, so I was in the midst of this whole phase of my drinking career, and then friends came back from overseas. They'd been away for a few weeks or whatever. They came back and we just started chatting, and then we have a few drinks, and they were drinking wine, and I was like, oh, I'll just drink straight vodka. Couldn't be bothered grabbing a glass, so I'll just drink it out of the bottle. I had about half a bottle of vodka, and yeah, so I started drinking half a bottle of vodka, and then sometime after that, we decided to go get some more drinks. I bought another bottle of vodka from the bottle shop, apparently, and the next day I woke up extremely fucking damaged because I was just necking straight vodka out of the bottle. So that was probably my most blacked out that I've ever gotten. Definitely some memory loss. But yeah, I don't usually drink much. I don't really like I feel like drinking doesn't really go with anything except for socializing, you know, and I don't socialize that much. So yeah, if I'm socializing, then I'm not adverse to drinking, but I'm not really going to drink and watch TV, or drink and read a book, or drink and play computer games, or drink, you know what I mean? Like, drinking doesn't really go with anything for me. And I hate hangovers, and I hate feeling tired and sick and shit. So yeah, I'm not really much of a drinker. But yeah, occasionally I do decide now is the time, and then I just go overboard and write myself off.
This night.
Now,
Tremble, mortal.
Undeath Ascendant. Yes, my sire.
I am ready.
King of Darkness.
I don't know. I usually drink alone. Oh, really? What do you do when you're drinking alone, Dame? Do you like drink and listen to music, or you drink and watch TV, or drink and read a book, or what's the best activity to pair with drinking alone?
Champion of the Dark, if you think it is wise.
I drink while watching a stream. Drink and watch TV or play games. Okay.
My will alone. From the
I'm a bit scared to fuck with the Dryker.
If this
This is bad news. I'll poke out your eyes.
Do not greet me as a friend, nor are we foes.
My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
Yeah, we can get Ostermark with its region trade. Got a Redemptor Dreadnought. Oh, nice. Drink and do whatever. I drink because it tastes good, not to get drunk. If I'm drinking alcohol, if I'm not drinking alcohol, I usually have sparkling water. Oh yeah, well that's the thing. I don't really like alcoholic drinks that much either. Like the taste of them. Sparkling water is pretty good. Yeah, well, I really wanted to get that other Blood Kiss. I mean, if we beat Draco, we could get the Blood Kiss, but I think I'm probably not gonna beat her. I'm probably gonna just leave her siege lock.
Onward! Seeking prey.
I wanted to get vision on this so I could see whether she's got an army in there or not.
Fear me.
Who wishes the red kiss?
The von Darstein. They will know on death.
Hey Andrew, how you going, buddy? Oh yeah, we can actually we can do a couple of renames now. So Massive Space, which was actually Here's Johnny, was our #1 hero.
What?
We'll call her Harissa. Harissa von Massoff. There we go. Harissa von Massoff is Here's Johnny, aka Massive Space. And Wraitha.
I thirst.
Wraitha Redpath. The Despised. We don't know why she's despised, but there must be a reason. She probably steals all of her she's probably one of those housemates that always steals the food in the fridge, you know what I mean? Like Harissa's like just carefully only drains a little bit of blood from one of her victims and like leaves them carefully stored in the flat, you know, goes out for 5 minutes. Fucking Wraitha like rocks home drunk and just like, oh well, here's a snack. Fucking just eats her fucking blood bag, leaves the mangled corpse on the ground, passes out drunk on the couch. Then fucking Harissa comes back. It's like, fucking Wraitha, bitch, always eating my food. That's why Wraitha is the despised. Bad housemate Wraitha.
Devourer of light.
Darkness comes.
The world.
I don't know if we should try and take this on or not. She's gonna keep
Crypt key.
she's gonna keep blasting us with her ability that stops you from blows, like stops you from being able to do anything. Oh, these guys are these guys are Skaven, right? Yeah, Skaven there. Can be a White King. Hey Sam, you can be a White King if you want to wait for a while. There's no White Kings available right now, but that's fine. Yeah, White King's probably going to come along eventually. Next thing that'll be available probably is Necromancer in terms of heroes. You can also be a Lord. Lords get all the glory, but they also have a chance of dying.
Your desire?
All shall know me and tremble.
Look on me and this
All right, we might.
on my way.
We might.
As
Yeah,
you
actually, this is better. Yeah, this is better. I'm glad I thought about it for a second. So we go here. We take out these fuckers.
What is your will?
And we need to get a Necro in, maybe. Yeah, confident Necro, maybe.
Darkness comes.
Why's he only got 50% health?
Move us. Make them suffer.
Yeah, why did that Lord...
It will be a
Why did that Lord come in with 50% health? Is that a thing now? Or like, what's going on with that?
What do you want?
Vlad von Karstein.
Because I've got no money. Oh, right. Oh, because the Lord... Oh, right. Because I... Yes, you're right. Sorry, Lonely Scrub. Yeah, no, that's definitely a known thing. So if you try... You can't, like, if you try and replace a Lord and you've got no money, you can't replace them because you have to pay the cost of the new Lord. If you've got no money, though, and you replace a Lord... then the replacing just gets rid of the Lord instantly, and then a new Lord has to spawn in, even if you've got no money. So if you've got, if you haven't got enough money, then it gives you a Lord with like half health if you've got half the money, which I guess I did. And if I replaced him now with 0 money, which is what I should have done then he would come in with like 0.1% health or something like that. So yeah, if you've got Lord recruit rank, so he recruited at Lord rank 1, so I can't respec him, but if you've got Lord recruit rank, you can just keep respecking and just go through every Lord in your recruit rank, in your recruit pile, which could be cool.
What? A pact will be placed.
Bend to my will.
Yours is power I follow. Dance macabre.
It's not the right one.
This suits my cause. Strike out.
See, these units are just so like unnecessary.
I am unstoppable. Bring war.
Because this guy's got... Oh, I actually also accidentally movement bugged this guy, so he should have had no movement at all, just enough to take the settlement, and that's it. But because I respec'd him with the new skeletons that I just spawned this turn, he actually got full movement back again. So, oh, he got, that much movement. This is their faction leader, Strick, I guess? No, it's not. Bummer.
No quickies.
It would have been cool if we could have got another blood kiss out of it.
Destruction.
Alright, I might just fight. Hopefully we can do this without taking too much damage and heal up our heroes and stuff. I was thinking about playing a Techless campaign the other day. I don't know if I wanted to. I think I wasn't really up for like a really hard start, so I decided to just play Voltmire instead. But yeah, Yeah. But yeah, I kind of was thinking I wouldn't, you know, on another day when I feel like I want to, you know, have a really hard start, then yeah, techless could be fun. Have you got a good techless? Have you got a good like first opening moves with techless? Rocky at the start. Yeah. What do you think the key moves are that you need to do at the start to make sure you're gonna have a successful early game? With techless.
Ready to bring death.
Sorry for delaying the combo. Anyone who here tried sugar wash, I think it's called. It's just water, yeast, and sugar fermented for a week or two. Drank it while studying music in my early 20s, and that gets you blackout really easily. Sugar wash, aka fucking hooch. Just wing it. Yeah, starting the Kairos is such a pain in the ass. Not because Kairos is so powerful, but because in order to take him out, you have to go and invade that stupid fucking island down there. And I think that's the key thing. I try to meet Kairos going east and send lords to siege lock the other two settlements. Yeah, it's like, I think that you're probably right. Like, you want to take out Kairos early so that you don't have to deal with that pain in the ass of him doing it. But at the same time, you're like keenly aware that you're like, it's a very non-optimal, like compared to other factions where you would just be like conquer, you know, unstoppable steamroll. Like, it's so like having to deal with Kairos is such a fucking, go backwards, waste a turn crossing some water, fuck around in chaos attrition, have to go that way and then have to go back the other way. And it's like, you know what I mean? Like the whole concept, the whole thing of like taking out Kairos and like conquering that southern area, it's like you're committing yourself to like fucking 20 turns of bullshit before you even start like expanding out from your starting area. You know, it kind of feels, that's how it feels anyway. I don't know. Do you guys feel like that? Like, I feel like just having to go to the Southern Realms, Southern Waste at all is just like a massive fucking headache. Like, just the fact that you have to go there just is bullshit. We could probably just about kill him with magic, eh? They got any spears? Oh, they got no spears. Oh, they do have some spears. Might try and get these guys to engage their spears and just... Did they just warp lightning my shit? Oh, they're warp lightning my blood dragons. What the fuck? It's not kosher. Is there anything dangerous in there? I guess that guy. Ooh, that was really rough. The Blood Knights just got fucked. Yeah, I probably could have done it with just the heroes, and that probably would have been a lot safer.
Blood magic!
Those spears are all out of there.
Queen of Darkness.
Trying to debuff that assassin again.
Bring death.
Night has fallen.
Isabella von Karstein. The von Karsteins march.
Give them death! I am busy!
Where are my knights? Oh, that's right. They're just blasting some random zombies or some shit.
For Blood King! Vlad von Karstein!
You wanna play Techless now? It's I get that so much, the FOMO. Just anytime someone mentions like any campaign almost, you know, I just get like, oh yeah, I could be playing that campaign right now. All of the dopamine I'm missing out on by not playing that campaign.
I will. Vampire.
All shall bow before me.
His lady.
Yeah, it would have been way more efficient to just keep only my heroes just by themselves and just nuke everything with magic. Next time.
Living will join us.
Attack!
Vampire. Sylvania rules the night.
Yeah, Master of the Dead. Master of the Dead can heal single entities up to full, but it can't heal dead models. Whereas yeah, Nehek will actually resurrect.
Your time has come.
So we could probably get some slow ticks on this. Yeah, it's ticking up from Master of the Dead still, so that's cool, I guess. Oh, have we got any... Oh, I guess they'd be dead by now. Yep, they're crumbling, so we're going to lose those skeletons. So do I want to lose the skeletons or the chariot? Because once something starts to crumble, once the battle ends, it doesn't freeze their hit point loss. It freezes them with crumbling on. So even if you raise their leadership back up, they still keep crumbling until they die. So as long as you keep the post battle going. Chaotic type of drunk. Yeah, I'll take the replenishment. Now, I think that Draika won't go to war with us because she's already at war with Ostermark.
King of Darkness. Coward.
Oh, we're getting replenishment. That's cool. I thought we would not. I thought we would take attrition.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Nope. Okay, cool.
Vlad von Karstein.
I constantly get confused about these mechanics, even after all this time.
Into darkness.
I thirst.
More sleep shines. Night march.
Bring me flesh to craft.
As long as it has at least one corruption, maybe. It's something to do with me owning the settlement, maybe, or I don't know.
Darkness comes.
I don't know. Yeah, I kind of feel like I should have siege locked her in there, but if I hadn't have trespassed and I had to have given her some gifts, I maybe could have gotten her as a vassal. Never played Dryka? Oh, if you like Wood Elves, then I think Dryka is definitely worth playing. If you can't get over the, you know, the weirdness of the Wood Elf campaigns, like the basic fundamental Wood Elfness of the way that they're like factions, their settlements work and stuff like that, then yeah, it's still the same shit. But as far as Wood Elf factions go, Dryka is quite cool and quite different and fun. Yeah, I suppose I just want to get her up to Arcane Conduit primarily.
The von Karstein.
The Angry Firewood, isn't that fun to play? Oh, I mean, I don't know. Yes, your mileage may vary, but I feel like, yeah, I feel like Dryka's cool. Like, Dryka's got like the most powerful tree man and the most powerful, well, maybe not. I don't know. She's got like the most powerful tree man lords, I think. And what else has she got? I think her what do you call it, heroes, her tree heroes are a bit stronger as well. And I don't know, she's got a few other things, good things, melee bonuses and stuff. I might go for blue line on Vlad, I don't know.
Shall know me and tremble.
I'm always indecisive about
It
Vlad.
is night.
He's got too many good options.
Bats and wolves gather.
We probably need another hero here to deal with another lord there to deal with them.
Undeath Ascendant.
Yes, unstoppable.
They will serve.
I've never played a Celestra either, really. I mean, I've booted up a campaign of Celestra and maybe played a few turns, but that's about it. Yeah, I've never really played her. I need cash, bro. I need cash, my bros.
Mansleep wanes. Welcome, kin. You must want something.
I need cash to be able to pump it into them as well.
We will
You so much as look at me.
I want to
funny,
vassalize
I'll
Azag,
eat ya.
actually.
A minion of Von Karstein dares to come before me.
Oh, can we just delve some wars maybe? Who can we... Somebody
right.
give us some money. Actually, Sterling might just give us some money for
Come
nothing,
then.
right?
Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no.
Yes. Fine.
Yes.
I don't think
You
they'll
may
give us any
deliver your
money.
message, abomination.
Do not waste my time with petty talk.
Speak.
Wood Elves don't need as many provinces. That's what I like about the most. Yeah, I think if I want to play a good big Wood Elf campaign, I want to focus on defending the forest. Yeah, I feel like with Wood Elves, or with most factions, I guess I like to kind of hold territory rather than try and conquer territory. It's kind of more my interest, I guess. I want to conquer a certain amount of territory and then have that as my little domain, and then just have wars and stuff. I think there's like, I don't know, some part of me that likes that idea, but it doesn't really work that well. In like, it's more fun to actually conquer stuff a lot of the time, and yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I guess my fantasy idea of a Wood Elf campaign is like taking over the forests and protecting them, rather than conquering the rest of the non-forest world. But I don't know how to make that work as an actual fun thing to do. Yeah, so Mordheim, I don't know if I want to sell it. Probably I'm going to want to sell it to somebody.
I'll hear words from that unliving throat, but I make no promises that I won't draw my sword.
I feel like I need another lord here as well.
This better be important. I will alone.
These two, if he recruits a lord here and then raises a bunch of raised dead, and there's a lot of raised dead there, then these two guys could get screwed. Does she make elves expendable? Yeah, she makes elves expendable. She gives them a bit of a debuff, but I think you can get in their tech tree or somewhere. You can get a skill that gets rid of the debuff, or maybe it's in the lord skills. Yeah, so I think once she's got that skill, she actually makes the high elves better than the wood elves better than they normally are, doesn't she?
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great,
I'll get two blood kisses if we do blood drinker. Is blood drinker the really easy one that's in the No, it's not the one. Blood drinker gives me lots of cash. Yeah, that's true.
My bloodline calls. What do you want?
Alright, so we've got our 6 blood kisses now. So I'm going to take this one plus 30 relations with Empire and Kislev. So that just will make it just a bit easier for us to keep getting those vassalages. It doesn't really pop into effect instantly though, so yeah.
Darkness comes. Yes. To the shadows. What? Then go.
Oh, Dread Incarnate. I would have liked that. We can we might still be able to get her if we can get Isabella up to upper level fast enough.
Yes, my sire.
Yeah. Yeah, we should have siege locked her in here. Now she's free. Blooddrinker is the one versus the Empire with all the artillery. I don't know. I can't remember. I mean, I'm sure I've done it many times. I just don't remember which one it is. Hey, Winky. I come from the land down under. No, you don't. But I do. Oh yeah, I was reading this Dragon Slayer Gotrek and Felix books the other day, and there was this bandit army. It was sort of like an Empire army, but Empire bandits, and they had halberds and crossbowmen, so sort of standard Empire, some standard Empire units. But they also had Highlander greatswords. So they were like, yeah, they were like great swords, but they weren't like heavily armored Empire great swords. They were like Highlander barbarians with great swords, that some like local tribesmen or whatever. It was, I think it was in the mountains like north of Karak Kadron. So yeah, I don't know if they're yeah, claymores, yeah, exactly. I don't know if that's part of like, you know, canon Warhammer lore or whatever. But yeah, apparently there are Highlander tribes in the mountains of the World's Edge Mountains with claymores, according to the Gotrek and Felix novels. Fuck. I should have siege locked her. Fuck. Mad dwarves in skirts with big swords. No, these were human Highlanders. Yeah, I just thought it was interesting because I'd never heard of like Scottish style Highlanders with claymores in Warhammer before. But it, you know, makes sense. Get them in there somewhere. I am invincible. I wonder if there was some miniatures. Like, I wonder if there was a miniature set for them that's at any stage, or if it was just a.
Approach us, friend.
Aye, I'll have your words before you take my ale.
If I go to war with Draika, that means we can never vassalize her. And she's like, you know what I mean? She's like right on the verge of vassalizing almost.
You dare? Deliver it unto me. We are in agreement.
If we could get,
Follow me. Agreed for now. I will alone.
I need more money. Fuck me. How do I make this work? I should have built a barracks. Oh yeah, no, I need to build a fuck. So when you build a barracks or a recruitment building, it's worth a lot to the AI. But if you build this military recruitment building, the Sinister Cops, the dwarfs don't have an equivalent to it. So if I build this and then I sell it to the dwarfs, the barrow will turn into a dwarf barracks, right? But if I build this, the dwarfs don't have an equivalent. So as soon as I sell it to them, it'll be destroyed. And then that settlement will be worth less than it was when I sold it to them because it won't have a barracks anymore. And so if I have two settlements and build copses in both of them, sell one to the dwarfs, get heaps of money, relations, it'll instantly lower their lower the value because this will get destroyed. And then I can sell the other one that's got a cops in it and trade that one and get this one back because the new one will have a copse and their one won't anymore, so it'll be worth more. I'll get it back, and then I build a copse in that one. Then next turn I do the same thing and just keep rotating it, so you can just pump their relations up. But I forgot about it and built fucking Gibbet instead. So they fucked that up. What about...
Now.
Oh, what about sell Mordheim? Mordheim's got a really good it's got a really good landmark in it.
What? It will be done.
But
Dance macabre.
They will know on death. Everything dies.
oh yeah, trespassing the shit out of them probably doesn't help, but that's fine. Oh, they don't do it. Oh, fuck off. I've got to, yeah, if I'm trying to raise relations with them, I need to stop fucking trespassing on them constantly, I guess. Oh, actually, that's okay. We can use Fort Obersteyr. Yeah, I'll just, yeah. Yeah, I'll just blow up those 2 buildings that I just built, which was a complete waste, but it's fine. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here. It's, what a mess.
Lord of the Night. I am Vlad.
Right, get rid of all that shit. Wait, can we get some... We must be able to scam some money up from somewhere. The Ice Court.
Like the motherland, our friendship endures.
Why are they so friendly? Alright, cool.
You have been most...
They can be our slaves, our willing slaves.
Dark days indeed. Empire's blessings.
Tyrant!
Darkness comes.
Let it be known that my noble charity.
Alright, 2.8k to
Bretonians can
peace out with Lioness. That was nice. Musan's 163, so they're back up to how damaged they were before. They don't like that I made a treaty with
It is
Lioness.
always a pleasure, a dubious pleasure, to welcome a fellow Lord of the Night to my domain.
I feel like it is going to be worth it if I just dump all my cash into them for gifts, and we'll get the Confederation. But like, I think it is worth it, but
I hunt.
it might, you know, harm our other things that we're trying to achieve.
March.
Yeah, I could have replaced him, but you can't respec without recruiting a unit there. So because he's level 5, I want to respec him so he can come back faster. Shit traits on our vampire lords. All of the good traits are going on the you know, other ones.
Ready. A pact will be placed. On death ascendant. Yes. my sire.
It is our responsibility to vanquish evil.
I'm trying to just vassalize everybody without actually fighting anybody. And it's a little bit
God Ulrich can judge it worthy.
it's a little bit tricky. So Neganov's not worth anything really in trade, because it's busted, but it can give us relations.
Ready.
So you trade it to Draika to get plus 40 relations. But then that will hurt our relations with the dwarfs. I kind of rather have the dwarfs than Draika. I like that I have the dwarfs being befuddled by my vampire stuff, and they don't realize that we're not just regular humans.
I'll have your words before you take my ale.
Get still, once you're there. These gonna...
We need something to attack though. It's like you gotta fight somebody. I don't know. I guess we could just go back. We could just withdraw back into our nefarious vampire lands. Maybe go after Zufbar. Alright, I'm just gonna play it super passive and try and just shenanigans-ized everybody.
Darkness comes. I relish the opportunity.
Yes, yours is power I follow. You fool! March!
Fly, you fools!
Ready.
Yours is power I follow.
Alright, we'll just get rid of that. So... I don't know, I'm just going to try and do it both at once. It might be a bit... It might not really work out, but we'll see how we go.
You are not welcome, so I won't pretend.
Yeah, we've got to wait 2 turns before we can do anything with Karadrim. A Scottish Gurkha. Wow. That's crazy. I didn't know that was the thing. Where does Gurkhas come from again? Is Gurkhas from Thailand or fucking Indonesia? No, not Indonesia. Like Cambodia or fucking somewhere like that. Where do Gurkhas come from? I forget now.
This better be important.
Well, I mean, one of them comes from Scotland, obviously. But yeah, where Nepal, that's right, yeah. So, wait up. How is it Nepalese? Nepal's not part of the British Empire. Was Nepal at one stage part of the British Empire? Oh, it used to be? Oh, okay. It's kind of fucked, isn't it?
My bloodline calls. Vlad von Karstein. Never. I thirst.
All right, we'll
Expand Sylvania's borders. Strike out.
It is night.
2, 3,
The
7,
von Karstein.
3.
Yes, you will be rewarded.
Yeah, I might send him Vlad just so he can get a bit of XP. We got one lord missing.
No mercy. Soon I'll be all powerful. Blood.
Okay, we get another blood kiss. Oh, stop. Tried to backspace, but I missed. It's alright.
King of Darkness. I shall go. Vlad von
It's a lot of replenishment, but I kind of want to smash this and then smash this in the same turn. Still tier 2, yeah.
Thirsts for war.
I never tire.
Oh, we could get a he's got 14 units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, he's got 1,000 entities and over 14 units. If he keeps that army in there, we can get a battle marker here.
The von Karstein.
That would be very, very cool.
Bring me flesh to craft. They will serve. By all means.
Who wishes the red kiss?
This better be important. More sleep shines.
A pact will be placed. Yes, Neferata was right. Then go. I defy you. Move!
Fuck off. Give me a decent fucking... God damn it. You're getting these shitty traits all the time. Fuck it. I'll take aggressive again.
This better be more sleep shines.
Alrighty. Okay, I think we're all set. Our shenanigans are all ready to be unveiled. Getting on aggression, then we'd have to worry about them declaring war. If we can get them to build something in Neganov to repair it, that'd be really good. Haven't seen Lucius for a while. Yeah, that's true. He's off somewhere doing something.
What do you want?
Yeah, I could kind of lose some more lords, but they're kind of expensive. Oh yeah, let's get Necromancer heroes up. Oh, it's alright, I'll let them just do the thing. See, I think we need Mordheim in order to get Griffin, in order to get Draco as a vassal, but I kind of need him to get Bakehaven as well, but... I guess if we take... Actually, yeah, if we can get Draco as a vassal, then she won't be at war with... She won't be at war with Ostermark anymore, and then we can get them later on at our leisure.
This better be important. My bloodline calls.
Isabella's our healer, but she's now gone up to get more magic.
Now.
guy's just chilling. He doesn't need to do anything. Oh, actually, he could go and replenish in there to get more replenishment. Mordheim Landmark. It's pretty cool if you want to do bats. Mordheim Landmark gives you bats and regeneration for fell bats and just fell bat. Regeneration for fell bats, yeah. And then I think Isabella personally gives the hunger for fell bats and also dogs or something like that. So if you combine those two together, you can have like pretty strong bats.
I thirst.
So yeah, I don't know. I mean, just keeping it for myself could be a good option.
Darkness comes.
Oh, and any more free vessels that want to throw themselves into my service? Nah, as soon as we get vision on Cathay, we should be able to get some more free vessels. Yeah, Isabella gives hunger for bats and dogs. And yeah, I think there's also another buff you can get from bats and dogs as well. I'm not sure if it's Isabella or the Von Carstein Lords. Quickly! Swiftly! Yeah, I'd really like to get our first battle marker.
Son of Sigmar, what brings thou to the halls of the...
Trade agreement. Sure. I'm a benevolent ruler. I'll give the benefits of trade to my weakling vessel. Okay, now we can begin. Now we can begin the shenanigans. Okay, so this is the problem. Like, you're gonna, if you want to do this Saxony cheese on Zeelig, you can only do it for a certain amount of time before one of your vessels will come and start trying to take him out. However, Barundan Stoneheart is the faction leader of this place, so he's going to give us blood kisses. So we can do the same thing to him again. So we just go in with in Vlad, and then we lose the battle.
The days are dark, and the end times come. And here is proof. Zanganaz come to treat with me.
Yeah, we go in and lose the battle, give him our trait, and then yeah. There you go. He doesn't hate us enough to give us to break the treaty with Avaland, but it doesn't really matter if Avaland is going to be a bit angry with us because we're killing their trade partner, but it won't matter because they're our vassal. They can't really do anything about it.
Empty the tombs.
What do you want? Fight!
Alright, so now we can start doing our shenanigans.
Dishonored.
How dare you darken my
So we sell them. He's at currently
Oscar.
minus 35, heading to minus 52. So we sold him Walden off for 5.8. Well, actually, and for a non-aggression pact as well. Then that destroys the building that was in there, right? So I build the forest in there. Now it's empty, right? The forest that was there before gets destroyed because he doesn't have the equivalent building. So then we trade him Fort Oberstyre in exchange for Waldenoff. Would have thought the discrepancy would be more than that, but there you go. Maybe because it's further away, it's not. He doesn't value it as much. Okay. I guess he just still values it quite a lot. Okay, so now we get Waldenoff back, and we get another plus 40 relations. Actually, I wonder if we can trade it back again.
Fist.
Is well
So
done a
kill me
fourth one
king.
for also?
You
No,
are
no,
welcome
no.
here.
And then we build, now we have another barracks, and we just keep kind of doing it until we pump up his relations, and then finally we trade him and get it done. And we got a bit of money out of that too, so it's pretty nice.
I am oath-bound to slay you, Zanganaz. But let's hear your pathetic plea first.
Why can't I see Naganov? I feel like I should be able to see it, but I can't.
Let us discuss stately affairs.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
Yeah, we definitely get him with Morgheim, but I want to save it, Mordheim, and save it and see if I can use it to get Draco at some point. Anyway, all right, let's give this a try. Give this attack a try.
Begone, and not.
Yeah, he's in. So you can see Vlad was in fast movement.
Shall perish! Darkness comes. Then go. Bring them death!
So I'm going to try and do the same thing. So we're going to like attack, and then we're going to retreat. We can concede, so we lose, and then retreat. That'll give Barundan the win, give him Vlad's trait, and then we come back and hopefully win and get another blood kiss. Mistcaster is supposed to be the generic hero, so no idea about legendary hero. I hope the legendary hero is like Corhill, or who's the other White Lion hero? I just want more White Lion hero. I just love the White Lion heroes. More White Lion buffs. I hope they bring, I hope the legendary hero is like Corhill or someone, like a White Lion legendary hero. And I hope they further buff the White Lion buffs that Alistair gives to White Lions. And what else do I want? Just everything White Lions. Oh yeah, and I want White Lions to be moved down a tier to make them tier 2. And nah, I don't know. It's like, I think like really White Lions should probably be moved up a tier, and they should be more powerful and more rare. But I don't know, I kind of like just using them as my mainline infantry. All right, so we got to retreat.
Vampire!
Everyone except for Vlad can retreat. And then we'll just concede. And we get the loss. Now I'm going to try and backspace Vlad so he doesn't waste too much movement, because I want to re-attack with him straight away so he gets the XP. Savage Orc, big sticker. What's the big sticker? Is it a war machine or like a unit, hero unit or something? Okay, so we got a decisive defeat. I forgot to take his items off, so he got a chance of item getting stolen, and he stole my white weapon. Fuck. And I couldn't get it on him for some reason.
All shall know me.
It's alright.
I tremble.
Okay, so he has got 14 units. 14 units. He's got over 1,000 entities. I've got 14 units and over 1,000 entities. So this battle should be a this battle should give us a
No mercy.
a battle marker.
They will know I'm dead.
Now we want to try and get as many units into this fight as we possibly can.
I will alone.
Because then we'll get more
Dance macabre.
we're gonna get as many units to die as we can. Because that way
They will serve.
we'll get more
Expand Sylvania's
we'll get more of a
borders.
battle marker. Oh shit. Oh, I fucked up.
You dare. Darkness
No, one of them was supposed to wait out so they could initiate on Oakenhammer, but I forgot.
Bring them death!
That's annoying.
This better be important.
It's alright.
The world
It
will
won't
be
really slow
mine.
us down too much. It just mean that we'll have to, like, Vlad will have to wait, like, here or whatever, and then, yeah.
Annihilate them.
It'll just mean we'll take this on turn 8 instead of turn 7, but we'll still take this on the same turn that we would have taken it anyway, so not that bad.
All shall.
Okay, so every single entity in his army is going to get wiped out automatically because it's in a siege. So we don't have to worry about trying to kill, like some of them can retreat or whatever, it doesn't really matter. Like every single one of these guys is going to die anyway. So that's fine. We got our 1,000 kills. We got our whatever, however many kills we got. 2,000 kills, I guess, through 2.1 or whatever. But it's just a matter of killing all of our guys as well. So his army would just about provide enough to get a small battle marker by itself, because he's got like 2,100 entities or something. But the battle marker would be bigger if we kill all of our guys as well. So we'll try for that. I might go this side just for something different. I usually go this side. Oh, actually, no, we'll go this side. No, I don't really like that side. Yeah, this side's the side that's got the little blank area where you can get in without getting shot. This is my preferred area here, though. I like this. I don't know why, I just like this setup here. Yeah, okay, I'll just go for my preferred. Oh, excuse me.
Vlad von Karstein.
Yeah, greenskin's pretty cool.
Vampire! End them!
End them! Swiftly!
I just get my blood knights out of range of their artillery. They can shoot my zombies, but I don't want them shooting my blood knights. Is 30 Gen Z or a millennial? I don't know. I forget. The zombie grind? Nah, we're not gonna grind them out with zombies. We're gonna I mean, well, I hope not. Anyway, how much magic have I got? I didn't actually check. Oh fuck, we've only got 55 magic. The plan was to kill them with magic, but I didn't realize we don't have enough magic. We only got enough magic to cast Pit of Shades like twice, so yeah, it's probably not going to really get the job done. So we might have to finish it off with zombie grind. Do you feel old as fuck? I was telling him, mate, I never really felt old. I think it's because I'm like so negative. I'm such a negative person that I always kind of like, I always think about how fucked up I'm going to be in the future, you know? So I always sort of feel like I'm not that fucked up yet kind of vibe. Oh wow, we just got nuked by these blasting charges. Missy stays young out of spite, yeah. No, like, I don't know, like, I guess I always, like, even when I was like 15, I was already imagining what it was going to be like to be like 60 or 70 and, you know, starting to have the body break down a little bit, you know, and blah, blah, or like 80 and like you're, you know, fucking super old and like imagining like on your deathbed, you know, where you can't quite breathe properly and shit. Like I was already imagining that shit when I was like 15. So, you know what I mean? I think I was like always, my mentality was always ahead of the curve, you know what I mean? Like in terms of like, so I don't know. So whenever I've like gotten older or whatever, I've just always felt like it's not that bad. Yeah, there's mortars. I should have brought some bats to deal with the artillery. I'm just going to debuff these hammerers. So yeah, so the object of the exercise is to kill every single one of these zombies, but not have the Blood Knights die and not have any of the heroes die. So that's the goal, right? But we don't want them to die too early because we want to use them for our it's at 15. Alright, that fucked him up pretty good. And we've still got 3 more casts left. So, okay, I guess that's alright. Yeah, we're losing some of our zombies. Alright, if we can get this Necromancer in, I should have organized it so the Necromancer was one of the first ones in. I should have gone wherever the Necromancer was, so we could have gotten Master of the Dead earlier. So the Master of the Dead will like keep them, you know, keep them maintained a little bit. I know, I guess I could get my... No, I don't really want that. I just want to tank... Yeah, I just want to get them all in there as much as we can. Keep debuffing them. She can keep healing. Free heals on these guys. Yeah, the zombies are all going to be gone. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, the artillery is just a little bit too good at taking them out. Yeah, once the zombies go down, then their artillery is going to be useless. But also we lose our armor. But okay, so we've achieved perfect amount of casualties. Every single infantry unit is dead, so that's good. Somewhat.
Vampire! What? We are the new order!
Okay, the washing machine of doom will will just toss everyone around, which also means that we don't take damage from the dwarf lord because he won't be able to melee us because we're getting tossed everywhere. So you don't really need any debuffs. You don't really need any melee debuffs or Helm of Discord while you've got that up, because all melee kind of ceases basically while everyone gets tossed around, unless there's ogres or cavalry or whatever. This guy's Master of the Dead is, yep, it's up. So we're getting passive heals on everybody now, so we don't need to waste mana on healing or anything. We just cast more washing machines of doom every now and again.
I am busy. Face your fate, mortal.
We could chuck this enfeebling foe down on the Lord to try to get him dead faster, but
Vampire!
so those mortars are going to hit these own troops mainly, so that's fine. Not mortars, you know what I mean.
We are immortal!
Lord of the Dead.
Debuff their Lord.
Bring death.
Everything's routed, so now we can focus on killing their lord and get a few hits on him before any more infantry come in. That'll be nice. Oh shit, these guns are not good. I might just grab those guns just so that we don't worry about, don't have to worry about getting wrecked.
Vlad von Karstein.
The artillery stopped. No, they've still got ammo. Oh, the guns didn't take as much damage as I thought they would. Alright, I want to finish this lord, but I want to get on these guns before they start shooting us as well. I don't think they'll be able to get a clear shot, so it should be pretty fine, but... I think... Nah, they went into melee, so yeah, they're fucked. They can't do anything now. That's cool. Alright. But yeah, see, it wasn't really a zombie grind, it was just a kind of a... I don't know what you call it. There was a bit of zombies involved, but they were mainly there just to die, not to grind. I'm wondering if this guy's going to get a volley in. I don't think they are. No, they're in melee. That's fine. Good job. And this guy's just passively healing everybody still with his Master of the Dead, slowly. Yeah, I might try and finish these guns off. That'll probably get them done, hopefully. Oh, not really. They've got heaps of shit left. That's right. We just mold the rest of them with our heroes. If I can walk our way up towards here, or get them to use that artillery, then we can just get the knights in to start smashing everything. Oh, they both went into melee. Alright, cool. So that's alright. Knights can come in now. These guys do have armor piercing, but I'm hoping we chuck a debuff on them just as the knights come in. Nice.
I am immortal.
Just debuff those axes.
Bow before me.
Can't hurt my knights.
Hungry for blood.
Yeah, the Blood Knights are cool because they kind of almost act like mini heroes. They can just kind of keep up and help out. These guns I don't want. That's right.
Blood Knight. No one can stop me.
Ooh, bombs.
All shall perish. Victory is mine. Attack!
As the vampire music is playing. Oh shit.
We are the new order!
Huzzah. Cool. So we got to kill like every single entity that we could possibly kill. I think all of these dwarfs should be dead. And then we should have a pretty nice big battle marker. 22. That says losses there, but once it goes into the other screen, it'll adjust. Yeah, he had over 1,000 entities, so we're good there. I lost all my zombies? What shall I do? That's alright, 3 of them came back to life anyway. Yeah, so we got... what is it? 4.6k deaths. Yeah, so we got 4.7k deaths. Very nice. And that means there's also some instant, that like kind of when you pop a battle marker like that, it just instantly pops up some new stuff here. So we can get a couple more zombies straight away.
I hunt.
Undeath Ascendant.
Seas of blood.
And we also got another blood kiss because that was their faction leader.
I thirst.
Yes.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Darkness comes.
The world will drown in blood.
This night, slay them.
Yeah, so I could have easily kept her in range to actually be able to attack this in the same turn, but I did not. I failed to do this.
Yes, Neferata was right.
Everything dies. Bring it all to me.
Into darkness. Thou art unfit to govern me.
Alright, now, so yeah, so they can, one of these guys can take that, he can force march to here, still be, you know, on the same time schedule essentially, so that's not too bad.
My bloodline calls. This better be important. This night, my bloodline calls. Darkness comes. Ready.
Okay, so we killed him again, another blood kiss. So, and then we get, if we subjugate him, we also get another blood kiss from subjugating as well, I believe. Yeah, so up to 4. You get blood kiss for killing a lord, you get blood kiss for subjugating a lord, you get blood kiss for vassalizing a lord, and you get blood kiss for successfully wounding a hero on the battle map as well. So there's the kind of our 4 ways. So yeah, so we managed to get like, I think we farmed him about 4 or 5 times. We got like 4 or 5 extra blood kisses from farming him repeatedly. That's over now because he's my vassal now. But now we've got a new farm going on over here with this guy. So that's cool.
This better be important.
If you break the vassal and resubjugate, do you need another one? Yeah. Yeah, you can just farm infinite blood kisses if you're doing the vassal cheese.
More sleep shines. This suits my cause. What? Good. This will do. You dare What do you want? What do you want? This suits my cause. Agreed for now. My will alone.
I was thinking of bringing these two guys in, but I think we don't really need...
This better be important. Now.
We don't really need the Four Lords anymore because we've only got 2 battles to fight with a gap in between and all that shit. So it's probably going to be better to wait a bit. We'll probably set up the Saxony in the corner here for a little bit. Oh, actually, yeah, we will need the extra Lords for the Saxony. Yeah. I wonder if I could sell... No, they got a barracks there, so yeah, that's not really going to work. We could have sold them, switched them Carrick-Dramar for Sportshaven so we could get our settlement back, but yeah, it was not to be. Good thing about vassals is you can still own the province even with the vassals having part of the settlements.
Vlad.
Yeah, we're not doing vassal cheese today because I don't want to fuck up my reliability because I want to use my reliability to help me do diplomacy to get more vassals. But yeah, but you can if you want to do like a kind of a evil playthrough where everyone hates and distrusts you or something, which I think is actually pretty cool. Then the vassal cheese is kind of a cool way to do it. Get really powerful, and it has you know, various benefits. It's weird that it affects reliability. It doesn't on Zeech or Slanesh. Yeah, I think, yeah, we were talking about this a few times other times. Yeah, like it does on Warriors of Chaos, right? It does on Warriors of Chaos and Vampires, but it doesn't on Zeech and Slanesh perhaps. And yeah, it's, I don't know, it's weird. It seems to be unreliably applied. Yeah, I never really know what to do with Vlad. I kind of want to get Uncanny Presence just for that extra 15 magic and extra 5 campaign movement range, but it's kind of not really worth it. Like lightning strikes of dubious value, you know, these other 3 are like, I don't care about any of them at all. I guess if I think about what's the most valuable right now, like Aura of Replenish, yeah, Aura of Supremacy and Hunger are probably better.
Darkness comes.
And we'll see if we can buy our way into any more vassalages.
I am ready to parley. I hope your words are wise.
See, I could buy border princes. However, I'd much rather have the ogres as my vassals than the border princes.
The hunger knows of me when I look at this one or more.
I don't know. The border princes will give us a quick blood kiss. Being able to just smash through the blood kisses really fast by just doing all this diplomacy to get vassals is kind of nice. But
I am Vlad. All shall know me and tremble.
Bats and wolves gather.
okay, why not keep this iron? Probably not. Probably want to go growth. first, because we got.
Urks, talk fast, for you are my enemy.
Maybe, yeah, maybe we just give it to him. Angram's vessel is great, yeah. I could, yeah, it's a little annoying though, because I could have just not traded all that other shit, because I could have just skipped all that other trading and just given him this, and now we wouldn't have had to worry about this fucking around over here. But that's okay. Lost the capital with the iron. Yeah, well, we don't really need the iron though. Iron doesn't really do anything super awesome for us, does it? Recruit rank for White Kings, not capacity though. Upkeep for Grave. Well, I mean, I guess the upkeep for Graveguard is pretty hot. I don't know. The 3% by itself is not really enough. It's like if eventually, and Blood Knights, yeah. I mean, if eventually you get like 3 or 4 of them and you're getting, you know, it's like 12%, then it's like pretty good. But yeah, I don't know. It's just, it is orange, so it's not really that great for us, you know. Yeah, no, I think getting Grom early, I mean getting Ungram early, I think is worth it. Yeah, having him guard my back here and stuff, I think that's nice. I would like to, if I could get him and still have the iron as well, I'd probably take it, but yeah. Yeah, I think Ungram's worth more, and getting Ungram early is worth more, because it just if we just get him now, it just frees us up to be able to
so I'll hear you
do
out.
all our other shenanigans, you know.
Agreed.
It is good. Like spreading out my tendrils of vampiric manipulation under the guise of sending out human ambassadors. The dwarves still believe that they're allied with, you know, a human leader.
What dost thou want, dwarf?
We're secretly vampires. Getting Angram and Azag. Yeah, we need to get Azag as well, for sure. I might just grab the +5 melee defense first, and then I'll grab everything else.
Dishonored.
Yeah, fucking problem. Like region trading with Riker is hard.
Sigma, do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done. All right.
Ready.
Oh, Corone want to make peace with us.
Spawn of Musilon.
It's interesting. Musion's still at 5, but heading to -14 because of our relations. We should probably just boost them up with money, shouldn't we?
You must want something. It better not be my head.
$166. $96, yeah. So 96 should get to... It goes up a quarter per turn. But all the small gifts will wilt away pretty fast. I need one more. Alright. That should get us to +50 in 2 turns, hopefully. And then that might, if they take, especially if they take another bad fight, a bad loss against Bretonia, that might actually get us that vesselage.
I am unstoppable.
All right, I might take the. Oh, is that him there? Yeah, that's him there.
Disgrace my ancestors. The Empire.
King of Darkness.
All right, I might to the.
To my will. What?
Yeah, I may as well just sack it with him.
Vlad von Karstein.
Alright, hopefully I can make it up here. Into range of the...
You dare. My will alone. Obliterate. It's right.
What? Yes, my Lord of Death.
Oh, yeah, here we go. So we'll get to...
Dance macabre.
No, I will not shame my clan.
And then this guy...
All powerful.
Yeah, he's good. So you can get some zombos.
Then go.
And then we cross... Oh, get some more zombos. Nope.
Necropolis awaits.
Alright, I don't think we're going to need all these guys,
All
but...
shall know me and tremble.
I hunt. Who wishes the red kiss?
Actually, she can get Winds of Death. We probably should make her start making her own. Well, we'll probably respec her before we use her as a general, but Yeah, then we'll be able to get her some magic, and then she can go out on her own. Oh, yeah, we only wanted to get to tier 2 of that, so now as soon as we get another 3, we can get the plus 25 research rate. Grab that. We could have gotten that a while ago.
This better be important.
Yeah, so I'll build it with this so we can sell it to him for big gold because of the barracks, but then he'll destroy it instantly. He can build whatever he wants, so he doesn't end up with heaps of barracks everywhere. Although we did figure out that the AI will actually get rid of barracks if you... Yeah, it's not enough to move the dial. I might just take... Can we get him to sway... Wait, how much does he...
Do not waste my time.
He's minus 92.
Make your offer and be done.
Oh, he won't even do it. Oh, because he's got troops again now. He won't even trade it for a vestige anymore. We missed our boat. Should have done it when he was weakened.
My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I
My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
What about Draco for money? I feel like we're so close with her, like... I guess I could just give her some cash. Minus 49. Alright. Wild West Total War. Where do you think Wulfric will be moved to? Nah, can't answer that question, unfortunately, Nice.
They will serve.
Sam reads between the lines. No, I can't, I don't want to get into any guessing games or anything, because, yeah.
Darkness comes.
I guess I can say... Yeah, no, I can't say where I think Wulfric will be moved to, because there's an NDA there. But I can say that, yeah, I think, like, down towards Hexawaddle, where the Skeggi are, I think is an area where people are commonly thinking he might be moved to. I don't feel like he should be moved to the Skeggi, because the Skeggi are like their own thing, nothing to do with Wulfric. So I feel like, yeah, for me personally, I think, like, yeah, having him down there near Skeggi or whatever could be cool, but I feel like it doesn't really make sense for Wulfric to take over Skeggi. So yeah, that's probably my only real thoughts about it. But I think Wulfric by his very nature of having the Sea Fang that allows him to kind of teleport anywhere else means that you can basically just put him anywhere. You know what I mean? Like, so I think you can put, yeah, lore-wise, you can just put Wolfric literally anywhere you want. Like, there'd be no lore conflict if you put him anywhere, literally anywhere in the map. You know, well, anywhere that's got water next to it, I guess. So yeah. In terms of where he should be moved, I think just anywhere that, you know, would be good. I'd prefer if he was somewhere in the west, though. I don't really want it to be over near Cathay. I don't really like that area. Yeah, I don't really like Southlands. I don't really like Lustria. Anywhere in the water. Anywhere in the water, like to the west of Norska, west of, you know, anywhere in like the Ulthuan sort of sea around there, would be fine. Give him armor piercing. Actually, yeah, that would be a really good plan. If I can give him armor piercing, since he's meant to be a duelist, that would be cool. Or at least give his item. Actually, does his magic item give him armor piercing? Because I guess that would be fine.
Hail! Do not be intimidated by the throng of Drengi. They wish only to die in battle.
Wait, how much is... Yeah, oh yeah, I can get him out of here. I can switch him back and then I can trade him for Oakenhammer. So I'll just wait till... I'll just do that next turn. That'll be fine.
Aye, I'll have your words before you take my ale. Agreed.
Yeah, so next turn I'll be able to switch Walden off. I'll trade Walden off for I'll be able to trade Walden off for Oakenhammer. I'll give him Oakenhammer. Yeah, I'll give him Oakenhammer in sorry. Yeah, give him Oakenhammer in order to get Walden off back again, yeah. And yeah, Fort Oberstein now we can just keep. And this... Yeah, we'll just turn off the rebellion for one turn. That's fine. I hope he tries to jump back home and dies or something. That would be ideal. I should have put a lord over here in case he jumps over there, I guess. Oh yeah, let's fix up our camera. So for allied factions, we want to turn the camera off. For enemy factions, we want high, fast. So it'll zoom anytime an enemy faction moves, it'll zoom to them and show us what they're doing. Neutral factions, we just want it off. So it'll just it won't show us anything except for what enemy factions are doing. So it should zoom to Zafar. Oh, there you go. Sucked in, dickhead. So he gets that's his faction leader. So we get another blood kiss from killing this guy. So it's so life is good. Oh yeah, I don't mind if a few factions have teleports. I just find that for me personally, the teleports all the factions that have unlimited teleports are generally shit factions that I don't personally like playing. But I know other people like that. But yeah, I don't mind that there are teleporting factions. Just those teleporting factions tend to be ones I don't play. I don't really enjoy it that much. Like I enjoy it in the short term. It's like, oh, I teleported. This is cool. But the overall, I think it weakens the campaign. But yeah, so I don't really have a problem with, you know, other people playing teleporting factions. The only thing I kind of wish is that I kind of wish that Arbal didn't teleport, because I really want Arbal to be like my favorite faction, but the teleporting and the army spamming, I feel like ruins him. Yeah, if they took away the army spamming and they took away the teleporting, and just made him totally different. If they just made him completely fucking different to what he is, then he'd be great. I don't know. I just really love Khorne, and I think Abal's a cool lord. And yeah, I just wish there was like more of a like conventional Total War Khorne faction. At the moment, Valkyrie is my gal. Also, I feel like Skulltaker shouldn't teleport. Yeah, I don't know, yeah. And also just the summoning. I just feel like the summoning thing is weird as well. Like, why is Khorne like the summon masters that just spam armies all over that carpet the world in armies? Like, I don't know, it just doesn't seem very Khornate to me.
At once.
It's not like, I don't know, it's not like wrong, like it's okay, but it doesn't like enhance my feeling of Khorne. Wolfric should get the execution thing that Yuan gets. Actually, yeah, that would be cool. I mean, it would make sense, be appropriate. Everyone's got executioner now. Goldfag's got executioner as well, doesn't he, with his gun? Was his gun that's got executioner, or is it, I feel like Goldfag's got executioner. Oh no, Bragg the Gutsman's got it, maybe, or maybe they both have it. I can't remember. I think they should get battle markers like undead to summon more troops rather than blood hosts. Oh, bro, yeah, I'd love that heaps more. I just hate the blood. I think with the blood hosts, I just hate how the lords are just faceless lords that you don't care about. That's the main thing for me. It's just like, it just adds more and more armies that I don't care about, which is just like the opposite to what I want. I want like special armies and special lords and heroes that do great deeds and fucking I remember them and stuff. I don't want more shit that I have to deal with that I don't care about. It would be cool if there was some kind of thing where when you kill an enemy army, like there's a certain number of dudes in the enemy army that are particularly brave or whatever. Oh yeah, it'd be cool if like whichever unit in the enemy army did the most kills, like you get an opportunity to like adopt them into your army, or they convert. Like just say there was a unit of like great swords or something, like, and the great swords get like 150 kills before they rout or whatever. Then you then after the battle, like you get the choice of converting them into like chaos berserkers or something. That'd be pretty cool. Blood hosts are Creative Assembly's way to say we got our Realm of Chaos army to spawn in one way or another. Trollololol. Yeah, maybe. I think it's because it's faceless because demons are just pouring into the world, etc. So it's lore accurate. Oh yeah, no, I wasn't arguing about its lore validity. I was just saying as a player, like the player experience, like blood hosts just don't feel good. Like I don't have any attachment to them. Like, what I mean? Like when you raise a new lord and you recruit some units and those units get veterancy, and that you're going to try and you start off with that unit of greatswords and you're thinking, oh yeah, I'm going to try and get these guys to veteran and keep them for the entire campaign. And they're going to be my bodyguards and shit. Like, what I mean? Like the blood hosts are just the opposite of that. They just, not only do they not give you that feeling, they also like kind of waste your energy dealing with more and more bullshit armies that you don't care about. I fucking hate blood hosts basically. But I don't know, like I do enjoy, like it's hard, like I do enjoy the gameplay sometimes. Like it's still fun, like kind of chess matching it out what you're going to do with your blood host to try to maximize the value each turn and stuff like that. And I get how people enjoy that, and I do enjoy that as well, but it's not really my favorite thing about the game. It's not the thing. Yeah, it's not really what I want. But I guess it comes back to the thing. It's like different armies for different people, different strokes.
Blood magic.
But yeah, I'm just saddened that Khorne is not one of the armies that's made for me. You know what I mean? It's like I love Khorne, but I don't like Khorne.
Night has fallen.
Khorne's made for all of the super intelligent chess match players.
Swiftly.
Vampire. For Isabella.
haste!
Bloodletters are scary as shit. I fucking hate fighting bloodletters, especially if I've got elite infantry, because I know that they're just going to rip through me with their armor-piercing attacks. Yeah, bloodletters suck. Fucking hate bloodletters. I hate that summon ability that Khorne gets where they can summon bloodletters as well. That also sucks. Actually, let's kill this hero first. And we'll use these guys to blob up so that we don't take so much damage.
Blood's nice.
Queen of darkness.
Struggle Town.
Noble of the night. Vampire.
He's terror routed now, so.
We are immortal. Might has fallen.
If we can try and kill these guys, then we'll get more money after this. So that could be worthwhile. Alright, we're getting him to try and catch this dwarf warrior. Bloodthirst is a frail, plus they have a giant hitbox. Surprised he's moved at all, given he'll be able to teleport. Yeah, I don't know. They might leave him where he is, but just let him teleport wherever he wants, or they might leave his homeland where he is, but move his boat somewhere else, or they might move both his homeland and his boat, or they may make him a horde faction. There's a lot of options.
In your throne.
Teleporting him while he's in battle. He doesn't teleport around on. Why would he teleport in battle? Like Wulfric doesn't teleport. It's just his boat. Like, I'm not an expert, but from what I understand, Wulfric doesn't teleport at all. He gets on his boat, and then his boat can like sail wherever he wants to go. So he can't like, you know, he can't like teleport around on the battlefield like blinking in and out of existence like a fucking Eldar warp spider or some shit. Different topic. Oh, okay, sorry. I wasn't paying attention properly. But yeah, I think he should be able to teleport around on the boat. I think that it's kind of weird how he throws boats at people when he's in combat, but you know, whatever. It's just, yeah, every time I think, like, I don't normally think about it, but whenever I think about it, it's such a weird thing, like, that they decided to, because they couldn't do the teleporting thing in Warhammer 1. But they wanted to do something with the boats, so they made it so he throws boats at people. It's like, where the fuck did that come from? It's like, it had nothing to do with anything. But yeah, it's pretty funny though. All right, so I got another blood kiss because we just killed Burundan again. Oh, is that their leader? Is that their faction leader? Raised dead, word photo. They don't care about either of those things. So. Up to 3 again, but I think I'm just going to go for 6 and 12 now. I don't think we really need it. I mean, the replenishment's kind of tempting, and the public order's kind of tempting, but you know, the ambush success chance here is kind of nice too. Those I probably, yeah, once I get these 2, then I'll come back for those 2 and that one probably. Yeah, I think it would be appropriate for Wulfric's boat to be able to teleport, but I would like it if he had to, like, I don't know. Like, I'd kind of like it. Yeah, they should basically, yeah, exactly. They should just remove our Baal's teleport and give it to Wulfric. That would be the same thing to do. But I kind of don't want that as well, because at the moment, Wulfric is, like, when I want to play Khorne and I want to play our Baal, but then I realize, oh no, our Baal's bullshit because he can teleport all over the fucking map and summon shit out of his ass everywhere. Then I'm like, oh, I'll play Wulfric instead, because then I can play, like, Marauder, fucking naked berserkers, just going man on man, fucking dying in droves and slaughtering the enemy and shit. You know, basically Wulfric is my Khorne, right? But now they're going to give Wulfric a fucking teleport and fuck up fucking Norsker as well. So it's like, god damn it. I'll just have to play fucking Valkyr and like it. Nah, I feel like Valkyr is more Khorne than Skarbrand.
A pact will be placed.
Skarbrand's still like summoning blood hosts all over the place and stuff.
If you think it is wise.
It's not that Skarbrand's not Khorne, but it's just the kind of like just literally just warrior dudes that are they don't have any particular sorcery or summoning powers or anything. They're just like bloodthirsty psychos just roving around wanting to kill. I feel like, you know, Valkyr is just the best for that, really, and Wulfric.
Now.
Grotslick. He is the faction leader, so if we kill him, we do get Blood Kiss.
By the comet!
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
All shall know me and tremble.
Alright, how about this? How about we go... He goes there.
The scent of death
and can push back this way. She goes here, so she can siege lock that.
Kill.
I feel like our Baal should also have a cooldown, a teleporting cooldown like Skulltaker. Yeah, I think for teleports for me, I think teleporters are okay, but I think I like it better when you have to like build the teleporter, or you have to take over the thing that has the teleporter, and ideally if you have to either have a cooldown on the teleporter or you have to like build up some kind of resources or something. Like if Wulfric had to like pillage a certain amount of things or rob, you know, like he had to sack a certain amount, like just or raid, just had to like sack or raid a certain amount of gold or whatever to fill up his holds with supplies and shit, and then he could teleport or something like that, you know, like nothing to do with lore or friendliness, just in terms of how satisfying it feels in the game. Like I feel like if you have to like do something to earn it, you know, and then you can only do it every now and again once you've rebuilt that, charged it up again or something, I feel like that just makes the teleports feel so much better. Whereas with the way that like Goldfag can just change his jobs and teleport to a new faction every turn. Like, don't get me wrong, it's pretty fun just cheesing the shit out of it, but it's kind of bullshit and doesn't make the campaign that good, I don't reckon.
What?
Keep your roving eyes away from me. I could have not.
I am ready to parley. I hope your words are wise.
Ah, beautiful. We finally got our vassalage. Before we do that, though, I'll just check if there's any chance.
The Great Maw offers you this stew of the slaughtered.
Nah, no, not even close. That's right. We'll take the vassalage on the other one, though. Free blood kiss.
I am ready to parley. I hope your words are wise.
Get all of his money as well, and a trade agreement.
Indeed.
All right, so we got him another vassal, another blood kiss from him, and now we're at war with these guys that we're going to kill and get another blood kiss.
They will serve, devourer of light.
Oh, there's actually a fucking shitload of dudes in there, isn't there?
You dare. Darkness comes.
It's a lot of dudes. Oh shit! I should have been saving points from last turn. That's right. Oh, we get it. We get it this turn anyway, so that's right. Hopefully. And Vlad, what did I decide to do? We go for same thing. He wants to get his unique line, yeah. Oh, and actually, what about items? What are we doing with items? We need to smelt some stuff. So yeah, we don't want that. We don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. All right, we can smelt all this stuff. Yeah, I might keep that. Magic over time's pretty good. Luckstone 10% physical resist is actually not bad. I don't know if they've got very many blue armors apart from the Armor of Destiny. Trix's helm, even better. Channeling stuff. Channeling stuff is cool, but I'd rather a Black Periapt. Oh, we can't get Black Periapt actually because they're green. All right, that's all right. We got a few nice things. Actually, I'll give her the Earthing Rod. Just in case she wants to overcast, we can pop it, but we probably aren't going to remember to use it anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, just give the heroes a little bit of tankiness. So I think with this one, what we're going to do is like try to route them off the side of the map so we can get a second fight out of it. And I don't think there's any way that we can really get 14 units, but maybe we can somehow. Oh yeah, I forgot about the flying. We're supposed to put them on foot because they're way tankier when they're on foot, or even just on their horse. Oh shit! Even just on horses, they're way better. Ah, bro, hide behind this rock.
I drink their blood. Sylvania rules the night. Ha ha! Swiftly. Yes, good. Love eternal. Seven part-time march at once. Vampire. We are the new order. Find me if you dare. I hunger.
We should try and cook something today, I suppose. Oh man, I suppose I wait till dinner time.
I will. They will suffer.
Hey, yeah, we'll just keep. They can't really do anything to us, so they're kind of helpless. We'll just keep beating up their lord and
Vampire.
flying around in circles.
Swiftly, at once. Time to kill. Death to the living. Swiftly, quickly, swiftly, quickly. End them. I need blood.
I want to pit of shades them, but I don't think we're going to be able to get enough. I don't think we're going to be able to get enough.
Vlad von Karstein!
For Sylvania.
I want to pit of shades them, but I kind of want to not kill them all, so we can potentially get a battle marker next battle. But I don't think we're going to be able to get 14 units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, 10. Maybe. Four units. We can probably raise dead on 2, and if we get two regiments of renown.
Time has come. End them.
We really want to kill the squigs and stuff to rout them so we can get some army loss. But I don't want to kill the...
All life must end.
I don't want to kill all the infantry. I wonder if... Actually, maybe I can do a non-overcast pit of shades and just rout everything, but hopefully not kill too many entities. But I feel like it will kill a shit ton of entities. That's only killed 10 so far.
We are the
200.
order.
Killed 200.
Vampire.
Not too bad though.
Von Karsteins are the true emperors. Bleed them. At once. I thirst.
Yeah, it's probably mainly infantry that died.
Death to the living. Blood magic.
Washing machine go crazy. Yeah, the washing machine of doom does some good work.
The Von Karsteins march. Isabella von Karstein. So
Alright, I need to try to get her out of there and see if she can
for blood. Very well. Swiftly.
get one of them out and get him to kill him. Actually, we just get the Blood Knights to come and kill him. That'd be pretty good.
We are immortal. Blood magic.
Yeah, so we can't really do it. We can't get them to rout without killing like their entire fucking army. It's hard work.
Tremble, mortals!
See, Pity Shades would nuke it so easily, but I want to try and keep him alive.
Noble of the night!
If we can rout him with spells, maybe that would... This doesn't do much damage, is the only problem.
Mortals will perish.
Yeah, I'll try and kill him with the knights.
Bow before me!
Blood Knights!
I'm trying to take out the spiders. We probably, yeah, this is probably a waste of time. We're probably not going to be able to get enough to get the, probably not going to be able to get enough to get the battle marker anyway, so.
Swiftly! With haste!
At once.
Blood Knights! Swiftly! With haste!
I'm getting a bit of fear and terror action. It's pretty good. Might pop another one of these.
We are the new order!
Get some, yeah, get some stronger and faster action going on by getting really close to the back of them. Some terror rating. Yeah, here we go. Here we go.
Yes, blood! Swiftly!
We are immortal!
Death is assured.
With haste!
It's looking pretty good.
Swiftly! Voila!
There we go.
With haste!
Ah, beautiful.
Living will join us!
Master Necromancer.
Queen of Darkness! For Sylvania! We are immortal! We surpass Nagash!
They die, they die.
To war! Blood magic!
I'll just washing machine him so he can't get away until we stack up some more dudes on him. It'll make him kind of immune to damage for a bit, but
I'm in your throne!
no, he's not even there, so it's not really doing much. Hey, we got him.
Vampire!
Got it. Okay.
The von Karstein.
Yeah, we can't even do it anyway. $12. We need 14 units.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Lord of the Night.
Unless.
Darkness comes.
No.
King of Darkness.
Yeah, no, we can't do it.
They will serve.
Alright, well, after all that, it was a total waste of time. Should have just auto-resolved it. That's all good. Jesus, what did you use?
The world will drown in blood.
Die!
Bats and wolves, gather. Follow me.
Be gone.
Kill.
Alright. We should be able to get one more, we should be able to, he'll respawn next turn, and we'll be able to get one more blood kiss.
Vlad von Karstein.
Yes, my lord of death. Dance macabre.
Alright, nice. Now I'm going to try and sell Oakenhammer in exchange for Waldenoff,
Dishonored.
so we can hopefully get our settlement
Welcome
back.
to my throng.
Beautiful.
Go on then.
He can have the he can have these orange mountainous lands and guard my back, and I'll have back my my vampire lands. Yeah, he's gonna come up and try and steal my kill here.
Everything dies. All shall know me and tremble. Into darkness. Swifter than death.
Expand Sylvania's borders. It is night.
Yeah, I'll keep them there just in case we need a bit more juice to take out Barunda next turn. And then we can get rid of him.
You dare. King of Darkness.
Vlad von Karstein. Diplomatic relations plus 40 with the Empire, very nice. That helps our vassaling stuff. Plus 1 hero capacity, very nice. Yeah, go bigger loss. Help our heroes. Alright, Waldenoff is ours again. Man, if we could hold on for another little bit longer, we could maybe get it, but...
I will listen, but my time is short.
Hey, Plush. No, no restarts.
You see. Why do come?
Oh, we hope for the trailer? I thought it was a pretty good trailer. Give him full marks for dramatic, you know, dramatic composition. I think pretty good. Yeah, pretty good little mini little Warhammer movies. Actually, maybe we should play the trailer again right now. It's been a while. Oh, I might have closed it. Did I close it? I think I closed it. Kaz Dwarfs one was so good. Sorry, I'm getting there. What the fuck? I don't know. It's not. I thought I had it in my history, but oh, I do have it in my history. It's right there. There we go.
Oh, lost soul. A servant to your masters. Loyalty given? Where has devotion led? Shed it all. Change is painful, but pain brings freedom.
Huzzah! There you go. Then the noob says, "Hello, I'm raiding you, friend." Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate the raid, Dad the noob, and yeah, hope you guys are having a good time today.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Tides of Torment is being.
Just that auto. I thought I had it on. I thought I had it on loop. I was trying to. Yeah, I was trying to loop on that. Played a bit of Nathan's video there. Sorry, Nathan.
Oh, lost soul.
Did I manage to do it? No, fuck. I'm trying. Did it? What did I do? What? Oh, fuck. Alright. Hey, I did it. Huzzah. Thanks for the raid, Dad the noob. Appreciate it, buddy. Welcome, Lady Destroy. Welcome, Lieutenant Cassiopeia. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. And yeah, welcome. Hope you guys are having a good time today. We're just reviewing every Total War video ever made to see which one is the best. No, we're not really doing that. But we're just watching the latest trailer of the Tides of Torment, speculating about you know, which trailer is the best. I think it's pretty good. I do like, one thing I like about it is like the whole thing of Warhammer. Like my sort of version of Warhammer that I like, I guess, is that, you know, Warhammer's this essentially really evil place and it's really grim and everyone's gonna die and stuff like that. But then there's always this, like, you know, these badasses that refuse to be cowed and kind of like fight back. You know, and I guess that's why I like this bit about Aislinn. You know, it's like Locke here just fucking guts Aislinn and throws his body into the water like some trash, and Aislinn's, you know, dying and drowning and shit, and then he just, you know, gets his second wind and comes back. you have that little like heroic, you know, that moment of heroic, I don't know, decision. You know, does the Thrones of Decay trailer make your top 5? You mean the short one, or is that a different one? Which one was Thrones of Decay? Is that the There'll Be No Alliance? Is that one? That one does not make my top 5, no. But I'd say Omens of Destruction. No, yeah, is that what it's called? Omens of Destruction? Yeah, Omens of Destruction, I'd say, is one of my favorite. Yeah, Malachi, Elspeth, and Tamakan, that was Omens of... Oh, no, that was... Oh, no, Thrones of... Sorry, Thrones of Decay is the one that I was trying to say it was my favorite. Why does this keep happening? Got the loop on the wrong video. Yeah, sorry, Thrones of Decay was the one that I was saying was my favorite. Wait, which one was Omens of Destruction? I don't even remember that one. So I guess it wasn't that good. Yeah, Omens of Destruction definitely was not that one. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, sorry, Thrones of Decay is probably one of my favorites. Probably my favorites. Yeah, my favorite, I mean. Yeah, no, I always had autoplay on, but I thought I had loop on, but when I refreshed the page, the loop was not there anymore. Omens was Skulltaker. Yeah, no, I didn't really care about that one. No, like Thrones of Decay is probably one of my favorites. Harry the Hammer trailer is probably my favorite in terms of music. I just love it when that beat drops and he fucking challenges the duel with Vlad and shit. Yeah, the Chaos Dwarfs one is really, really good as well. The music, just the music and everything, it's just like fucking marching out to do evil on the world. You know, yeah, Chaos Dwarfs are cool. Yeah, Chaos Dwarfs, just off the top of my head, yeah, Chaos Dwarfs, Thrones of Decay, they're both really good ones. The Ogre's one was pretty cool as well in a totally kind of different way. But yeah, Harry the Hammer is a really good one of my favorites. Anyway, all right, we've rewatched the video again now. That'll do for now. Twisted Twilight. Yeah, I don't really remember that one very well. I remember liking the Malice Darkblade one when it came out, with the whole, like, you know, him talking to yeah, what's his name? Can't remember now. But yeah, but then I don't know, and like, or even like the old Dark Elf trailer with Malekith and Marathi, and she's like, you know, and you know, he's like, you know, I have only begun. You know, and it's like, fuck yeah, Malekith, let's fuck these elves up. You know, but yeah, I don't know, but I feel like the newer ones are like even better. Ogre trailer's pretty cool, yeah. All right, how's our quest for world vassalization going? So yeah, the object of this set, we're playing Vlad, but we're trying to play Vlad vassal, kind of vassal master Vlad, just trying to vassalize everybody. Oh yeah, the Prophet the Warlock with the Terminator 2, not Terminator 2, Predator homage with the Skaven like drilling and blowing up chopping the trees down with the minigun. That was pretty cool. Yeah, so we can't get anywhere with this, can we? Maybe, yeah, no, it's nothing, is it? Are they gonna, do they want to trade for, Alright, I'll put a lord here. Hey, discipline. Finally got a good lord with a good trait. Shit. Thank you. Ah, that's better. Were you saying you want to do a Sisters of Twilight Old World? Nah, I wanted to do an Old World one set in Athel Loren. So either Durthu or Orion. Or I guess I could be one of the other ones and teleport there, but I feel like if you have too much of a setup before you get started, it's like, yeah, I don't know. Oh, I was so excited when I saw Karl Franz with the shield in that Omens of Destruction trailer. I thought that meant that we were going to have a shield version. How cool would it have been like with Karl Franz with a shield and Gal Miraz in the other hand? Like a fucking Grey Knight Thunderhammer Terminator? That'd have been sick. Not a Grey Knight, because, you know, just a Thunderhammer Terminator.
I grow restless.
But it was just a mistake. Oh, not a mistake, but it was just a, you know, whatever. It was nothing.
This night, what do you want? It is night. I will alone.
All right. Yeah, so we got a rebellion here. Maybe we're lucky. She might, Draken might come and kill it, or this guy might come and kill it. But we'll see how we go. Just get my, trying to find my phone. So annoying seeing with the phone and with the shield and not getting it. I know. I was gutted. I know there was like, I don't think there's a model of Karl Franz that has a shield in tabletop or anything, so I guess there's no reason that he should get one, but yeah, it would have been awesome. I would have loved it. I thought for a second I thought maybe it was real, because a lot of people complain about Karl Franz being too squishy. And yeah, having like a tank version of him would be really cool. Check these guys out, they're keen as mustard.
My ancestors.
I relish the opportunity.
So it's another blood kiss. And we may as well just occupy it, I guess.
Darkness comes.
You may deliver your message, abomination.
Oh wow, we can actually get it. It's only 4.5k. Alright, cool. Let's do it.
Indeed.
So we actually managed to trade our way back into getting our starting provinces back again. Well, we've still got a vassal in here, Neshin, but that's alright. Give Isabella a kiss for me. I will. Thanks, Ned the New. Appreciate the raid, man. Hope you have a good sleep. Have a good one, buddy.
This better be important.
Oh, we're getting so close now. 42. Yeah, he's heading up. Yeah, if we just sit there for a bit, then they'll probably get it. Purified Oak landmark. Yeah, he's trying to build the landmark, but he hasn't built it yet. Nice. Take all of his money again. Oh yeah, I think now we've got the infinite trade thing going on. And you just keep trading back and forth infinitely. Oh, they took Beckhaven. Oh shit! I was gonna try and revassalize those guys. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's fine. They're weak. They would have been a weak vessel. It was just a bit of blood kiss. Didn't really care about getting the actual vessel, but yeah, didn't realize they'd killed them. So we can keep this if we want, but we'll have to sell them something.
Yes. What? Horse lead shines.
I don't know if I should build the landmark or Right, we'll get the extra magic capacity as well. I need more. You need more coffee? Yeah, I need more coffee too. Actually, hold it up a second. I might just start brewing another coffee. I'll just be a minute to get it started. We can see. Huzzah! Sorry about that, guys. I got waylaid on the way back. All right, what are we up to?
What?
Yeah, so we've Burundan Stoneheart is no longer around, so no more blood kisses from him. So, but yeah, I think this is like my new way that I like to do it. Like, you know, set up the blood kiss farm on Zelig here, get a 4 or 5 out of him. Then, like, when that one gets down, set up blood kiss farm on him, get a couple. I think we got 3 out of him, 3 or 4, 3. I think we got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think we got 3. You know, and then if we get another opportunity later on, we can farm somebody else. You know, just get them sort of. Get him, what do you call it, strategically. But really, these 4 are the most, like, I'm really happy that we managed to quickly punch out these 4, because that's a really nice advantage to get early game. That one I'd like to get as well, but that takes 12 blood kisses, so it's like, you know, still a ways away. All right, now I kind of want to invade down here and try and get Scrag, or trying to get Belagar. And/or try to get Wissenland. Maybe we should maybe we should invade Telebec land. I was thinking about vassalizing them, but maybe we should invade Telebec land and then sell their shit to Karl Franz. That might be the way to go. Yeah, because these guys are all our vassals, so we can just march through their lands. We can march through their lands without fear of reprisal. It's a long way to go, though. We could take out these 2 guys and then try and sell it to Wissenland for vassalage, but I don't know if we'll get it.
Very well. It is done.
I'll get rid of these 2 units, but I'll keep the Lord.
I thirst.
She can go and be Assistant Lord for Vlad.
It will be done.
I am invincible.
Excuse me. Yeah, we're nearly tier 3, so we'll go for that. Yeah, Dread Incarnate's pretty nice strategist. Like, I want that strategist, but Dread Incarnate is also really nice. I'm going to take the Dread.
Ready. Who wishes the red kiss?
I would have liked if we could have gotten one with the Master of the Black Arts, so we get the free Spirit Leeches as well, but yeah, it's alright. We can do without it.
I will not betray you. Your wish, Master.
What's the best trait now for Undead? What's best, you know, best at providing buffs, best at providing cooldowns, best at, you know, whatever. Yes, but yeah, I mean, I think, you know, disciplined, oldie bit of goodie, +2 leadership is like, leadership buffs are really good on Undead. Just makes them more, like, if you have a zombie blob or whatever, it just makes them more durable because you don't get crumbling as much. Especially if you can stack a few. So yeah, and discipline's buffed now with a +8 melee attack and melee defense as well as that. So discipline's good for Undead, I would say. Dread Incarnate is nerfed now because it's only -2 instead of -4 leadership penalty. However, they do now add Terror, and they have Blighted Terrors, which is like an AoE fear, you know, AoE leadership bomb. So it's pretty cool. I don't know if I'd say it's one of the best though. I think Master of the Black Arts is always a good one. Was always a good one. Gives you the spell intensity, but also gives you the bound spell Spirit Leeches, so you can take out single targets. Lawkeeper gives you Energy Shield. I'm not sure what the other stuff it gives you though. It was briefly bugged where it gave you stacking energy shield, so your whole army could get like 2,000 energy shield or whatever. But that was yeah, that was a bug. They got rid of that already. Yeah, it gives you, what does it give you? It gives you 250 energy shield, and does it give you anything else good? But yeah, Lawkeeper's another one. I don't think I can, don't think I've got anyone that can show it off right now though. No. Oh, we got another discipline. Does it give magic, means of magic? Oh, maybe.
It is night.
So yeah, as soon as he gets beaten up by Leon Kerr, we get the Confederation. Maybe I could have scammed some money out of him as well, but I forgot. Didn't think of it. That's right. So yeah, he's wounded at the moment, but he'll be back in 5 turns. I go for Dread Incarnate and Confident, I reckon. We'll get Sam in here. Sam and Winky Woo. She'll be Samuel von Glower. Samuel von Glower. Actually, we should set him up to be a wounder, shouldn't we? Get him, see if we can get more blood kisses out of him. Although, yeah, I don't know, maybe.
Yes. Yes.
Winken von Wankner. That'll be Winky Wanky Woo. Thanks guys, appreciate the support, man. Hope you enjoy seeing your characters dealing death to our enemies, spreading fear. Yeah, we could do. We could just like sell this to somebody.
Oh, should I bow and scrape? The great
So I can make Kemler my vessel straight away.
Humble me.
I could probably make anyone in this region. I could probably make my vassal just instantly with that. Make Grom.
The goblin, you stupid git! We
nearly.
gonna smash ya!
I could get him with 15k. I don't think we can get Leon Kerr. It'd be pretty cool if we could.
What is your message,
No.
Tomb Scum? Speak it now, so my lady can reject its
At the lady's disposal. This audience must please the lady, should you wish for further.
Where's the fastest? Indeed. We get Baston.
Oh, should I bow and scrape? The great vampire bloodlines deign to call upon humble me.
I don't know. I kind of feel like I should try and confederate Kemler. Yeah, I might just take. I might just take. $15K, a lot of money. It's a pretty nice confederation, pretty nice vassalization though.
Dorkin Monk needs it.
Let's get him another vassal for our stable.
What do you want?
I probably could have gone for that treasure there, but it's alright.
No.
Hey, Ruffus.
We's the stabbiest.
Alright, nice. So we lost that one hero capacity, but that's alright. We won't, we wouldn't have been raising it anytime soon anyway.
The von Karstein.
Pretty good. So we got one more blood kiss already. Oh, nice. Okay, here we go. And we'll go...
Cathay wishes no ill upon those who respect us.
Another vassal. Huzzah.
The dragons will...
Bow, for you are in the presence of celestial blood.
The vassal plus he doesn't even have enough money for all of that. Yeah, that's pretty good.
The dragons will surely...
2 more blood kisses.
Speak your mind, should you be blessed with one. Great honor or glorious.
Elspeth von Draken, awaiting your pleasure.
Oh, I forgot that I went to war with those greenskins that are right here. Yeah, I should really go after these guys because they're right there.
It is night.
That's alright. So we got another 3 more blood kisses. I think I just really want to save the 12. Save the 12 to get the upkeep reduction. Because yeah, I don't care about cavalry at all. The replenishment would be okay, but I don't really need it. Because it's mainly that we're either taking attrition from not having enough vampiric corruption, or we're just replacing them by resummoning new zombies anyway. We're not really replenishing that much, you know. There definitely are situations where it would be good, but yeah. And ambush would be good as well, but yeah. And I feel like the 10% upkeep reduction though, we're going to use it all the time, you know. So it's just always going to be really good for us. I might push through, go for that.
My words are as deadly as my blade, mortal.
Mortal. I'm going to take that non-aggression pact with her and start trying to build our relations up, because we're going to get the
This will strengthen.
we're going to eventually go for the vassalization. I just hope we can avoid war with Karl Franz long enough to get the to get it with him as well. Final supper, 5 turns of losing magic. Alrighty.
Darkness comes.
Right, I might try and get him up here. Wait, which one's which? This one's. Discipline. Oh, they're both really good. Discipline and Dread Incarnate are both really fucking good. Devious is not that.
This will be fun.
Yeah, they're both really good army ones. I kind of wanted to steal technology a little bit, but
All shall know me and tremble. They will know.
yeah, I'll try and get up to Kemperbad.
I defy you.
And then we'll try and double back to Needling.
What? A wise
I mean, Krugenheim.
Yes, Neferata was right. You fool! Yours is power, I fear.
Fly, you fools!
You dare? Insolence? Cease. Yes, misery awaits.
Yeah, we're just getting heaps of necromancer capacity pumped out there. We'll wait for tier 3, then we'll go for tier 2. Mordheim. Alright, we'll just keep ripping off all their money all the time. Until they love us. And then they'll start trying to build the landmark, which they won't be able to because we won't have enough time. And we'll build another one of these, and we can switch them back and forth until we get them up. So we're getting Dryker's basically our lock now. We're going to get her.
Vlad von Karstein.
Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, we may as well. Yeah, we'll grab another lord here and start recruiting. Actually, I might just grab this. Deceptive's good. I might just grab this discipline one just so that we can get them into the rotation.
More sleep shines. This better be important.
But I'll actually level up Perceptive one.
What do you want? Ready.
This Perceptive gives you more more drop chance, that's right, yeah. Knowledgeable gives you more XP and drop chance.
You will fail.
Really hoping for some replenishment for Slanesh. I think that's what the faction needs the most. What did Khorne get? Did Khorne get a replenishment hero? We need. Oh, actually, no. We need a Slanesh Exalted Hero. Yeah, we need a Slanesh Exalted Hero. They give experience. Yeah, I mean, replenishment is probably what they need the most, but if I had a choice between some replenishment dweeb and a Chad Exalted Hero, I think I'd take the Exalted Hero. Just because they're more Chadly. Nah, but yeah, no, you're right. Replenishment's definitely needed. If you're gonna have such a like bloodthirsty, rushing, throw yourself onto the enemy spears type faction like Slanesh, yeah, you need to be able to replenish heaps afterwards.
mausoleums to defile.
If I can find a hero to assassinate, it'd be cool. I need Sigmar in my life, yeah. Where's the hero? Who has heroes? Marienburg might have heroes, yeah. I suppose we might want to vassalize them though. Who's got heroes that are weak and shit and that we don't mind beating the crap out of?
Most astute.
Just until we get our 12. Nakari might have. Huzzah. 34%. That's not very high. It's not very high at all. Alright, we bring it back to the Empire so that they can at least potentially group up with the rest of our armies at some point.
Demand warpstone. Tell me where.
Oh, that's close. But they're going to go down more, so it'll probably be harder.
Chosen.
Loyal to the lion.
So, von Karstein sends his minions to threaten and parley.
Yeah.
I might try and start off. I try and get started with.
The nation called. You are not welcome in my court.
Minus
Yet here
26,
you
minus
are.
51.
Friend or foe, we will see.
I'm giving him a big.
Very well.
Give him a big.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll give him a couple of. Oh fuck! Didn't even get him into positives. It's locked. Yeah, I should have done. Maybe I should have done a bunch of small gifts. Whatever. It's fine.
I shall kill you. A favourable outcome.
Yeah, I don't think I want any chaos vassals. Chaos are gross. We don't like chaos. Misguided fools. We could maybe.
I'll hear words from that unliving throat, but I make no promises that I won't draw my sword.
You're the shepherd, show them the way of the vampires. Indeed, they are my flock. The cattle.
Welcome. Sit by my side and let us
Military alliance as if we're equals. How dare she? Never really had replenishment issues with Slanesh. Oh, really? I think especially in the early game, like if you take a lot of damage on your infantry in those early few battles, like yeah, it's like takes a while to get them back up to full. I've definitely had that experience before. I'm pretty sure they do get post-battle replenishment. You tend to use chariot. Well, yeah. If you don't take any losses, then you don't need replenishment. So yeah, done. Don't you feel like chariots are a bit of a like one-dimensional, like the chariots are going to be really good if you're up against, so, you know, like the chariots are going to be really good if you're up against a shitty infantry army, but if you're up against an army that's like all cavalry or something, then your chariots are just going to be fucked then, right?
You dare?
How do you deal with that? I've had like the odd chariot in my armies every, you know, but I haven't really gone like full on chariot spam or anything. So I'm not really sure what that would, or how that would be, how that would feel. I'm not sure how what that would be like.
Enslave the world.
Yes, my sire.
It's still solid versus cavalry. You just need not so micro. Oh, really? Even without being able to run through them or anything. Wait, oh, actually, are chariots like a size, are chariots like large, or are they a size above large? Like, do they get impact damage on cavalry? Cavalry are medium. Are chariots like medium, or are they large? They're ogre, so they're medium. They're the same as cavalry, so they don't get any impact damage. Yeah. Intriguing.
On way, my lord.
I think they've got one big chariot though, right? Yeah, the big one. Yeah.
A pact will be placed. It will be done.
Save a turn by just getting her into attack range.
I thirst.
Swim work bad. Is this work bad here? No, it's Flinsburg, alright.
The von Karstein. I knew the way.
We'll get some more summons in there. Oh no, right? Alright, fine.
Champion of the dark. I shall go.
Darkness comes. Ready.
Oh yeah, I'll just recruit a random unit here just so that we can respec her out instead of replacing her. So we'll be back. She'll be back in 3 turns instead of 5. And I might just let this. I might just let this guy do the initiating.
Von Castine, a curse upon the Empire for centuries. What do you want, creature?
Do they not hate my guts? I know they don't really hate my guts, do they? Crap. Yeah, I could have confederated them. I mean, I could have vassalized them, but with a bit of work. But yeah.
Darkness comes.
I'd rather use them to give a chance of getting I might just fight this manually so I don't take any damage. So we get a chance of confederating Karl Franz, vassalizing Karl Franz. Sorry, yeah, I want to vassalize Karl Franz and also Wissenland as fast as possible so they don't confederate up and gobble up all the other factions. Because the other ones I want to grab them, vassalize them for extra blood kisses. Yeah, the first 12, 3, 6, 12. 18. Yeah, the first 18 blood kisses, the ones I've already got, they're probably like the most important. And then if we can get another 12 and get the 10% upkeep reduction, then I'm pretty much done. I don't even care about the other ones too much. But yeah, if I can just, but being able to like Yeah, the difference between pumping out another 12 blood kisses real fast and getting that 10% upkeep reduction now and like gradually getting it over the next 15 turns or something is like pretty significant. So if we can just keep blood kissing as hard as we can, just for a bit longer. That would be good. So now she's all speed. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really played with chariots much, so I don't really know. And when I have played with them, they've just been really shit. So I don't know. I guess I just don't really know how to do it properly. Maybe I need to watch a tutorial or something. But I've definitely had a lot of people tell me that they're good, so, you know, I assume they are good. I mean, it's a thing. Chariots being good is a thing that people, you know, agree exists. I just haven't personally witnessed it. And yeah, I don't know. I just always felt like they're good in optimal situation, but they're not very, you know, they're not necessarily going to be good in every situation. Anticipated chariot spam with Warriors Cast. Yeah, I saw a tiny little bit of that. Ball boy chariots can get glorious shot. Yeah, ball boys. Actually, I was mainly using cavalry with ball boys. But yeah, I saw a little bit of Anticity stream, but I don't know. I didn't see enough of it to see whether it was actually any good or not. Was it?
Find me if you dare.
Yeah, were the Warriors of Chaos chariots overpowered or what? What was the verdict in the end? You can one-shot archer units with them. It's quite nasty if you get a good charge. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not even disputing the fact that if you get a good charge, they're really good. The reason why I've never really been that interested in them is because I'm worried that if you get into a situation where it's not ideal for your chariots, then, you know, you'll just be fucked and you won't really be able to handle it. Like, yeah. They were pretty good early game. Okay. What sort of stuff did they have trouble with? Oh yeah, and also you were saying you use control groups for scaling. Like, also I was finding like if I use microing like every single thing, every single chariot, like then you could sort of get pretty good results sometimes. Although the sheer amount of micro meant that you were not microing most of them effectively most of the time. That's what I found anyway. But you said you used control groups. When you control group them and they're all kind of in a blob, don't they all kind of get in each other's way and shit, or does it just work fine?
I'm in your thrall.
Against perfect counter, you need to get them to fake charge and get into the rear, and then they turn to fight, you hit them again with a fresh unit and repeat. I don't know. I've had situations like that where you try to do that and like one of your chariots gets caught in a bunch of halberds and it just gets fucking dead in like 2 seconds.
Vampire. End them.
Always drag out the move mods. Okay, so it is important to keep them unblobbed. What am I doing here? I forgot what I was even doing. I was too interested in the chat. And we're just, are we taking a settlement? Right, so we don't need to worry about killing these dudes. When you click on a unit, click on the unit behind, because otherwise they just stop and go into melee. Chariots need too much micro to be worth it against the AI, in my opinion. Kicking wide makes it easier to flank. Then do the next one. Then do the next with this. Yeah, so I've tried that. And I have had it to work pretty well, like with Scarbrand and with like Stonehorns and shit like that sometimes. But like a lot of time there just isn't a unit directly behind them that you can fucking click on, you know? Or the unit directly behind them is a unit of halberds or some shit. Hey Fade, I haven't seen you for a while. Welcome. I think lower difficulty chariots are alright, but the micro and they need a certain advantage. Yeah. And yeah, I feel like at the end of the day, like it's just way easier to do other shit. But I guess that's, yeah. That's what I always felt like. Chariots are cool if you feel like doing chariots, but if you want something that's like good, then that's not necessarily going to be, you know, the best answer.
Yours is power I follow.
Not to say that they can't be good, but I'm just saying, you know, you could do something else that would be just as good, or if not better, and just way easier as well.
The von Garstein.
But I mean, I'm not saying that's the way it is. I'm saying that's how I've always felt about it. But you know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm overlooking stuff.
Very well. It is done.
2 turns till we get there.
My will alone. Good. This will do. Move.
Oh, did I? No, that's right.
What do you want? I will.
Who shall we destroy? Very good. Agreed.
Who wishes the red So be it.
More sleep shines.
I guess my DLC campaign going to Chaos Chariot, going to Chariots, the what? What? No, maybe not. Sorry, that might have not been directed at me. They can hold in melee as the 25B versus infantry. What? Full Cav generally beats chariots and is way easier. Hmm. Once they have chevrons and they flank, they can fight anti-large. Were you talking about Slanesh chariots specifically, or what's 25B versus infantry? Oh, 20. Oh, they have chariots have 25 bonus versus infantry, right? Yeah, yeah. No, like offensively they're good, but I just, you know, if one of them gets stuck and then it gets just the shit stabbed out of it by halberds or something, they fucking go down like a bag of shit. Yeah, I don't know. I just, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I know. You know, I have to give it another try sometime. Maybe I, yeah, I was thinking about playing Slanesh again, actually, prior to Tides of Torment, just to, you know,
now
give it a crack. But I wasn't sure what I wanted to do with Slanesh campaign, because it's like, I feel like the two main ways I want to go with Slanesh is I either want to vassalize all of Ulthuan, or I want to get my teleport going as fast as possible and teleport around random other places and vassalize them instead. Or maybe try to do both, but I feel like if you do both, then you're not really doing both, you're just doing one or the other, you know. Well, if you're doing both, then you're doing the teleporting and you're not vassalizing as fast as you can. I had 6 units of chariots, I assume you're saying. I fought 2 armies of Arbal and I only lost 4 unit models and they trapped them in a blob. Oh, so you're saying you're using your chariots in a blob, not moving, and they just fucking meleeed down 2 stacks of Arbal's units? So you're saying 6 units of stationary chariots meleeed 2 stacks of bloodletters to death. Is that what you mean? That doesn't sound right. Or maybe I'm not understanding what you're saying.
Unstoppable.
With magic help? Oh, okay, you're right. You mean you blasted the shit out of the enemy army with bombardments. And chariots did a good job of making them blow up for a second.
I shall enslave the world.
I hunt.
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are. Friend or foe, we will see.
All right, I'll take the... Alright, I don't know. I'm just gonna hope that he doesn't go to war with me for another 2 turns. I think that's the way to go.
All shall know me and tremble.
Yeah, so sorry, the reason, as I often am, the reason I'm talking to you guys about chariots right now is not because I am arguing against the use of chariots. The reason I'm talking to you about chariots right now is because I have never used chariots because, you know, of all the reasons that I said, and I am interested in the idea of maybe using chariots in the future. Okay, so yeah, just in case you were getting the wrong idea, I'm not trying to argue chariots are shit and you shouldn't use them. I'm trying to say the reason I'm talking about it, if I didn't want to use chariots and I wasn't interested, I wouldn't bother fucking talking about chariots because I wouldn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, the reason I'm talking about it is because I'm interested in the idea of potentially giving them another try and using them again. So yeah, just in case, you know, it sounded like I was just saying chariots are shit and I don't like them or whatever. That's not where I'm coming from. I mean, I kind of do think that chariots are shit and I don't like them, but the reason I'm talking to you about them is because I'm hoping that you can change my mind, you know. But yeah, it sounds like you've given me some good ideas. I think, you know, yeah, if I do play another Slaanesh campaign, I might try and make an effort to get some chariots going again. What's the earliest you can get them going? You have to build a so that's the other thing. Do you need to build a separate building that is not you need to build a separate building that's not going to give me hero capacity. There's another thing that makes me sad.
Darkness comes.
And talk about Slaanesh chariots. Sorry, Yo-Yo. Yeah. I mean, yeah, greenskin chariots for sure. I just haven't. I'm not planning on playing greenskins for a bit. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not nothing against trying them out with greenskins as well. I'm just not planning on playing greenskins just yet. But I am thinking about playing Slaanesh. But yeah, I guess maybe next time I play greenskins, I could play Grom the Paunch and try to go for a full-on chariot, like Need for Speed campaign. That could be fun. Yeah, Boar Boys. Do any of Grom's buffs? I mean, Grom's buffs are mainly for Gobbos, I think. But yeah, are there any Grom buffs that buff Boar Boys? Or Boar Boy Biggins? Yeah, but I mean, Grom's chariot buff's good, is what I'm saying. Nice. Actually, now I don't know. Now I'm torn. Now I kind of like the idea of. I think I like the idea of a Grom chariot campaign better than a Slaanesh campaign. I like Grom's one of my favorite campaigns for greenskins because I think that I don't know. I just really enjoy. I really enjoy unlocking the recipes and stuff. I think that's what it is. It just makes the campaign fun. But I've kind of feeling like Skarsnik and What's his name? The new one, or like the ones I like to play the most at the moment.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
I might just switch out the Lord because I don't want him to get rolled when he's in force march. Especially while he's rolling around with all, like, every one of my heroes in his army. I do want to keep farming. Hey, I'll get Master of the Black Arts. I do want to keep farming some good traits. Just so we've got some decent lords. All right, we get Mordheim, and we get the Confederate, and we get the vassalage, and we get all their money. Huzzah! We don't, yeah, undid. We don't have any chariots, do we? Oh, actually, we've got the, well, we did have the chariot, but we got rid of it.
Don't come to my realm.
Oh, Azag hates my guts now, yeah. It's a, yeah, oh well. That's right. We can take over his land and give it to the dwarfs, maybe. You gonna start a Grimgor campaign now? Why don't you start a Grom chariot campaign after we've hyped up all this chariot talk?
King of Darkness.
Just makes sense. Grimgor sucks. Yeah, I feel like that's the thing. I feel like if I want to play Grimgor, I'm gonna play Gorbad and then Confederate Grimgor, so I can give him like double movement, double Scarbrand movement. The new Grimgor gets like, I think he's just really good for like stomping around, you know, because he gets the Grimgor extra movement after winning a battle. He gets like heaps of, I think he gets shitloads of post-battle loot or shitloads of sack money. Like you can just get heaps of money from killing. So he's kind of cool, but yeah, I don't know. I kind of, yeah, because you can get, if you go Gorbad, you can get that extra movement buff and you can get, stack that on top of Grimgor's movement buff. So you can get like the double movement. Double movement replenishment after a win. So it's that, yeah, I don't know, that's this thing. I think Gorbad kind of, I don't know, like I'm sure that it's fun to play Grimgor by himself, but yeah, I don't know. In summary, I don't know. Black Orcs are fun, yeah. Yeah, super heavy infantry, lots of Black Orc big bosses. Those are all good things.
I am equipped to talk on military matters, but little else.
Before I do that, I'm just going to make sure that I haven't already...
I expected the von Carsteins to come crawling as soon as they...
This is hardly a pleasure.
Oh, I don't even need to go to war with the other guys. Alright, let's do it. Another vassal, another blood kiss.
Oui.
Huzzah. Rowan, Ostland.
You have brought death upon yourself.
Yeah, we'll make peace treaty with him.
I suppose.
Yeah, no, I won't accept that. Wardheim. So yeah, I think we're just gonna just keep the landmark, so we can have regeneration on our fellbats. It's not really needed, but you know, just for the prestige value. You can fly home. Where's home for you, Scavendown? Are you American or British? British Yorkshire. Oh, nice. Hey, Lately, how you going? Nice, yes, yeah. Alright, I think we're good. Doing work in Vienna. Wow, that's nice. Wish I had work in Vienna. Imagine the food. God, I love food. Yeah, I wish I lived closer to Europe, because then I could go to Europe and eat food.
Bandy words with the weak. Leave me.
Gotta get rid of these other content creators somehow. What ones in Vienna? No. Now, I wouldn't mind trying it once this Confederation penalty is worn off. How long till we can bring the Red Duke in? I want my Red Duke to start getting some XP. Two turns. Oh, you got Dread Incarnate on the Red Duke as well. Nice. It's always nice when you get a good, it's always nice to get a good trait on your Red Duke.
Now, we are in agreement. This night.
All right, let's just check out.
Follow me. Obliterate. Destruction.
So, Master of Black Arts is a nice one. Receptive is also nice. That's right, we'll let Master of the Black Arts get some XPs.
Deliver it unto me. Bring more. Kill them. Raise them.
Kill them. Raise them.
Destroy them.
The Immortals are invincible. Like, the Immortals don't die unless their morale goes down, right? So as long as you keep the morale up, you're all good.
Wipe them out. All die.
Speaking of, when are we getting the Siege update? Oh, it's not even planned yet. In the future sometime. It's not even on the agenda yet, I don't think. Last thing I heard was, so yeah, there's going to be at least one more, beta, Siege beta, before they do the Siege update, I heard. But yeah, who knows? No, not 7, no. So there's going to be, they said there's going to be at least one more Siege beta before they decide what they're going to do about the Siege changes. And the next beta is, well, the next thing is 7.0, not the beta. And the next beta is not the Siege beta. The next beta is the auto-resolve beta, I think. That was like when they last talked about it. They might have changed their mind by now. But yeah, so it's like, it's not the next thing, and it's not even the next beta. So it's like, at least, I'd say at least a few months away.
I thirst.
But like, it's not even like, it's like, there isn't even a Siege update planned yet. Like, the next Siege related thing is the Siege beta. There's no definite update after that though. I mean, you assume it would eventually. But yeah, that's what I mean. The Siege beta is not even, a Siege update, sorry, is not even like on the horizon or anything. Not even planned or anything as yet, I don't think. They definitely are planning on doing one sometime, but it's not like, you know, it's not on the board yet, I don't think. We don't have any magic. How do we do this? Maybe we could go around there. Oh yeah, I forgot about the... Oh, she does have magic. Oh shit, okay, cool. Well, we'll just kill him with magic then. How much magic we got? $42. It's probably not really that important, is it? Alright, that's all pretty much sorted, I think.
We are immortal.
Bit of terror. Bit of terror action. It's always good. The new Goblin hero skills buff chariots too, right? Ah, nice skill. I'm not sure actually. Yeah, the Spider Rider guy. Does he buff chariots? Maybe. Gotta get as much chariotness as we can get. We could steal some heroes, get some like elven nobles in there as well. No, he doesn't. Okay, no, the new Goblin hero does not buff chariots apparently. Only spiders. Okay. We can get Elven Nobles with crushing. Potentially.
More sleep shines. Obliterate. I hunt.
Alrighty, let us build some vassal makers.
Vlad von Karstein.
And we'll go up here and take Teleheim.
Expand Sylvania's borders. A pact will be placed.
Oh, did he kill my vassal? Motherfucker. Alright. Oh, so it goes.
Lord of the Dead. This better be important.
Missing XP on Fleeing Soldier is so annoying since they changed it. I don't think it's... I think if you fight a settlement battle, they count as all dying, don't they? If it's on open field, yeah, you only get the XP for the ones you kill. Like, I mean, like the unit, for unit XP, like your knights and your infantry and shit, they only get the XP for what they kill. But the Lord gets XP based on the total amount of shit killed in the battle. But I thought that if it was a settlement battle, it counted as the whole army wiped out anyway. If it's on a field battle and they run away, you don't get XP for killing them. But if it's a settlement battle, you do, don't you? Yeah, I'm not sure.
I will alone. What do you want? Yes. What?
Yeah, we'll go tier 2 so we get more necros there. I want to try to like assassinate some shit, but I can't. 40%. There we go. Let's have a crack. Hey, we got him. Was that another blood kiss? I think that was another blood kiss. Sweet. Just merkin suckers.
Your will. Your will. I need more minions.
Hey, how far are we on Confederation? 2 turns.
Say what you must, but know you play a dangerous game, and I am...
All right. My hand hovers close.
Cower before me.
Yep. Diplomacy-wise, peace. Blood guzzlers. Who are these dickheads?
Don't even try to tell me what to do.
Yeah, we could get a vessel if we want to go to war with Grimgor, but I don't know. Do we want to go to war with Grimgor? I mean, maybe. I guess. So it's not much. All it does is give us a blood kiss. 1 blood kiss. What are we up to? 6. Yeah, we still need 6 more to get the one I want. I do you reckon it's worth going to vassalizing these guys? Just for 1 blood kiss? Still Grimgor, yeah. It's funny, like Grimgor, I've never even been bothered by Grimgor. Like, it's probably been over like a year since I've been actually bothered by Grimgor. But I still fear him. Still fear him. It's like a racial memory that's just inbuilt into my bones. You must fear Grimgor. But yeah, he hasn't actually given me any trouble. Even when I played Astrogoth, and I did last 2 times I played Astrogoth, I went out of my way to not rush Grimgor and just let him do whatever he wanted, and neither time did he bother me. I think maybe eventually he declared war on me like after like 25, 30 turns or something. But yeah, it wasn't no big deal. But I'm still scared of him.
We have much to discuss, and thou art most welcome.
Broke the non-aggression pact. Interesting. Intriguing. I could go over there and beat the shit out of Kemmler and force vassalize him. That could be worthwhile.
Are you ready?
Lord of the Night, if you think it is wise, all shall know me and tremble.
My bloodline calls. Deliver it unto me. Follow me.
What gave you vision on Gorth to confederate him? Gorst to confederate? No, I don't have vision on Gorst. I was vision on Kemmler. Sorry, maybe I said Gorst. I was talking about Kemmler. I already can. Well, I confederated Red Duke already, and I'm talking about potentially reconfederating. Yeah, Kemmler. Sorry if I said Gorst.
Moving.
I thirst.
I hunt.
I will hear your petition, but
how dare you make mistakes? I make plenty of mistakes. Plenty. Alright, I'm going to trade Kalfran's for Kemper Bad. And that'll give him good relations, make him love me a bit more. And then we can trade now we can trade Krugenheim for Kemper Bad. It's the same thing. He doesn't have an equivalent Sinister Cops, so as soon as I trade it to him, it gets destroyed. So then we can do the whole same thing we did to the dwarfs, just trade back and forth until we get it.
You are no lord of the Empire, vampire. To even dress as such is a grave insult.
So we're so close to getting it. We're up 2,000. Leaves 5 on the table. No, that's alright. It's fine, yeah. Build another one there. And what do I keep? I might keep Talabheim for myself. I'll try to. Some capitals are always nice to have.
Presume to gaze upon the.
No, she hates my fucking guts. What does she hate my guts for? Oh, gifts given to Wargrave War. Yeah, fair enough. Who's she at war with? No one in particular. I'd like to get her vassalized though, if I could. Oh yeah, I've been forgetting to do ally missions. We should try and do that at some point. Oh, he's got an army with 3 heroes in it that we can borrow. How sweet is that? Cool.
To be important.
I'll swing up here. We'll see if look around for some other heroes to gank. I'll turn off the public order there, so I mean turn off the income so we can get a bit more public order.
Courtesy is a sure sign of good breeding. Welcome.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay her off. Keep manipulating the cattle. So she's only 1,200 gold. This is nothing. Yeah, that Blood Guzzler's faction got destroyed immediately, like the same turn, one turn later. So, hey, Red Duke's ready for action. So yeah, we would have literally just got one Blood Kiss, and they would have just died immediately after that. Rip Grom? Really? Why? What happened to Grom? Oh, is Grom dead? No, Grom's not dead. What happened to Grom?
Now they'll see.
But yeah, those ogres that I was thinking about confederating, they're dead. No, some random ogres that I was thinking about vassalizing, but it would have been I would have had to go to war with Grimgor, so it's yeah.
You are no lord of the Empire, vampire. To even dress as such is a grave insult.
Still doesn't want to give me that confederation. That's right. We'll just keep trading the regions back and forth until he loves me. We've got a non-aggression with him, so he can't go to war with me. So it's just basically a matter of time. We just keep pumping his relations up until eventually he's gonna accept us as his lord and master. I can't declare war on this guy for another 6 turns.
Imperial Scholar.
Yeah, this guy's gonna wipe out Pellebec land for us. I don't know if I should go up and like go to war with Kislev or like if I go to war with Kislev, then I could sell her shit to Azag to try and get him to be a vassal, or if I go to war, or vice versa. They're both he's minus 385, so he absolutely fucking hates my guards. Kislev I think he's like minus 100 or minus 200 or something, so maybe they're a bit more viable. So, minus 171, heading to 240. Yeah, so she's like, you know, in the ballpark a little bit. Yeah, maybe we'll take out Azag, sell his shit to her and to Ungrim, sorry. So yeah, I think they've got that handled.
Undeath Ascendant.
Oh yeah, I might come across here and trash these guys.
I know the way. Very well. It is done. I shall enslave the world.
Actually, I needed siege attacker on him, so should have left him a bit closer.
Who wishes the red kiss? Yes, Neferata was right. Yours is power I follow.
This night. We are in agreement.
Oh, 9 zombos. Oh, yeah. There's plenty of zombies here. Oh yeah, right, raised load pile there.
I am Vlad. Good, this will do.
Received.
King of Darkness. It is night.
I might switch this guy out, and that way I can do a siege attack this turn, so that we are able to take it at the start of next turn.
Yes, my son.
Yes?
The Red Duke.
More sleep shines.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Not likely.
Drink them dry.
Nice. So we'll take him next turn.
Slay them. Time to die.
You might keep, actually I might keep Wolfenberg for myself and eventually keep Hergig for it myself as well. Then I'll have like this little trinity of like 4 capitals, sorry, here. A nice little stronghold. Eventually give us vampiric, eventually give us vampire capacity.
You command. White King. Yes.
Oh.
It shall be done.
All right. There we go. Tier 3 there. More necro capacity. More money. Oh. Alright, we'll better pop a lord here.
Strike out.
Alright, that's looking pretty good. Make peace with the vampires? Yeah, I guess so.
I expected the von Karstein.
Satan kaf ula faus elgram gru. You stand before the Supreme Patriarch like an...
Okay. Alright, everything's ticking along.
Thou shalt treat me with the respect I deserve, or die.
No, what the fuck? As if I would pay him for a piece. He can get fucked. Sorry, I'm not very... I should be more genteel, shouldn't I? Role-playing as vampires. I should be sophisticated, elegant, powerful, menacing. I wouldn't mind getting Belagar so I could try and get his ghost heroes. I always want to get his ghost heroes, but you know, it's hard to be friends with him. You don't need to be nice to your food. That's true. Gato. They're just a side of beef to me.
Kill.
Close victory, really?
Die.
I'll just take Vlad out of.
Bend to my will. They will know undeath.
We'll just do a real fast siege. Can you can get your vassal agent. Get your vassal agent. Yes. Sorry, yes. So yeah, if you have a vassal and they've got like a legendary hero that's immortal, then you can borrow an army. If there's an army that's got the legendary hero in it, you can borrow the army, then get the hero killed while you are in the army, and then the wounded hero, because he's immortal, the wounded hero will go into your list. So yeah, so you can steal immortal heroes, yeah.
March. Their time has come.
Hey, I've got to get those heroes off their horses. I keep forgetting to dismount off the nightmares.
I serve my sire.
Any level 21 or special one? Yeah, both. If they're level 20 plus and they're immortal, then that's fine. Or if they're a legendary and they're immortal, that's fine too. Either way. But but yeah, I think Anthony was saying, or somebody was saying that. Actually, I think Anthony said it, and also Dash said it. Or maybe Dash said it and Anthony did it. Whatever, somebody said it. That if you get a hero that's like under level 20, they're not immortal, right? And then if you borrow the army and then you keep the army until you level that character up above level 20, then they have the potential to get immortality, but they won't have like chosen the skill yet. So you've got to actually like get them above level 20, then give it back to the faction that you borrowed it from, let them keep them for a turn, and then, or 2 turns, I think they said maybe, let them keep it for 1 or 2 turns, at which point they'll kind of like choose the immortal skill, then you borrow the army back again, now with them level 20 plus hero, and then you get them killed. And yeah, I can confirm that that works because I've leveled them up to level 20 and done that, but I can't confirm that I can't confirm how many turns you need to do wait or anything because I did it for 2 turns and it worked, so. Hey, is it true that there will be 2 last DLCs and then support for Warhammer 3 will end? No, that's not true as far as I know. So from what is rumored, so there's one DLC that's definitely coming, which is Tides of Torment, right? That's the next one. Then there's rumored to be another big DLC like Tides of Torment, like a big 3 Lord DLC type of thing. That's rumored to be coming. It's going to be like an end times one. That's maybe going to have Nagash or whatever. But that's just all rumors. Nothing official has been talked about at all. But what they have officially talked about is the possibility of doing smaller single Lord DLCs, and they basically confirmed that the first one of those is going to be Neferata. So we know there's going to be at least Tides of Torment and another single Lord DLC after that, which will be Neferata. So there's at least 2 that are basically already confirmed. But the inference was that there was going to be more than one of those single Lord DLCs, and you know, and as far as we, well, not as far as we know, as far as we kind of thought, there was going to be still another big DLC to come as well. So it might be true that there's 2 more big DLCs to come, and then there's an unknown number of small DLCs as well. But yeah, they haven't said anything about. There's nothing official about the number of DLCs remaining, the total number of DLCs remaining. But I'd say there's at least more than 2. Like, I'd say there's at least like 3 or 4 more to come. But yeah, maybe only 2 big ones and a few small ones. I'm not sure. But yeah, but they haven't really decided. They haven't really described how they're going to handle it. So it might be that they'll do a certain amount of DLCs and then they'll just end it, cut it off, and end it at that point. Or they might like do a certain number of big DLCs and then still keep doing little DLCs every now and again. Like, yeah, we just don't know. They're going to announce the next. They're going to announce the next sci-fi. Oh, sorry, the next fantasy Total War and the next historical Total War in December. So we'll probably get. That'll be the next time we'll probably get like information about what their plans are. I would guess. Oh, let's kill their lord. That might speed things up a bit.
With haste, glorious death.
Glorious death. Neferata, my beloved. Yeah. So they're gonna do like it sounded like they were planning to do a series of single Lord DLCs. The first one of which will be Neferata. So I don't know. To me, that sort of sounds like. Like, to me, what that sounds like, they're thinking they're going to keep doing ongoing support for Warhammer, but they don't want to commit to doing big, massive DLCs like these triple Lord DLCs. So a way of allowing them to kind of keep making DLC is to just make little, easy to make sort of DLCs where they can get smaller team, kind of pumping them out every now and again. So, you know, I'm hoping that, I mean, it doesn't, there's nothing official at all, and this is just wishful thinking on my behalf, but I'm hoping that that's an indicator that they intend to just kind of keep going and with no real, you know, with indefinitely, you know, with no real particular end date in mind. But I don't know. I don't know. This Lord's getting drilled.
The living will join us.
Vampire!
Yes? Face your fate, mortals.
Get him? Yeah, we got him. He did. Red Duke's coming. Finally, he's going to join us. Yeah, I don't know. I think like it may have been the plan previously. Yeah, I think that's the whole like there's only 2 more DLCs coming rumor. That was pretty old. That's like from a few months ago or a year ago or something. So yeah, maybe at that time there was only 2 DLCs planned, but I think now there's at least more than 2 DLCs planned. But yeah, we don't know. Nothing official. Just vacuuming up some dudes with my bloodsuckers. That's the safest way to do it. It's like releasing DLC with Neferata at an exorbitant price to see how the DLC will be received. Instead of 3 lords, we get 1 for half the price of those 3 lords. Well, that's just shit that you just made up though, Andre. That's not anything official. They haven't talked about, as far as I know, they haven't talked about anything. Like, there's literally no information about the Lord Packs. They haven't said whether it's going to be, what the size of it is, they haven't said what the price is going to be. So, you know, I don't know. You can say, oh yeah, it's going to be really unreasonable, ridiculously priced and terrible, but you know, you're basing that on absolutely nothing, you know. So I don't know. I don't know if it's much point apart from just generally venting vitriol, which, you know, if you need to vent, go for it. But yeah. I definitely understand your worry that that might be the way that it is, but yeah, I don't think there's any reason to think that yet.
Yes, awake me.
Keep your powder dry and ready to unload at the appropriate time. That's my advice. No, didn't need to do that. Single Lord packs sound great because Lizardmen got the most DLC in Warhammer 2 and they never got the best DLC, but they never got the best DLC. Yeah, Lizardmen got the most lords, but it's all like old, really old lords that were shit. Hey, doing G? You had a sleep and came back again? Nice. Hope you're feeling refreshed. Yeah, I had a really good sleep last night. I took a night off from streaming last night. Had a really good chat with one of my good friends. And my good, had a good chat with one of my good friends, and then yeah, had a good sleep, and yeah, just feeling pretty good today. Just yeah, got up reasonably early, started streaming pretty early, and yeah, everything's going well. I'll take the sack just to give us a little bit of extra cash. And then I might let the Red Duke have the extra dudes.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Champion of
We've got a lot of ruins here. They don't seem to have any.
Bow! I am invincible. Swifter than death. All shall know me.
I feel like we should kill Gogfag.
Strike out.
Seems like it's the right thing to do. It's like with the Ind DLC, they would have done it if it weren't for the money they sunk into the game. They didn't even spend on how they have to pressure and make up for expensive DLC. Oh yeah, if they hadn't have wasted money on other projects, they could have invested it into Warhammer. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, oh, maybe, I don't know. Who knows? I don't know how it works. But what I'm getting at is like, I don't know. Just like endlessly just bringing up shit to be angry about and stuff. It's like, yeah, you know. I find it's better to save all that ammunition and like when there's like something that needs to be done and you need to like motivate yourself or you need to motivate other people, that's when you pull all that stuff out, you know? When there's like nothing happening, like nothing's happening today, right? We're just chilling, we're just playing the game. There's nothing going on, you know? There's no need to like constantly just be talking about all the shit you're angry about, you know what I mean? Like you better off just wait until it's time, till it's like go time and you need to rally the troops and then you unload it. Otherwise you're just like tiring everybody out and you just kind of like making it less impactful, you know what I mean? That's kind of my theory anyway. It's like save it until you're ready to get charged up. There's no point in getting charged up all the time for no reason, you know what I mean?
What?
Vlad.
Like just say the pre-orders had just come out for the DLC and you didn't want anyone to buy the pre-orders because you wanted to, you know, you thought that would be good to help whatever reason or something. You know, basically there's some action that you want to take. Like that's the time then you want to like amp everybody up about nobody pre-order and whatever, you know. Like I feel like then you save it, don't worry about talking about it in between, and then, you know what I mean? And then, because otherwise you can kind of waste it, you know. I don't know, that's kind of my theory on it all anyway. Not that I'm really the type to be that into getting aggro about stuff anyway, but...
This better be important.
Alright, Telepime... Yeah, I'm building up Telepime.
Be at peace, for that is all I ever want.
Still can't get it. It's still -9. Wait, why are we still at -9? Weren't we at -9 before? Fuck, I don't know. Alright, it's time for my humble servant to pull the curtain. Oh, no worries, Sam. Samuel von Glauer will continue to fight in your honor.
Empire's blessings, yes.
But yeah. But yes, I absolutely feel you, Andre. But yeah, I just don't necessarily want to talk about it all the time, that's all. But I feel you, brother. I feel you.
My will alone.
Undeath Ascendant.
Ready. We are in agreement.
Fucking hell.
Dance macabre.
Yeah.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Fucking hyenas. What the fuck was that? Fucking set me off now, Andre. But yes. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. Just breathe through it.
This night,
more sleep shines.
I'm gonna get rid of my non-zombies.
This better be important.
It's a bit sad because the game with such potential ends up being like this because of bad decisions by OCA. Well, I think one thing is it hasn't ended, and another thing is it's a pretty fucking awesome game. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it has potential to be better than it is, but it's still like the best game in the fucking world as far as I'm concerned. So, you know what I mean? It's not. I don't think it's all doom and gloom, or that it's like it's hopeless now and we should all just be angry and sad. Like, I think it's still, you know, it's still an ongoing concern. I think there's still, you know, I think it's easier to sort of just be like, it's easy to either, yeah, actually this is really good. I watched this really good TED talk about a totally different topic, unrelated to games, but it basically said, you know, the easy way to do it is to either just bury your head in the sand and say there's no problems and just ignore all the problems, or to say, oh, it's just totally fucked and these cunts are fucked and there's no point even dealing with them because they're shit. And, you know, and either of those ways are basically, both of them require you to do nothing, you know what I mean? Apart from just maybe be angry or be happy or whatever. But like the harder path is to say, you know, there is still stuff that we can do, and there are still dangers that we should try to avoid, and there are still positive things that we could get, and just keep on trying to promote those things. You know what I mean? Like when you see something coming up that you're suspicious of, or you don't want people to whatever, then you like say, hey guys, be suspicious of this because previously they did some dodgy shit or whatever, you know? Or you see something, it's a good idea to come up and everyone else is like shit talking, CIA, like blah, blah, you're like, no, this is a good idea. We should support it, you know, support them doing that because it's a good idea that will improve things, you know what I mean? I think that's my thing, you know, like, it's like, I think it's easy to get stuck. It's easy to get stuck in this, like, not making any decisions, just feeling feelings and shit. Whereas it's like, that's not like the best way to go. The best way to go is like, keep being awake, keep being alert, keep taking in information, keep making decisions, and keep acting on those decisions. You know what I mean? Like as soon as you start just either giving into the rage, it's like in jiu-jitsu, you know, if you just give into the fucking rage, then you just get caught and get smashed, you know? And if you just fucking give up and tap, then you get smashed, you know? The only thing to do is just keep going, keep fighting, keep trying, keep making decisions, just keep doing whatever you can fucking do until the end, you know? And, you know, a lot of times you win, you know, or you survive. I don't know. That's what life is all about, bro. Just keep fucking fighting until the end.
Yes. My bloodline calls. What?
Sorry. I think I'm getting tired. So I'm getting into emotional fucking philosophy mode. Sorry, Andre. I definitely appreciate the feels though.
I am ready.
Definitely appreciate the feels. Sorry if I'm talking a lot of shit. I just tend to get into this philosophical mode after I've been playing for a few hours, and I start getting a bit tired. I might have a break in an hour or so. Do jiu-jitsu? Well, no, technically no. I did do jiu-jitsu. I was really into jiu-jitsu for about a year and a half. I used to train like almost every day and shit. And then COVID happened, and then I got into YouTube, and basically, yeah. So long story short, I haven't trained in like 5 years or something now, I think. But I definitely value, I mean, I hope to go back to it sometime, but even if I never go back to it, I feel like, you know, there was some really good lessons and really good different perspective on life and everything that I kind of got to experience just from training for a while. And yeah, really grateful to my, club and to my coach and stuff for all of that, even though I didn't really, you know,
I am unstoppable.
Didn't really follow through with it.
What do you want? All shall know me.
I might get the other vampire into here so they can have, you know, maximum vampires. And actually they need two. Yeah, I'll put the two. I like to have two necromancers, so you got one to do Master of the Dead and you got another one in case the first one dies.
I hunt. Lord of the Night.
Getting hot as fuck in here.
This night.
It will be done.
I want to try assassinate some guys to get some more cheap blood kisses. But our blood kiss rate, we haven't gotten a blood kiss in like 2 or 3 turns now. Our rate of blood kiss getting has gone down the toilet.
Darkness comes.
Try and find some of these green skins, see if they got any heroes left. I suspect the heroes all died in a battle and they don't have any left now.
Yes.
Oh, these guys. No. They might have might have a hero, Exalted hero if he didn't die. Tier 3. So we can get White Kings now, but we already are over cap anyway, so get a Banshee. Might yeah, I suppose no point building it now. I guess we're gonna get some over here soon, so I might. Perceptive works on heroes now, so that's good. We'll grab that. Oh, does anyone know if knowledgeable works on heroes, like the post-battle loot chance? You would hope it does. I think leadership, +2 leadership to the whole army is really nice for getting those zombie blobs tanky, and the whole point of having a necromancer is to make your zombie blob tanky. So, although them getting shot to shit and dying, and then you lose your master dead is the other thing. So tough as, I don't know, which one's better? They're both good. Very confident, I guess.
Your wish, master.
Oh, we'll get I'll grab the other one next turn probably once we get another capacity, or whenever we get another capacity. Alright, I'm gonna have to open this door. Otherwise, he's gonna overheat. These guys, back in a second.
Dark clouds gather. A fine day beckons. A dark day.
It is night. Thou shalt treat me with the respect I deserve, or die. On it!
Bow, for you are in the presence of celestial.
Leave me! I have better things to think about than your petty desires.
I will own my skill at butchery upon you, me.
Courtesy compels me, but I take great pain in its performance.
You know, I'm gonna devour you, right? Izantak Ezus.
Dark days indeed, when vampires come to pay social calls.
I am Vlad. The von Karstein.
All hail, horned rat!
Vlad von Karstein. My will alone. The world will drown in blood. King of Darkness. I know my path. Get it done.
The council's voice. Kill things.
It is done. You dare? Good. This suits my cause. Biggie think I'll use you as a toothpick. This better be important. I look forward to eating ya. Reckon you'll... More sleep shines. What do you want? Move! Good, this will do.
I shall drink them dry.
My bloodline calls. This better be important.
Hey, Jimmy G. Thanks, buddy. Fuck, how long have I been muted for? I've been ages, hey. I've been muted for ages. Thanks, I'm glad that you were like the only one paying attention to actually tell me. I've just been chatting away to myself. I was jamming with the elf music. Nice. So you thought I took a call? Drasho's like making excuses. Bullshit, Drasho. You were just wanting to let me go as long as possible. See how long I before I figured it out. Where's my Blood Knights? They're not gonna come on. This guy's just trying to get away. He's like, let me go. Might just cast a speed boost on myself, see if that'll get me. I don't think it, even with the speed boost, they're probably too fast for him. I know, he's yeeting. He's out of there. Suck it, dickheads. Oh no, they caught him now because it wore off. Oh, not quite. They haven't caught him yet. Oh shit. I think some of that shit routed. No, we're routing. I don't want to route their infantry, we want them to die. We're just trying to get all this infantry to die, basically. Like all of my infantry to die. We want to kill as many of my own zombies as we can, just get a massive battle marker. That's the plan. Alright. Keep our Blood Knights over here. Help us kill stuff. Get my knights out of there. Actually, knights need to get away. So knights trying to run down routers, especially infantry if they're gone. Want to kill as many entities as we can. Alright, alright, let's chuck a pit of shades there to grab them. And we'll chuck a pit of shades there to grab them. Oh shit.
We are the new order. We are immortal.
Did that? What? Oh, I lost vision on him because I went over a hill, I think.
What? Life ends.
I'll debuff him. So he's fucking living shit out of me.
Vampire!
We should probably kill this, kill Goldcrag before he kills all my heroes.
Undead Ascendant.
We surpass Nagash. We are the new order. We are immortal.
He didn't run, so we can still fight him again after this if we want, with a different lord to get his lord defeat rate. I think Goldcrag's got a good lord defeat rate too. I don't remember what it is. So we might let him go.
Blood Knights.
Isabella von Karstein. Your desire? Von Karsteins are the true empress.
Von Karsteins are the true emperors. That's very true. There's some ogres. Use magic item drop chance. Yeah, that's pretty hot.
Swiftly.
Isabella. Quickly! Vampire! At once! All right.
Yes. Alright, we should get a fair bit there. Anyway, just repeat everything you said for the 20 minutes. I can not even remember what I was talking about remotely. I would like no recollection. My brain was just on autopilot, just talking absolute shit. No idea. I think I was talking about which ogres I wanted to fight and which one I wanted to confederate and stuff like that. There's a legendary hero, Bragg the Gutsman. If we can figure out who's got Bragg the Gutsman and then vassalize them, then we can't confederate them obviously, but vassalize them, vassalize them, we can steal Bragg. That'd be cool. Obviously, it's always good if you can get Belagar because he's got a bunch of ghost heroes, but you know, getting him to like us at this point in the campaign is probably going to be pretty tough. So yeah, 5.5k plus 586, so we've got about 6.1k battle marker. Yep, 6.165, beautiful. Big fat battle marker.
My bloodline calls.
Yes, my sire.
What do you want? Then go.
So the Blood Knight, the red, he already got it. 5% chance of stealing, 10% drop chance. Yeah, that's beautiful. Then,
Vlad von Karstein.
we get Vlad.
No, I'm deaf. I know my path.
And she has not
Undeath Ascendant.
got it.
More sleep shines.
Kill. You dare. Move. Flight.
What? Brings their life force.
Right, we get all 4 in here so we can get 4 times magic item drop chance. And then most of them only got like 10% chance, but it's still alright. Urukai, yeah, we don't have to run down. We don't have to get everything killed or run everything down, but if we can make sure we get the kill on Goldcrag, we'll get a good amount of gold from that. You know, if we can kill most of the stuff, that'll be good.
am eternal.
Yeah, we'll get. Yeah, I don't know. We can get a decent amount of gold. The only thing is that I think vampires get only 25% of the post-battle loot. So theoretically, killing Goldfag will give us a bit of gold, but you know it won't be that great because we only get 25% anyway. I'll leave the zombies behind because there's no point getting them killed for no reason. We'll drop his thing. We'll get him to do El Sif on him. Just generally beat the living shit out of him. Drop some room clearers on there. Clear some of this trash.
We are the new order. Blood magic.
Empire Lord.
I'm in your throne.
Blood Knights, swiftly! Empire Lord, all that breathe shall die.
So much death.
Lord and Master. Empire Lord.
Debuff him again.
All shall perish. You serve me, yes, Vlad.
Your desire?
Debuff those
The new
ogres.
order.
With haste.
By my will.
I thirst.
Hearken's blood. Give us blood. Empire Lord.
We are immortal.
The other night. To war.
Die!
Give them death.
Everywhere is death.
Come on, get him. Beautiful.
Empire Lord. With haste.
Okay, the Master of the Dead on the Master of the Dead on the Necromancers will just heal, slowly heal them over time. So they should all kind of just naturally heal. Maybe not. Maybe Master of the Dead's both. No, not healing. Oh, sure. Why that is? Maybe it's just because the battle ended and it doesn't count as combatants anymore for some reason or something. So you're farming corpses to get a free army or something? In this particular battle? No, I was just healing. I just wanted to keep my I just wanted to fight the battle without losing any units and keep my troops' health up. In the previous battle before that, yeah, that's what we were doing. We were farming to get a big battle marker so we can later on raise dead from it, and also so that we could take a Pyrrhic victory and lose more than 70% of your troops or something, and that gives a trait to the Lord that gives them extra hit points. So we just get 1 point. You don't get the trait straight away. Once you've done it a few times, you have to get a certain amount of points to get a trait. So we're just getting a point in bloody trait for the Red Duke. Huzzah!
I am warlord.
All right, so we should we should all get.
Agreed for now. We are in agreement. Good, this will do. This suits my cause. What do you want? Deliver it unto me. Move! Fight!
Who wishes the red kiss? Yes, Neferata was right.
Yeah, so we should all get an allegiance point quest to take out these ogres next turn.
One in charge round here. I foresee.
There's no leaving.
4 turns. Yeah, I want to take out Festus, but 4 turns is a fair time. But yeah, I suppose we may as well wait around and take out Festus because, yeah, 4 turns is like not enough time to go away and come back. So we may as well just wait here, I guess.
Yes.
Yes, my sire.
I might get rid of this guy just to save a bit of money.
Part of the dead.
Vlad von Karstein. Get some replenishment. Ah, these guys also take replenishment. Forgot.
My will alone. Now! We are in agreement. Night march.
Alright, who can we wound? Got the red, yeah, we got the Red Duke pretty early. I think we got the Red Duke on like turn 10. Maybe, yeah, I think we had Red Duke on turn 10, maybe 11 or 12, somewhere in that area. Success, nice. That was lucky. Another blood kiss, just 4 to go. Yeah, we were talking about that before. Like, I think the Red Duke used to be like super hard for you to get if you're playing as Vlad, but now, yeah, I mean, I got him last time. I got him pretty early as well. So it seems, I don't know if it's like reliable every time, but definitely can be done. Definitely is a thing now. Whereas before it was, yeah, really, really hard.
Your wish, master.
I wouldn't mind checking out the situation with the greenskins over here. I might start stealing technology from them just to...
I will not betray you. I refuse.
Get the ball rolling. Oh, the pastures give money. 200 plus 5. 500 plus 3. Yeah, now we'll go further. Get that one first. Talabheim, trade goods. Maybe growth.
Be at peace, for that is all I ever want.
See what I mean? It just doesn't seem to go up. Keep giving him more and more gifts. He just keeps not quite getting up there. $20.89 for 22. So what was it? So 7. So 2,000 is 7. So if I give him a gift of 4.6k.
On it.
Then I give him Kemper Badge for Krugenheim. Then yeah, we get pretty much all the money back. And that way we get double gift.
Yes.
10 towards 130. All right, so hopefully that's going to be enough to do. Because if we could get this to actually move up to like plus 50, then we'd get the Confederation. Not vassalization. I keep saying Confederate when I mean vassal. What's happening there? We're getting there.
Thou shalt treat me with the respect I deserve, or die.
I was hoping to... I think I'll still get her, but I think I might have to set up like a, yeah, same sort of thing as what I did with Car France, just, you know, like an infinite loop trade deal. Okay, so we should be able to get, some missions now to destroy this camp.
Only one I listen to is me.
On camp. Yeah, I might want to get rid of some of these vassals that are shit ones because they don't give me legendary heroes. Or any heroes. Yeah, I'm thinking of having a break. I'm thinking I won't do the intermission thing today. I'll have like a longer break for dinner, maybe like a couple of hours or something. But I might jump back on this evening. Definitely be back on tomorrow for more Warhammer, for another big session of Warhammer. But yeah, I might jump back on tonight, but like not do the intermission, just have a separate stream. But yeah, I don't know if I'll play this or I'll play some Bannerlord or some Battle Brothers or something. But yeah, I don't know if any of you guys got any ideas for what the evening stream should be. Feel free to toss out some ideas. All right.
Seize the flood.
I'm just kind of faffing around here for a bit because I just want to kill Festus, but I got to wait for another 3 turns or something.
Yes, my Lord of Death. March!
Champion of the Dark. Swifter than death. What? No one
Yeah, it doesn't have more than 14. Doesn't have more than 14 units, so there's no point in trying to get a battle marker or anything. Nice. I'm still trying to build up Castle of Unrelated.
You may deliver your message, abomination.
Yeah, we'll get good relations with Norden, then we should be able to get them vassalized. I'll trade them Castle of Unrelated. Get them as a vassal as well. These guys, we're just going to nuke them. We're just going to wipe them out. No, we're not going to nuke them. We're just going to kill them all.
Unstoppable.
It's not a nuke. It's just killing. We should be able to get some...
What? A pact will be placed.
We should be able to get some...
This suits my cause.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Just respec her out so we can recruit in Wolfenburg. I won't use the I accidentally movement bugged her, but I'm not going to use that. Discipline, Master of the Black Arts, Deceptive. We go Master of the Black Arts.
My bloodline calls. Move.
Yeah, we should be able to, if we can initiate on, it's only at 10. I don't know, well, if he recruits some new units, he might be able to get 14 potentially. Might be able to get a, get another battle marker in.
Vlad. What do you want?
The Red Duke. See, he can win to death really early, so he's ready to rock and roll now, basically. As his own, as a solo leader, he doesn't need to stay with the other lords.
What chaos? Yes.
Oh, did he counterattack me and... Wait up, did one of my...
Your will.
Oh no, I took him out here and then he moved. Yeah, right. That's cool. We'll get these guys to join up with the other heroes. These guys can actually hang out with the Red Duke, maybe. They still need a Necromancer to give him Master of the Dead as well, though.
Who shall we destroy? A wise
I might go for the wound first. He's probably going to get wounded. Yep. Actually, I probably should have stolen technology first to build him up and then gone for it after that.
This will be fun. Crumble.
Lawkeeper. Okay, here's Lawkeeper. So it's +1 wins magic per turn, so that's kind of nice. +8 total magic and 250 barrier points. That's pretty good, I think. And the 250 barrier points could be really good if he's inside a blob and he's only getting hit every now and again, you know, it might be nice. Alright, come on.
Be at peace.
53. And he's close, but no, not there yet. Still, I feel like he's still like the same, but yeah, next turn he'll go over 50 and then we'll get it. Hopefully we'll get it. Still giving us heaps of cash.
Right.
Right, we'll get him. Any more free vestiges?
Ugh! Your mere presence almost binds me to a duel.
I'll pick my teeth in your bloody bones.
I want to get him as a vassal, so I think I might start just pumping him up. And
when I look at this one, oh more.
16k, fuck. Alright, how about we go non-aggression for 3,000. Alright, I'll go for this as well. We'll pay for that as well. Oh, fucking 8,000. That's pretty expensive.
I will.
Let's go for a small gift and non-aggression just to try and get him above 0. Then we might be a bit closer. If he, assuming he gets into a war with Belagar or someone, he gets beaten up a little bit. This is like total diplomacy instead of total war. She's declaring war. Oh no, she can't. I don't think she'll declare war for a couple of turns at least because I paid her off recently. Yeah, nice. So we've got all of our zombie stuff fully unlocked. Main things I want now probably are the 10% movement range, but it's 11 turns. Or this allegiance points gain, 25%. That's pretty nice for stealing stuff. I think I want both of these a lot, but I think this is the one that's going to give me the most, bring me the most joy potentially if I can steal some heroes. There's 2 turns left. That's right, we'll just get into position, get ready to smash him.
Bow before me. I shall enslave the world. All shall know me and tremble. More sleep shines. March. Good, this will do.
Actually, yeah, we should charge up everyone's magic. That's a good idea. Get out of the settlement and just charge up. Get channeling.
Who wishes the red kiss? It will be done.
This better be important.
King of Darkness.
No, that's fine. Just take attrition for a turn.
I will not betray you. Darkness comes. Raise it to the ground. What? Now.
Just trying to get as many as we can. Anyway, a 75% character experience gain. That's what you want for a technology stealer.
Ready. More mausoleums to defy.
Might just, I don't know, might just keep going for tier 4 on Templehof maybe. So we're safe and I'll go for tier 3 because we can put the pastures, give us extra upkeep, income. Get in there. Alright. Worcester Peace. Golden Order.
Give me a reason why Gehenna's all right.
Oh, 33, here we go.
What have you to say, monster?
Boom. Actioned. Could keep a settlement as well if we really wanted to. I don't think I really want the settlement though. I think I'll just let him have it. Let him have a bit more land, that's fine.
All right.
All right. Pelfrans belong to me now. Pelfrans are belong to me. How many vessels we got now? We're just going absolutely crazy. Fuck, how many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, we got 11 vessels. 11 vessels by turn 19. Yeah, not too bad. There was about three turns there where we didn't get any vessels, but you know, we're still working on it. So up to 9 blood kisses. I'm hoping we can get the farm going on Festus, and we can maybe get like a couple of kills out of him, or maybe even get 3 and get the blood kiss, get the 12 that we need for the Necroc. I mean.
Thou shalt treat me with the respect I deserve, or die.
That's 136. I mean, I feel like that's still overcomable. We could potentially vassalize them. They only want a pittance 1100 gold anyway, so not bad. I'll go for the growth. I mean, it's 3 turns. Only -9 control, but it's 45 growth. Not too bad. And Festus. 13 units. He just needs 1 more unit.
My will alone.
Oh, we got Plague. What's Plague do? Campaign movement range -15 to... Fuck off. That's some bullshit right there.
My will alone. You dare. All shall know me and tremble. If you think it is wise. It's right. Follow me. I am unstoppable. They will know undead.
Okay, this is Vlad.
What?
Yeah, we got 1 turn left, right?
I will make sure.
Yeah, 1 turn. No, I don't want to hit my reliability because I don't want to run the risk of any of my vassals leaving me.
This better be important. We are in agreement. This suits my cause. More sleep shines. Strike out. What? Ready? Yes. This better be important. Dance macabre.
I thirst. Yes, Neferata was right.
You win.
I hunt.
My bloodline calls. So be it.
Why only 1? Oh, the Plague? No. What? Oh, the Plague on the settlement? -1 recruitment. Yeah, fuck. Piece of shit. Alright, I'm not even gonna bother waiting for that. I'm not even gonna bother waiting for that bullshit.
Good. This will do.
Stealing technology from greenskins? I know, from of all of the races where we could technology, it's not like they're known for their high technology. Cutting edge fucking rocks tied to sticks.
Your wish, Master. Necropolis awaits. Destroy! This night. Destroy! I hunt. Yes, misery awaits.
Oh, we got that. We got money instead. Right. And then, yeah, I think we'll pump that to tier 4. Yeah. So on Rockin, we'll go with that, and then we can switch that, trade that to Norden.
My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
I was hoping that they were going to become my vassals, but they don't seem to appear to want to. Celestial Loyalists. Oh, Northern Provinces aren't too far off.
For what frickery do you distract me from the defense of Cathay?
I think I already went to war with...
What?
No, I haven't gone to war with Eshin before.
Barely.
For what frippery do you distract me from the defense of Cathay?
23. Feels like it's pretty close to... I don't know, like maybe we should try and get him.
The hunger knows of me when I look at this one. Oh, more.
I would gladly send you back to your graves.
Interesting. Yeah, this time we'll smash Festus around, get some blood kisses. Hopefully get our 10% upkeep reduction. Give us more money. And more vassals. But yeah, it might be a good idea. It might be a good time to have a break for dinner now. So yeah, I'm not gonna do the intermission thing, but I'll just maybe jump on a bit later on this evening and play some Bannerlord or something, and maybe we'll pick up this campaign tomorrow. So in, I don't know, 12, like 15 hours from now, or 16, you know, something like that. Alright guys, well thanks for hanging out, and yeah, enjoyed the chats today. Sorry if I got a little bit off track on occasion. But yeah, that was good. Excited about the new stuff coming out. Well, not maybe excited. It's not the right wording to say exactly, but I feel like enlivened. You know, I feel like revitalized a little bit by the, you know, by knowing that Tides of Torment is actually coming soon and stuff. It's like a month and a half away, unless it gets delayed again. So yeah, I don't know. We shall see. I'll chuck a link. I'll chuck a host over to Dragonimus on Twitch. I don't know anyone on YouTube, but yeah, go check out Dragonimus on YouTube's, and I will see some of you probably a bit later on tonight or otherwise tomorrow. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you all, and yeah, I don't know what else to say. Special thanks to Sam, Wraith Redpath, Winky Wanky Woo. Cheers, guys. Appreciate the support. All right. Guys, bye.